Ah, you jump, I see. I see, you jump. I see you too are a man of action. And I am dead. For a second time.
This is hysterical. I love this so much. Do I have little, like, boob ornaments? Yes. Give me them nipple pastils. I'm such a pretty lady. That's the only time you'll ever hear me say that. Look at me, a woman entering this town. You know?
Ça va?
Ça va? Oh, hey. How are you?
Angry Mountain Dew. Hello, I've come for your money, honey. Ha 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 ha. I haven't introduced myself yet. My name is Bob. Oh. I am the leader of the Yeager clan. My name is Bob. Oh. The strong, the burly, the one, the only. Bob! Oh, Master Koga! Now prepare yourself! Alright, Bob.
I finally found the woe of my dreams and I just recently married him. I thought I had finally found happiness. Men bring nothing but pain.
There's twice down. Alright, let's go down. Oh no! 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 Why did I So anyway.
Hold on, Buliara. This one appears to be more than a common traveler. You there, what is your name? Aha, I don't have any lines. Link. Wait a moment, you're a foe! A foe within our walls is a great crime, but a foe who is a champion, you're still gonna die.
Hi! Aw, we're like friends now. Oh wait, hold up. I need to be where you are. Oh, I guess I can just jump there now. Sweet. I don't even have to, like, I can just... Wow! It's so nice. This game is great when things aren't trying to murder me. I mean, I guess the game is great when things are trying to murder me. It just feels a little different, that's all. Ugh. Wolves! I love wolves. Wolves are great. But in this game, no. For me, I wish Link got a Yiga outfit. That would be super helpful. Because then you could just walk through and not have to worry about any of this. Ugh. I guess the closest to it is kind of the stealth stuff that I'm wearing. Now, there was an arrow over here. I am absolutely that person. I will go after the arrow. Yes, I am a Yiga. Don't mind my master sword. I'm just Yiga-ing around. Bananas. Love bananas. Love them. Love them so much. Gonna these motherfuckers to contend with again. Isn't there? The spiky guys. No spiky boys. I love it! I do love a distinct lack of spiky boys. She's been waiting for me. Ah! I needn't say a word. That's good, because Link has no dialogue, ever. How do I look? Kinda like someone tried to put Disney ears on a scarab beetle, but great! You look great. The green really matches your lipstick. Yes. This is good! Woo! Okay, it's not good, but this is less bad. I tried to access the main control terminal, and this, like, super gross, demon, and I don't really know what to do. Have you tried turning it off and turning it back on again? Hello, ladies. Don't mind me, I'm just going to change right here in front of you so that I can pretend to be. Oh, nothing to see here, am I right? Oh, hello everyone. Don't mind me. I'm just eating some French toast because it's brunch. How is everybody? Oh, hello. I'm stalling for time by eating French toast. That's fine. I mean, I need to eat anyway. That turkey wrap sounds fantastic. Lemon chips, as in like potato chips that are lightly lemon flavored, or something else. I'm intrigued. Where does one find lemon chips? I don't know that I've ever seen them. I'm also going to take my vitamins because vitamins are important. Health, as I pick up my mimosa. I'm good, Dylan. It's lovely to see you. How are you? Also, for anyone who is wondering, yes, this is a skull. I don't know if it shows up very well, but it is a red skull glass, and I have 8 of them. And, it's great. Get to feel like I'm drinking mimosas out of the skulls of my enemies. It's a good time. And then, of course, necessary mug. It's very interesting. I'm always fascinated by, like, hello, Dubs! Again! It's been so long. How are you? My voice is not really recovered from last night, but that's fine. Dubs and I ran into each other. I was out with some coworkers, and I screamed at Dubs from across the street because so long no see. Why hoop? Because I saw him passing by the bar patio where we were sitting, and I just like slammed my hands down on the table, and I told my friends, I was like, I have to be right back, and I just ran off with no explanation. And then I'm just like screaming at Dubs at like 10 p.m. I'm like, Dubs! From across the street. And then I forced him to come and hang out with me and my friends. So we did. And I think I got home around 3:30 in the morning. It was a very good time. It was a very, very, very good time. Forced, yes. Because I am intimidating and terrifying, and I am no one can ever refuse my demands. I don't know. I'm just making shit up. All right. Who wants to play Dream Daddy? Because I figured since it's a brunch stream and I made myself coffee with this mug, it would only be appropriate. Oh, Joy, thank you for the resub. 4 months. My goodness. My goodness. Oh, hello, Dream Daddy. Why, hello. And then my hair's still a little wet, so we'll see. We now get to experiment and see what my hair looks like after it has been flattened by headphones for like 3 or 4 hours. So this is going to be exciting. All right, let me know. I'm going to turn on the audio. Let me know if this music is too loud or too soft or whatever. It's just the intro. I don't know what the in-game sound is gonna be like. And I think it's... So just let me know if the balance seems okay and I can like adjust things as necessary. Oh, and I will also have to, because I am a class act. Let me do my little game capture. Music wasn't too loud. That is also what I am guessing. Grab. Yeah. Here we go. I'm very excited about this right now. I'm gonna bring it up I'm gonna bring the music up just a little. Just a couple decibels. Because I feel like it is also gonna be more like ambient noises when you actually get into the game. Alright. So it's telling me to click to continue. Ooh, there are dad tips. Dad tip 29. Medicine is not always the best medicine. Okay. Laserdisc is clearly the superior digital video format. Oh, I already love this game. I have the Dad Rector's cut. Don't use metal utensils on non-stick frying pans. That is correct. Take care of your health while you're still young. Yes, absolutely. 100%. Moving Pictures is hands down the best Rush album. I am not as familiar with Rush as I would like to be, so I can't really comment on the albums from that standpoint. But alright. Here we go. New game time. What up, Fern? I've never played this. I do love Rush. Love Rush. So if you notice at the bottom of the screen, maybe if I click back. Oh no, it doesn't do it now. 2113 is best album. Okay. There were little like dad tips, and one of the dad tips was saying that Moving Pictures is the best Rush album. So the guys who made this, Dan Abadan and Aaron Hansen, they are the Game Grumps. This is their game. They developed this. And this is also Danny's band playing. He's got a band called Ninja Sex Party. And so like he's a musician. I love the Game Grumps. And so I have wanted to play this game, this game, since I saw them kind of do a playthrough and like, you know, start to talk about it. And now here we are. So I am, in a word, stoked. So I can't wait. Here we go. New game. Poggin! Dad tip number 91. Smile as often as you can. It will make others around you feel more comfortable. Dad tip 16. Always use a coat of wax after a wash. I assume they're talking about a car. I will be drinking my mimosa out of the skulls of mine enemies today. And, as always, just let me know about, like, balance and shit. Wax yourself. I know, right? I was like, I mean, hey, if you're into that. Oh my god. Here we go. Zzz. Zzz. Dad. Zzz. Dad, wake up. Ooh, oh my god. Okay, what do we do? Wake up, pretend to be dead. I kind of want to pretend to be dead. All right, I think we should pretend to be dead. I feel like we should pretend to be dead. Just a personal preference. I am going to be the dad joking as dad. This is very true. There is a hat that I saw once on the internet. All right, we're going to pretend to be dead. But there's a hat that I saw once on the internet that says, "World's okayest dad." And I need that hat. I let my tongue roll out of my mouth and stop breathing. Amanda shakes me. Come on, Dad. This hasn't worked on me since I was 6. No, but I'm really dead this time. I'm sorry, Amanda. This is the end for me. Dad, I swear to God. Amanda, I bequeath to you all of my earthly possessions. Spread my ashes over my recliner. Okay, well, your corpse better get into the moving van because it's leaving soon. I finally open my eyes and sit up. I'm lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. I yawn and stretch. Morning, Manda Panda.
Dad.
Yikes, dad breath. Go brush your teeth. I actually did brush my teeth this morning before the stream, so shut up, kid. This is why I should not be a parent. Dad tip number 88, pay your bills early. Dad tip number 64, get whatever job you want. Just make sure it includes health insurance, especially if you live in the US. Oh my God! I get to design my own dad bod? I can't. I can't. Okay. Well. Oh my God. Athletic tank dad bod, thick tank bod, slim tank bod, athletic binder bod. Oh, I love that. Thick binder bod, slim binder bod. I love this. Oh my God. Well, I don't have a lot of body hair, so I think I'll go with the athletic binder bod. See, this is why I love the Game Grumps. Looking good, Daddy. Look at this little cutie. Okay, I'm not as pale as I was a few months ago. I'm definitely not that, no. So I think this seems fine. This seems fine. I can pick my own head shape. Diamond head. I love this. Heart head. Oval head. I think that's me. Maybe. Round head, no. Square head, no. Triangle head. I do have a very angular jawline. Chin head. I feel like it's gonna be not the heart one. It's gonna be, I feel like it's the oval or the triangle. I feel like the oval. Yeah. Wait, shadow? I can have a 12 o'clock shadow. I would much rather just have like some nice like facial hair and some scruff. So, hair. Ah! This is so exciting. Okay, let's find my hairish color. That's red. I always try to make these things look like me. That's kind of me-ish. Oh, wait, there we go. That's very me-ish. But now I have different hair, so I need to take into account my bangs. Also, we have to discuss my eyebrows. Ooh. Or maybe Danny hair! Oh! Aaron hair and Danny hair! That's lovely. Oh my God. What should we do for my hair? I kind of want to have purple hair. Let's do that. And we're gonna do light purple hair. And I think I kind of like this one the best. Space Warrior hair. The names of these are swoopy hair, Space Warrior, slick, side part, shoulder length, quiff, puff, ponytail, pompadour, peaky, natural, locks, flat top, balding, curls with a Z. I know, I love Aaron hair. Crop, cornrows, Caesar, buzz. It's funny, I work with a guy named Caesar and his hair is actually pretty similar to this. It's shorter, but it's actually pretty similar. Buzz with design, bun, Danny, or Aaron. With the little stripe and everything, just like Aaron's got. Space Warrior hair and great weight, right? Exactly. Oh man. I feel like I don't know what to do with my hair, which is a recurring real life thing for me, to be honest. Ponytail. Shoulder length. I feel like I should just go for the shoulder length. Let's just go for the shoulder length. Stop overthinking it, they said to themselves, knowing that, right? It's not Goku, it's Space Warrior hair. Very important distinction. Okay, so we have Tintin. Oh, big shoujo eyes, downturned eyes, droopy eyes, eggy eyes, heart's eyes, hooded eyes, monolid eyes, narrow eyes. I do squint a lot because I'm always judging people. Salty eyes. Oh, salty eyes. Oh, not even a question. Okay, I just want to look at the other eye options, but salty eyes, that's me. That's the 100% me. Shiny eyes, not really. Slick eyes, oh, that's cute. Snake eyes, ooh. I kind of like those though. Wide eyes, upturned eyes, Tintin eyes, Space Warrior eyes. I love this. No, 100% salty eyes. My eyes will forever be stuck this way because of the amount of times that I roll my eyes, or I'm just like, so, yes. Noses. All right. Button nose, Greek nose, hawk nose, mid-end nose, wide nose, snub nose. Is there a Space Warrior nose? I must know. Oh, there's not a Space Warrior nose. I need to, someone tweet the Game Grumps and demand a Space Warrior nose. Okay, cheese mouth, Cupid's mouth, full mouth, gap tooth mouth, pouty mouth, liver mouth, kitty mouth, hamburger mouth. Okay, be right back. Salty mouth, slim mouth, smirk mouth, tongue out mouth. Oh, I low-key love this. I think I'm gonna do this one. I'm gonna do the dark lip with the smirk mouth. How hot is that? Yeah. I'm a fan of a dark lip, for me especially. Straight brow. Wait, are there Space Warrior brows? Wizard brows! Wild brows. Unibrows. Straight brows. No, I can't have anything straight about me. Soft brows. Slim brows. Short brows. S-shaped brows. Round brows. High arch brows. Oh yeah, that's great. Danny brows, all with the cut. And bushy brows. I think I like the high arch ones because I do tend to raise my eyebrows. Wizard brows got me like, teal, like, yeah, no, exactly. I love it. Let me change the color. Dark brow, 100%. Maybe not that dark though. Maybe more like meh? Yeah. No. 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 Eh. Yes, but also no. No. I think the S-shaped. Round or S-shaped? I feel like S-shaped. Because I do tend to, I haven't done my eyebrows today, but of course. But I think that's what I want. Facial hair. Yes, facial hair. Facial hair. Ah! No. Oh my god. 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 I look like Adam Tots in his comics. Oh, this makes me so happy. I think this one might be my I think this one might be my favorite. Should my beard oh, look at my beard matching my hair. I kind of want to dye my beard though. Do we dye the beard green? Do we go ooh. I like this color coordination that's happening here. Unless I match the beard too. Well, people in the chat who have beards, are they darker or lighter than your natural hair color? Do you find? I mean, yes. Same, Fern. I just like facial hair. Like, well done facial hair is a yes. Ooh, I kind of like this. But this would match my eyebrows. I've seen lots of ginger beards on brunettes. That's what I was thinking. Like, I feel like, let's see. I wish I could grow a beard in real life. I truly do. I kind of like this. No. Maybe this one or this one. I'm just gonna spend all of my time. I think maybe this one. Because it's dark enough to complement my eyebrows without being the same color as my eyebrows, which overwhelms my face. Although that one's kind of nice because it's less red. It's more brown than red. I'm having such a hard time choosing my facial hair. I don't know what to do. What do we do? Help! I've never had a beard before! How do you beard? The cooler color one? Yeah, so this one that has kind of like it has the purple influence, but it's got more gray in it. That's kind of what I was thinking. Because it accents my face without actually overwhelming my face based on how the game design is. Plus, now my dark lip will... That's what I was thinking too, like any of the lighter colors. So like, I know I don't like that. Although now I'm changing my mind because I'm like, ooh, the light purple with the light yellow. No, stop it, Lee. I don't want that. No. Possible. No. Maybe over, let's see, over which two? I would like this one. So this one's my top so far, if we're just going left to right. Like a gray. So there's this one, or there's that one. There's the other gray. I do kind of like this one, actually. It has less purple in it. Yeah, I think I kind of like this one. Okay. Ooh, glasses. Done. But I'm still gonna look at the other ones. Oh no, I shouldn't have looked at the other ones. I was so decisive. With pink on the side? Yes. Or yellow. Yellow, I like yellow. Yellow compliments my face. Ooh, sunglasses. No. 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 Horn-rimmed glasses or pilot glasses? I like these. We're choosing these. Okay, I stuck with my initial decision. Hooray! Piercings. How many piercings can I have? Oh, obviously I didn't... I'm sorry, is the eyebrow in the middle of their forehead? Yes, please. I'd like a meniscus piercing. Oh, that's pretty dope. A multiple piercing. Snake bites, which is so funny because it comes through the beard. Stud. I want to be able to have multiple piercings though, because I do. I want to have that one, and I also want to have that one. They do look like little beard hair clips. Wait, let me choose more than one. Let me... Well, based on the placement of how the eyebrow piercing is, I think I'm just gonna go with this one. Clothing! It's like a tin olive shirt, but with eggs! Yes. Egg nips. Looks like Simato's Ken, but with purple hair. I don't know what that means, but okay. Oh no! I have to. I mean, that's fine. That's great. Aw, Aaron clothes. Danny clothes. Yes! This is what he wears when he's on stage with Ninja Sex Party. Badass tea, very badass. Egg nips is great. The flower tea is great. The maple bay tea is great. That's fine. The Sega, I don't know what that means, but sure, it's great. That is classic. That is something I actually own and would wear. A party suit is very necessary. Tommy Banana suit is very good, but I have to. I have to. I absolutely have to. Yeah. Oh, Sagan is number 1, as in Carl Sagan. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, it's this one. Look at me! Ugh! Ugh! Okay, what's my name? I feel like... What is my name? You know what? I'm gonna go with Orfeo, because that's my middle name. And my last name will be Orfeo Booplesnoot. Oh wait, there's not room for the T. Never mind. I was gonna do Booplesnoot. Fine. Oh wait. Yeah, Darlington, because that is my cat's, one of my cat's middle names. So we're gonna be Orfeo Darlington today, because obviously. So let's be that dad. What a name combination. The most pretentious part of my name combined with the most pretentious part of my cat's name. Very good. Huh. Did you fall asleep packing? Am I in an interracial relationship? How does my child look like this? I got most of it done, I think. Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed, except for one. Wait, straggler. What's in it? Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos and little photo albums. Whoa, I haven't seen these in years. I pull out one of the dusty albums from the top of the pile and we begin looking through it. That's the coolest baby I've ever seen. The only... Oh. Well, we're gay, so... The only way your father and I could get you to stop crying was to put the sunglasses on you. But whenever we tried to take them off, you'd start crying again. You spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. Nice. Halloween, when you were maybe 4? Oh my god, that dragon costume. You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so you went with both. Princess Dragon. Yes, that is the correct way to do it. Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume? You saw yourself in the mirror and realized you were afraid of dragons. Oh. Hair. Fix. Hair must be perfect. I am a dream daddy. Right. Yep. Definitely repress that memory. And this was you in your horse phase. Oh, man. Dad. I believe you named that plush horse Sir Horsington the Brave. I don't think that was as... Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. Nice try, but this is important blackmail for later down the road. Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you and your ska band. Is that really blackmail, though? Ouch, kid. The Communist Manifesto had a chance back in the day. Tall dad, Vertol. I look off into the distance and reminisce about that rad horn section. Hey, it's Emma P.
Aww.
No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. Honey, I promise you wholeheartedly that I will never stop mixing those two up.
Ugh.
Dad, Emma R has been my best friend since I was 7. Give it, like, a little bit of effort. Oh, right. Emma P was the one who... I mean, if that's the answer, I kind of love Emma P. So, why are we not best friends with Emma P? Lighter fluid, tennis ball, tennis racket, right?
Yeah.
Dad, that was you. Ah! Yes! Good dad. Best dad. Oh, right. I was a wild child. I was 6 when you did it. Okay, Amanda, I wasn't aiming for the police station. It just happened that there was a police station in the vicinity of where I wanted to hit a flaming tennis ball. Why am I this dad? How did they know? Ugh. Yeah, I remember you explaining that to the police. They didn't believe me either.
Yeah.
Anyway, I gotta show this to Emma R later. She'll get a kick out of it. The first photography award you ever won. Oh, how cute.
Look at her little face. Huh.
Yeah, and it got us a $20 gift card to McFridays. And then you got food poisoning from the cheesy tostada blasts. Tostada blasts. Cheesy tostada blasts. I think you meant food poisoning, you know, with a Z. Yes. Ugh. Dad. Still can't drive past McFridays without gagging. Still proud of you, though. Amanda reaches deep down into the box and pulls out one last photo. Aww. Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment. Is my heart gonna break? Is this about to take an emotional turn that I was not mentally prepared for? I finally decide to break the silence. I don't know. I feel like the day you were born. It's kind of a funny story. We got into a car accident right there in the hospital parking lot. It wasn't anything big, just a fender bender. But of course, I was freaking out. And the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out. And I didn't know what to do. But your father, oh man. He holds my hand and looks me directly in the eyes, the calmest I've ever seen him. He says, "It's okay. It's all gonna be okay." He was right, you know. I stare at the picture for longer. Maybe too long. I didn't want my heart to get broken 5 minutes into this game. I miss him. I can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda. She pats me on the back. Come on, Pops. We gotta finish packing. The moving van won't wait forever. You're right. My heart. Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the old house. So many memories here. Hard to believe your father and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. Hey, remember when I shattered the front window playing catch? You always had very strong arms. Hey, remember when I shattered the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? You were a very imaginative child. Hey, remember when I broke the back window? We get it, Amanda. You break stuff. Oh. And there'll be plenty more stuff for me to break in the new place. Memories to make and stuff to break. Oh. You ready? We sit in silence for a moment. I watched my daughter grow up in this house. It will forever hold a place in my heart, but it stings a little bit to leave it behind. I'm ready. The moving van begins to pull away, and I get the car into position to follow it. I watch our house, our old house, disappear in the rearview mirror. So what? So sell me on our cool new pad. I clear my throat and do my best cheesy announcer voice. Nestled in beautiful scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features a 2-car garage. That's right, you heard me. A garage big enough for not 1 but 2 whole cars, as well as room for all of my very important dad tools. And my motorcycle, my sick hog, the old steel pony, Dad's little motor velocipede. Dad! The 2-wheel transportation station. Dad! I have never ridden a motorcycle in my life, and to be honest, I am afraid of them. Anyway, it's also smaller than our last house. Cozier, one might argue. Good spin.
Yeah.
I think it's great. Won't we be closer to a lot of cool stuff that we can walk to, so I don't have to waste gas? And I mean, trying to park downtown is, you know... Amanda, you know you're gonna have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right? Not gonna happen, Pops. I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude. I don't know how to do that either. Have you met the neighbors yet? Not yet, but the neighborhood seems pretty quiet. So you won't have to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn? You are the very teen you mock when you say that, honey. I'm in my last year of high school. I'm practically dust. Yeah, you're a real...
Oh.
Don't you dare. Senior. Okay.
Huh.
Dad, I know where this is going. Citizen.
Huh.
I'm just gonna ignore that.
Oh.
But I won't forget it. So what's item number 1 on the new house agenda? Well, first, we'll need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer and dryer. We need to go grocery shopping. Pops, cool your jets. You have to promise me that we're gonna take a break and explore the neighborhood. Okay, you're right. We'll get some work done and then check the area out. Okay, Dad. We pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mown and the for sale sign is still in the yard. It's cute! Hiya! And with a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. Nice form, Sweet Pea. I got a problem with authority! I'm so proud. Man, all that karate chopping tuckered me out. I could really go for a sandwich. An ice cream sandwich. Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. I need some coffee, ASAP. I gotta get my hands on a nice hot cup of the old bean juice or I'm gonna be useless all day. I think we passed a coffee shop on the way here. Maybe we could check that out. Sips whiskey, right? The bean juice. Oh yeah, I fucking love this mug. It was my Father's Day present to myself. I got it at Target. Very fitting. I was actually trying to figure out what game I wanted to play today, and then when I realized that I'd made coffee in this mug, I was like, I should just play Dream Daddy. Let's do it. Dad tip number 35. It's called masking tape for a reason. Target. Welcome to Target. We walked down the street to the Coffee Spoon, a cute little place on the corner.
Yeah.
Man, this is in such convenient walking distance from our place. I mean, I guess. What's wrong? Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink better coffee at home on my own couch and not have to make awkward eye contact with people? How do they know that I am this dad? How? Who told them? Did they write this game about my life? How did they know? How did they know? How did they know? How? Explain that to me. I feel very seen, but also kind of watched. They are psychic. Damn it, Game Grumps. I love them so much. I just want to be best friends with them. At least when I'm home, some random guy isn't going to come up and sit on the recliner next to me and I won't feel like a little weird about it because technically he's not sitting at my table, but he is very much within my personal zone. How do they know? Also, how am I managing to scream at a game like this? Dad! And what's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you go set it up on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? Or do you leave it there and feel your face flush hot with shame as you consider the possibility that there is in fact a bin somewhere just out of sight and now you're that jerk who left their mug? I love this fucking game so much. Ugh. Dad, are you just afraid to meet new people? Okay, you know what, y'all? It's hot as fuck, and I'm starting to sweat in my studio, so I'm gonna turn on my AC. Just give me a second, I'll be right back. Ugh! How?
Up the side of the mountain, for some mushrooms and the swift violets that are literally bigger than me. Like, what is this, mountain under construction? Running across the mountain, running towards the danger. That's because I am a hero, but I ran out of run. Shooting all the wolves so they do not call their friends and come annoy me. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Please come back later. This mountain is under construction. It will be done in 7 to 12 months. Running through the mountain, searching for the danger. Okay, gonna kill the goblins because I really don't like their big faces.
Nope, killed everyone in here. Brief interlude because I found a cat. He's a baby. Yeah. I turned on the AC and he popped out from underneath the bed. Ted! He's my baby boy. Would you like to say hello to the peoples? I've not seen the peoples in a long time. He's been very mad at me because of how much I'm gone for work now. Oh. Look at your face. You wish for kisses? He's just purring. I guess he just wanted to be held. And now we're done. Thanks, cat. Bye, cat. It was fun while it lasted. What happened to my headphones? Oh, wait. Okay. Classy. Meeting new people? It's not that I'm afraid to meet new people, it's that I hate people. Yes, Amanda! We walk inside.
Hey.
Oh, hi! Okay! Maybe the coffee place isn't so bad. All right. Let me just straighten my tie and my cat shirt over here. The inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. I know, I love the little stage, and they have a house mic and a house guitar. Oh, is it supposed to be about people? I mean, if you're into that. Vinyl records line the walls and patrons lounge around on well-worn-in couches. Some cool tunes spin on a record player next to a little stage. Oh, look, they do have a little record player. Look at that. That's cute.
Hey.
His name is Matt. Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going? What's with the name? Oh, it's kind of dumb. It gets mentioned in this poem I like, and I thought it was a good idea at the time, and I suppose now it's still a good idea because, like, the business is still running. The dad's all falling like a cat. Nothing wrong with that. I do have one question, though. How tall is this person? Because you have open syrup containers that are clearly supposed to be used for espresso and coffee, and they are way the fuck up there. So, like, how tall is this person? Are they like 10 feet tall? Also, look at this. Look at these prices. I don't know what that's for, but $1.25? $1.25? For what? A singular coffee bean? That would not fly in LA. That's like that's just the entry fee? Maybe that's the shot of espresso. Okay. 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 Fair. Fair. But people ask me that question all the time, and I give them the same answer every time, and now I'm standing here rambling, and I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking, but man, we're in it now, and I can't stop. Hey. Hi. Hi. Hello. Hello. Dots. More dots. So what'll it be? I scan the chalkboard menu and am immediately overwhelmed. That's correct. I'll have wow, the names of the drinks. Godspeed You, black coffee, iced Tegan and Sarah, chai Antword. I'll just take black coffee, that's fine. A classic. Hearts! Hearts! There are hearts! Hearts! I don't get it. That's right! That's right! Because one of my best friends, it literally says, ha ha ha, I don't get it. How did they know? How? This game is making me so happy and calling me the fuck out all at the same time. Ugh. Okay. Oh, it's a pun. Godspeed You, Black Emperor is a really amazing and influential progressive rock band, known for their sweeping soundscapes and... I'm doing the thing again. But coming right up. No, I want to know. I need to know. I need to understand this reference. Please, speak to me. And for you? I'll have a macchiato DeMarco, please.
Hey.
Coming right up. Oh, yeah. Fern, if you don't already know about the Game Grumps, I highly suggest you check them out. Because, like, first off, they're just two incredible guys. They're funny as fuck. They do all sorts of playthroughs and like all sorts of different games. They both have other projects that they do as well. So like Danny's got music, and I think they did a stream with Claudia Sanchez of Cody. You should just genuinely just go. Aaron is so lovely. You met Aaron? I do like Ninja Sex Party. Oh, yeah, so that's Danny's band. Oh, joy, I'm so jealous. I live in LA, and I haven't even met them. One day I hope to, though. And so that's why if you ever hear, like, me or Dubs refer to the Backstreet Boys reunion tour, that is how Danny and Aaron have been referring to the pandemic, because you will get demonetized on YouTube. They're primarily YouTubers, in terms of like where they upload and shit like that. So they do have other social media though. Oh my god, do you want that in small, medium, or biggie smalls? I just noticed that. Oh my god. But anyway, so what was I saying? I'm trying to remember, and I fucking can't. Pandemic. Thank you. Thank you, Joy, for actually knowing where my brain was going. So you will get demonetized on YouTube. Your videos will get demonetized on YouTube if you talk about the pandemic and you say anything like COVID-19 or pandemic or coronavirus. YouTube will not allow you to monetize those videos. So from the jump, Danny and Aaron have been calling it the Backstreet Boys reunion tour. Because I guess the Backstreet Boys were going to do a reunion tour originally in 2020. And so now that's just how they refer to the pandemic in their videos, is as the Backstreet Boys reunion tour. So now if you ever hear that reference, that's what I'm referring to, is that. So I'm having a moment with my fringe. Okay, it's fine. Small, medium, and biggest balls. Medium. Wait, is Biggie Smalls big or small? I should change that, shouldn't I? Oh, and then he just vanishes. Matt sets to making our drinks, and Amanda and I take a seat on one of the couches. What's his deal? Let the man make his puns. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyway. That's probably right. Hey! Hey! Ska was cool once. This couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's alright. Good lumbar support. You sink right into it. Okay, it's comfier than our couch. Amanda nudges me. This place is right next to our house, and that guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. Yes. You should totally become friends with him. Glances at Trumpet. I don't know. Come on. What'd we say about meeting new people? That I don't want to do it. I can't meet new people if I always stay inside and also don't go outside and also don't talk to people. See, we're making progress. Matt sets our drinks down on our table and I immediately burn the roof of my mouth. Good one.
Huh.
Hi, we're new in the neighborhood. I'm Amanda, and this is my dad, Orfeo.
Oh.
Oh, right on. Pleased to meet you both.
Oh.
You ought to come by when my daughter's hanging around the shop. You two might get along. Yeah, I'm sure we'll maybe come in from time to time. Amanda kicks my leg from under the table. I'm sure we'll be in here a lot.
Hey!
You know what? Let me get your guys' opinion on something. Matt goes into the back and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing.
Hey.
I'm working on a new banana bread recipe and I need help coming up with a name for it. Well, I think we're gonna have to taste test it first so we can get the full flavor profile of, you know, and really appreciate the flavor sensations of, Amanda nods vigorously. She knows this game. Yeah, we need to give that Nana bread a taste if you want us doing free creative labor. I think that would be commensurate with, I have taught her well. We have trained for this day. I was just gonna give you guys free banana bread anyway. Okay! Right, yes, that. I literally say that! That's literally something that I say! I'm so offended and in love right now with this game. Matt serves us each a piece. Amanda and I happily chat out. Banana bread at work, right? This is amazing.
Hey.
Thanks. The secret ingredient is bananas. Really? Really, Matt? Really? You sure about that? So, any ideas? I'm stumped. Well, I think I might only be able to give you dad band puns, but I'll give it a shot. Oh. I like grateful banana bread. Maybe. Well, none of these are that good. Because, like, where my mind went was, why don't we do this bread is bananas? You know? But clearly in the game, it's the primary ingredient, but the secret ingredient is more bananas. Exactly. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. It's not that complicated. You don't have to overthink it. Yeah, like this bread is bananas. That's what I was. Either that, or we go for a Zelda reference, and we go for Breath of the Wild, and we do Mighty Banana Bread. So, I don't think Banana Bread Kennedy's is that great. Wright said banana bread is fine, but I feel like out of the 3 of these choices, the best one is Grateful Banana Bread. What do we think? Nanners. Mighty Bananas. Yeah, I think it's gonna be Grateful Banana Bread. Correct. Oh. Though that didn't look like a good reaction. That didn't look like a good reaction. What is your problem, Matt? Bonanza. Like the jam rock band fronted by Jerry Garcia. That actually has a nice ring to it. Yeah, so change your fucking, like, fart dust reaction and give me back the hearts. Really? Dust sprites, right? Yeah, Grateful Banana Bread. Strong decisions. That's art, baby. Then why did you react like that? You're giving me mixed messages, Matt, with 1 T.
Hey.
I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but once I said it, I realized that it just doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth, and maybe I should just leave saying baby to the professionals. Why am I all of these dads?
Hey, dude.
Hey, dude? Hey, dude, and then dots? With that sultry look in your eyes? Yes? You rang?
Oh.
Enjoy your coffee. Thanks, baby. Ah!
Hey.
I'm glad I turned on the AC. See? It sounds good when you say it. Across the way. Oh, no! 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 We do not date serial killers in this game. No! I am uncomfortable. This is an anime villain face. I don't want it. No. No. Across the way, a man catches my eye. He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet just for a moment. He seems experienced, but not in things that I want to engage in. Question marks? Dots! I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who is that? Me looking to commit arson. I mean, honestly, though. I feel like that's the person you call when you need to jack a car. We finish up our drinks and head out. Thanks for stopping in. Take care. Okay, now that we're full of caffeine, where to? I need a nap. Yes. That is correct. I kind of want to get some fresh air, but I also need a nap. Can I take a nap in the fresh air? Can I just sleep in my yard? I'm a dad. I am a dream daddy. I can do what I want. Hobbies include safe cracking and occasional murder. Right? I felt very uncomfy. Oh, let's get some fresh air. Time to soak up all that vitamin D. Make our bones nice and strong. Fun fact, the more you are outside in the sun, the less your body can actually absorb vitamin D from the sun. So that's why vitamin D supplements are important, or just seeing foods that are high in vitamin D so that you can actually have a good amount of daily vitamin D intake. So, just because the more you tan, your body can't absorb vitamin D as well from the sunlight. So foods that are high in vitamin D or taking a vitamin D supplement is really good as well. You're welcome. Love, Dad. I'm sure that book does have more than a cover, but the title of the book is so I don't know that I really want to read past the introduction in this moment. I will admit to being wrong. But yeah, right now I'm just uncomfy. Yeah, our skeletons are gonna get so strong, they're gonna hop right out of our bodies and crush cars with their bony fingers. That's my girl! Amanda, I already have an irrational fear that my skeleton will one day escape this flesh sack and run amok. Please don't encourage it. No, but can we escape the flesh sack? I am tired of the flesh sack. The flesh sack is overrated. Can I just be Bones? Please? I am tired. Right, sorry. To the park. Okay. First is the worst, second is the best, third is the one with the hairiest chest. That is correct. That is a universal law. Amanda and I begin a stroll through the neighborhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the street, the flowers are in bloom, and the faint smell of a nearby barbecue drifts through the air. Screams into I didn't know if the mic would pick that up. I'm so glad it did. This place is nice. Too nice. I don't trust it. Good kid. I have taught you well. Good eye, honey. Yeah. You can never be too careful. See that baby in that stroller over there? Government operative. We're on to you, baby.
Huh.
We walk for a while and eventually end up at a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground, and dogs of all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way over to it when... Heads up! Ah! Have I been hit by some kind of projectile weapon? A frisbee suddenly hits me in the face. Woof! I love that it said dog up here. A corgi with a neat plaid... That is the biggest corgi I've ever fucking seen. Is it mixed with a Rottweiler? Like, I love corgis and I love Rottweilers, but that's... Does this dog belong to the dude from the cafe who, like, is probably coming to kill us via his dog and frisbee? Is that... I mean, that's... I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I would say that. Did you throw this thing in my head? Dog. Bark! He runs around in a circle and nudges my leg with his nose. Oh god, this is the cutest dog. I would pet the dog. I'd pet the dog. He a big boy. But where do I pet the dog? Oh, some chin scratches. Head rubs, chin scratches, head rubs. Head rubs, head rubs. That's a good first introductory doggy pat. He seems to love a good head rub. All smiles here. Question marks? You definitely could have caught that. A guy in a Hawaiian shirt. Oh, you're such a cutie! Jogs over to us and takes the frisbee from me. It makes sense now why your dog is the size of a car. Oh yes. Hello. Breathe, Fern. Breathe. It's gonna be okay. Avert thine eyes if you have to. Death's my type. I know, right? The arms. Yep. Yep. I have a thing for biceps. I always have. Question marks. You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not your face. I'm unique! My mother told me so! Ha! It's a new technique. It's like disc golf, but the goal is my face. Looks like you're winning. Ha! Eggplants! Eggplants! Hold up, buddy! Dial it back! There were eggplants and hearts. Okay, that's fine. I'll just need a quick drink. Okay, we're good. Ha! I'm just messing with you. I'm Brian, by the way. I'm Orfeo, and this is my daughter, Amanda. Right? Like, there are children in this park, sir. Please keep your eggplants to yourself. I look over at Amanda only to find her sitting on the ground, rubbing the dog's tummy. That is correct. She is a good child. Hi.
Oh.
Your dog's cool. Ah, old Maxwell sure loves the attention. Maxwell! His name is Maxwell!
Oh.
Great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day. Where's yours? Brian gestures over to a grassy knoll where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us. This is, look at, she's so cute! Oh! The freckles! Look at this adorable little family! I love them so much! Oh my god. Oh. And their eyes, look at their eyes. Their eyes are just so kind. They're so cute. Ah! And her name is Daisy. She's reading the Brothers Karamazov. Her teacher tells me that she had the reading comprehension skills of a high schooler. How old is she supposed to be? Oh, I mean, how old is she? 10! She's a precocious little youngster.
Hey.
Whoa! My natural dad instinct kicks in. I must brag about my child's accomplishments! Oh no, it's happening. Oh my god! I love this game! Go on, Daisy, tell them about yourself. That's my girl! Amanda, get in there! Okay. Orfeo's HP, 80. Brian's HP, 80. I fucking love this game so much! Brag? I don't know what that means. Flee? Item? Oh my god. Wait, what is this? DHTR? Oh, can't switch daughters! Amanda's your only daughter! Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. They thought of everything. This is why I love the game, Grumps. The music. And, no. I'm sure this is not Pokemon. Because that would be copyright infringement. Much like the Space Warriors, I'm sure this is mythical creature warriors. Yes. Item? Grade card, band-aid, spelling bee photo, child art. I love this so much. Spelling bee photo. Fumbling through your phone's browser, you managed to pull up a photo of Amanda winning her 10th grade spelling bee. And the music. Wow, congratulations, Amanda. Daisy is getting prepped for her annual spelling bee right now. Hopefully this will be her 3rd win in a row. Damn it! Lost 5 HP! Daisy just started a weekly chess club at her elementary school computer lab. She's the president too, of course. Man, fuck you! Just kidding. Let's be friends. Dang, my high school doesn't have a chess club or a computer lab. You lose 10 HP! No! Ugh. Brag. Amanda here just recently won a local photography award. Wow, congratulations. Yes! Take that, Brian. Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest. God damn it! An item? Child art! You unfurl your wallet to reveal a tiny copy of a drawing of a cornucopia Amanda did in the 1st grade. I feel more stress right now than I think I have felt in any kind of, like, melee gameplay, to be honest. Cute! It isn't very impressive, but Amanda genuinely appreciates you holding on to it. Brian loses 10 HP, you regain 20! Yes! Yes! Daisy's holding enough candy bars this year to get the top prize, a canoe. The fuck do you need a canoe for? She's 10! We're taking it out next weekend. How is that even possible? Amanda could barely get one of those sticky hand things. It's extra powerful. You lose 20 HP. All the HP that I just regained. Trial of Fools is nothing compared to this. Take that, brain. I'm running out of items. A band-aid? With a flourish, you produce a band-aid from your pocket. Take a knee and start to apply it to Amanda's arm. What are you doing, Dad? Being a protective parent. Oh! And anyone would agree it is an unusual gesture. You lose 10 HP. Did I mention Daisy said her first word of 10 months, daddy? Amanda's was potty. Still cute, but maybe this isn't the time to bring it up. You lose 10 HP. Fine. Just keep bragging. Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags. It's extra powerful. Brian loses 20 HP! Daisy here has all of her adult teeth. What? She's 10! Never had a cavity either. Amanda self-consciously pushes her lips together to hide her teeth. No! My daughter's teeth are beautiful and perfect! It's extra powerful. No, but my daughter's teeth are beautiful. Dad. Awesome, great. Brian loses 25 HP. Yes. You really carry that around everywhere? Of course I do. I'm a good dad. Ouch. Maybe it is kind of weird. No, it's not weird. I'm a proud father. Words aren't all Daisy's good at, by the way. Her math is amazing. One time I actually called her to double check my numbers before I made a cut for a support beam. You did that more than once, Dad. Doesn't that say more about him than it does about Daisy? Still, you lose 10 HP. Dang, he's really got us beat. Boy, it's been such a treat getting to meet you two. Nah, fuck you and your kid! Arg, did he have to add insult to injury by being such a gracious winner? Apparently. See, this is why I had the salty eyes. I know me. So I take it you guys are new to the neighborhood? Yeah, but now we're gonna fucking leave because you assholes live here. We just moved in. Do you live around here? I need to know this so I can avoid that area at all costs.
Oh.
Hey.
Yeah, we live in that cul-de-sac down next to the coffee shop. Well, never going back to that coffee shop. Oh, we are moving. Yep, we're moving. We're moving. We're gonna move. Sorry, kid. We're moving. Pat the dog one last time. Get back in the car. We're moving. I don't know where we're gonna live yet, but we're moving. Small world. Yeah, Daisy and I are in that little ranch-style house on the corner. I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscaped. Does this guy have to outdo me at everything? We're moving. It's fine. We're moving. We're moving. What a lovely place.
Hey.
Well, I don't want to take up any more of your time. Really nice meeting you guys. You'll have to stop by at some point. Why? So you can hit me in the face again with another frisbee? Yeah, definitely. Bye. Don't speak to them. Brian and Daisy walk further into the path with Maxwell, happily trotting along in tow. See? This is me. This is me. This is 100% me. Do you get the feeling that he was trying to one-up us? Trying and succeeding. I can't believe that kid's only 10. What was I even doing at her age? I don't know. Probably having a life like a normal 10-year-old and not trying to, like, be the best at everything. I let you be a kid. Never speak to me or my daughter ever again. I believe you had a bit of a thing for horses. Shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in comparative horse studies. Is that real? It's not too late to minor in horse creative writing. Too close to the truth, Dad.
Dad.
Let us never again speak of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by Amanda Darlington. We laugh off the horse epic, normal 10-year-old stuff, trying to solve world hunger, right? And, like, reading fucking Tolstoy and shit. Like, no thanks. We laugh off the horse epic and walk around the park a little bit more, enjoying the day. We're enjoying the day? We're enjoying the day? Are we now? Are we really enjoying the day? Sorry, Dostoevsky, not Tolstoy. I misspoke. I want a fucking nap. I need a nap. All this sunlight is making me real tired. I don't think I got enough sleep last night. That's true. You slept for 14 hours. No. Exactly. It's better to be early than late. As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps come up behind us. Orfeo! Bro!
Dude!
I turn around and am greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. Okay. We are baby Bjorning our way now. Through Craig. Hello, Craig. I like your eyebrow cut, Craig. Right? For just... Alright.
Oh.
Oh. Bro. Oh. Bro. Holy. Wow. I haven't seen Craig in forever. It's been too long, dude. Yeah, wow. You look great.
Hey.
Yeah, I cleaned up my act. Cleaned up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped. Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while, too. Roommates. Amanda, dude, you probably don't remember me, but you're so big now. Hello, and hello, cute baby. Oh, thank you. The last time I saw you, I think you were about her size. Why do they all have daughters? And what has happened to these men's partners? I have questions. I have many questions. All of them have daughters. And they all, and because they're dead. I get that, but they can have sons or non-binary children. I just very curious about the rash of like father-daughter only parents. This is River. Oh, hi River. He picks up her tiny He picks up her tiny wrist and waves it around. River gurgles happily. Are you babysitting?
Oh.
Nah, dude, River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. Feels like 1 minute we're rolling up to exams with bad hangovers, and the next we're both fathers. Where you been, man? I was working out in California and just relocated the business back to Maple Bay. No kidding, Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashley doing?
Oh, man.
I mean Ashley. Ashley's her name. Oh, that's not a good face.
Oh.
She actually still goes by Smashley. And we got divorced last year. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. It's old news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. It's all copacetic. Twins? You have 3 kids?
Oh.
Ain't life something, bro, right? Keg Stand Craig is a father of 3.
Huh?
Keg Stand Craig?
Oh.
Oh, yeah, it was my old college nickname. He got it because he did a lot of keg stands. It's that thing where you do a handstand on a keg and then drink from the keg.
Oh.
Right. He was very good at it. Ah, bro, I hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of my daily jog and I really gotta keep up my heart rate. Brought River along for, you know, resistance training. You jog daily? I jog yearly. Yep, that is correct. That is on January 1st, when I promised myself that I'm gonna jog daily for the rest of the year, but give up after 30 minutes and just walk home. Yes. Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime. I don't know.
Bro.
Come on, it'd be fun. We could grab breakfast afterwards, catch up. We could do a bro brunch like the good old days. I'm having a bro brunch right now. All right, sure. Sounds great. Great, let's get that going soon. I better get moving. Good to see you guys.
Wee.
Craig gives us a little wave, puts his earbuds back in, and jogs off. I can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm reeling. Bro brunch. Why don't they call it a brunch? We need to talk to Matt. Matt would call it a brunch. Why's that? The Craig I knew is not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including and especially himself. One time I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. Okay, but like, was it Little Caesar's marinara? Because that shit is bomb, and I'm not gonna judge anybody for that. Why not just Craig stand? Exactly. Come on, man. Get it together, guys. Is that the new name for Saturday brunch streams? Yes! All brunch streams are now brunch streams. Branded. Amanda, he opened up a new jar of marinara sauce and then he drank it like it was a thing that normal people do. It was unholy. And then I asked him what the hell he was doing and he said, I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro." Okay. I mean, technically, he's not wrong. He's not. He's not wrong. I personally, with that kind of smoothie, like to garnish it with things like bread and cheese. But to each their own. He jogs! He was jogging! Oh. He's like a totally different person. Anyway, we better get home. I'll have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. If life— oh wait, I missed it. If life gives you lemons and parsley and something else, then something will happen. I missed the dad tip. Amanda and I flop down onto the couch. Amanda has to shove down some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit. This house is pretty well set up for us just having moved there like 20 minutes ago and not even doing that much unpacking.
Oh.
Too bad we're gonna be putting my stuff right back into these boxes in a few months. No, don't say that.
Huh?
Oh, Dad, it's gonna be okay. I'll be fine. I know. I know. It's just, you're my little girl. It's gonna be weird not having you around. I'll come visit, and I'll text you every day, and I'll take lots of pictures. I mean, obviously, I'm a photography major. You promise? Of course. Are you gonna be okay by your lonesome? Oh, come on. I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something.
Yeah.
A dog?
Hey.
Forget art school. I'll stay for the dog. Is that what it's gonna take? Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck, I get to name it. That's what it'll cost for me to give up on my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. I feel like you're just trying to get me to go talk to Brian and Daisy and Maxwell again, and that shit's not gonna fly. So please leave and go to art school. I will still get a dog, but no. Well, a dog is a lot cheaper than college. Amanda laughs. Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slides through the mail slot. Speaking of college, Amanda darts over the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls one out and throws the rest back on the floor. This is from McGowan College of Art and Design. Open it! But I'm scared. It's just an envelope. Yeah, it's just like my entire future. Not a big deal. She takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with her teeth. We have a letter opener, but okay. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth, scanning the letter. What does it say? The admissions committee has reviewed your application, blah, blah, blah. Wait. Her face drops. Regret to inform you that we are unable to offer you admission to McGowan College of Art and Design. Oh, honey. Amanda throws the letter on the coffee table. Oh, sweetie. It's okay. I kind of saw it coming. I knew I shouldn't have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. Their admissions officer told me they just want to see portraits or whatever. I pull Amanda in for a big hug. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school is going to want to snatch you up for sure. Yeah, I know. It's fine. Are you actually fine, or are you just saying that? I'm fine. Really. Her face is the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her on this. Oh, and before I forget, Emma R. and Emma P. are sleeping over tonight. How do they know where we live? We've just moved here. So, you need me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool. I would choose more delicate phrasing, but yes. Well, I'll have you know that I conveniently already have plans for tonight, so you'll have the new place to yourself. Yeah? What are your plans? Quick, think of plans! I am secretly the mayor of this town. Amanda, the town needs me. I need to perform my mayoral duties. I must don my top hat and wear my monocle so that I may preside over my mayor stuff. I think you're thinking of the guy from Monopoly. He was a mayor, right? He was not. Right. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to go out and watch the game. Nice.
Huh?
Which game? You know, the game. The one that's on tonight. The game on TV at somewhere other than here.
Huh.
Okay, cool. While you do that, I'm gonna do drugs and commit some light arson with the Emmas. I'm concerned you're hanging out with the wrong crowd. Amanda shrugs. I would have expected you guys to be up to white-collar crime by this point. Maybe money laundering at the least. I'm a street rat, Pops. You're kidding about doing drugs and crime, right? Yes, Dad. Just making sure. I give her a pat on the head. Have fun with your sports. Are you being sarcastic?
Ugh.
No, making fun of sports is played out.
Oh.
All right, then. I do some light cleaning around the house and decide to clear out right before Amanda's friends arrive. Before I leave, Amanda stops me. Hey, don't forget that you have that meeting with my English teacher tomorrow. Oh God, is her English teacher gonna be another hot dad? Cause I, personally... Oh, his name is Mr. Vega. He's gonna be another hot dad. Oh no! A hot English teacher! I'm screwed! What if her what if her teacher is the dude from the coffee shop that I was saying, like, probably looks like he's some kind of criminal? What if that's her? What if that's her hot English teacher dad? I cannot handle hot English teacher dad. I can't. I don't. What I feel like, because where else would a hot English teacher dad hang out except at a coffee shop like that with a record player and a stage and a man who makes puns like I might need more alcohol before we get to this next part. Yep, totally remembered. I'll be there. I hope they have a fun night. I'm really glad Amanda has such sweet friends, even if I can never remember their names. Just as I'm heading toward my room, the doorbell rings. Eat a balanced meal every day that includes vegetables, fruit, and protein. Who could possibly need anything from me right now? Do they know what time it is? I was just about to head out. I walk over to the door and open it. Hello? Ah! Ew! Oh, God. I don't like this one. He's so preppy. Like, we're really doing the yuppie sweater tie around the... Ugh, I live in the suburbs now, that's right. Ugh, plate of cookies. Do you have, like, a green bean casserole that you want to give me as well? Hello? Hi, I know it's kind of late, but I baked way too many cookies and I just can't have these in the house or I'll eat them all. That's bullshit and we both know it.
Hey.
Oh, where are my manners? My name is Joseph. I'm your next door neighbor. Yeah, you look like the kind of person who would care about the height of my lawn and would actually take the time to measure the grass to make sure that everything is... Are you from the HOA? Is that what's happening? I feel... Joseph. Oh, yes, hi, I'm Orfeo. That's what my name is. It's exactly what you bake. You bake cookies to eat them. Cookies are not going to go bad in like 5 minutes or even a couple of days. Like, you bake a bunch of cookies so that you have a lot of cookies, so then you can eat cookies for multiple days. Does this man not understand the purpose of cookies? Sir. Hello. Joseph, can we talk? Do you understand what cookies are for? Cookies are for eating. So you must be new. I saw the moving man and thought I'd do the neighborly thing and bring you some. My daughter Christy wanted me to let you know she baked them herself. So you didn't even bake them. Your daughter baked them. How cookie? You have a daughter. It's not even just you. You have a daughter. And first off, okay, so this whole interaction began with a lie. This is not starting off well for you, Joseph. Because you started by saying, I baked too many cookies. That is a lie. And now you're telling me after the fact that your daughter, Christy, baked them. Joseph! Joseph. Ah! Social distancing! But between you and me, she just sprinkled in the chocolate chips. Okay, so... Joseph, we need to talk about clear and concise communication because this is not it. Okay? They are probably horrible. Like... I don't want your cookies, Joseph. And I mean that in a straightforward way and also as a metaphor. Please leave my doorway. I would like you to go now. If you're not with the HOA, then I'm going to file a complaint against you with the HOA because you're invading my personal space and making me feel very uncomfortable and telling me lies. So, suburbs. We both share a laugh. I'm not laughing. No, I'm not laughing. Boo. Boo, Joseph. Amanda pokes her head out of the room and immediately hones in on the cookies. Amanda, don't eat those. They are probably poisoned. Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you. It is not. Joseph hands her the plate of cookies with a smile. No, don't give me with the plate, because then I have to give you back the plate, which means that there has to be further interactions. No, just take the cookies off the plate. Give the plate back to Joseph, be like, thank you, have a good night, and close the door in his face. And then we draw the curtains. A complaint has been lodged with the Better Baking Bureau. Thank you, Dubs. I appreciate your service and your proactiveness. Well, thanks for the cookies. Amanda disappears with the cookies. Amanda, and she's gone. That's my daughter. Her name is Amanda. She's a charmer. Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough. Children in general are just tough. Yeah. I hear that. I mean, there'd have to be something wrong with you to try to raise more than 2. How many kids does Joseph have? I have 4 kids. Hey! I knew it! I knew it! I knew it. Good. This is going really well, because Joseph is incredibly off-putting, and I don't want him to like me, so please leave my house. What have you done? No, I have done the exact... You have to marinate and season first. Tenderize the children. Oh, I meant... Oh. Don't worry. You didn't mean to be rude. Actually, I did. I want you to leave. Oh no, this is the first neighbor I've met, and my social life is already in a tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again. It's not too late to move again. We have to get away from Brian and Joseph. Please, let's move. Okay. Did this dad, not Joseph, but my dad in the game, did they not check out the area to which we moved prior to us moving there? Because you would think as a dad that I would go from top to bottom and that I would kind of scope out the neighborhood and see who's around. You know, like you'd think I would do my research before just buying a house. I never got my nap. I want my nap. Where's my nap? I didn't get my nap. I'm cranky. Yeah, okay. Is the missus around? Ew, gross. Mr. Actually, and, no. Not anymore. He died. Fuck you, Joseph, for asking such an emotionally vulnerable question. Oh, yeah, see? Now you know how it feels. Get off my lawn! I'm sorry for your loss. Joseph, you don't look sorry. Does this look like the face of a man who is sorry to you? This just looks like the face of a man who just feels uncomfortable that he fucked up because of how it reflects on him, not like he's actually sorry for what I went through. No, absolutely dad. Maybe not Polo guy. I know, yeah, not this guy. This guy doesn't count. Wow, this is uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made things. I didn't make things that awkward, okay? None of his kids are dead.
Oh.
I'm sorry. Can you close the door real quick? On your face? Yes, absolutely. I look at Joseph quizzically but comply. After a second, I hear a knock on the door. Opening it, I see Joseph standing. I'm sorry. Is this man trying to do a take 2? As though we have not had an entire fucking interaction with potentially terrible cookies, lies about his children, and horribly awkward questions leading up to it? Get off my lawn! Hey, No! I managed to wrap my headphones around my chair when I rage quit, and now they're tangled. Wit! Rage wit! I would like to file a restraining order against Joseph, please. I don't like any of this. What do you say, pal? I'm not your pal, friend. That sounds great. No, it does not sound great. I will not go to this barbecue. Fuck you and your badly cooked burgers that are probably also unseasoned because you don't look like you've ever heard of anything except for salt and pepper in your life. Also, 4 kids is a perfectly normal amount of children to have. That is true. We shake hands to seal. Oh, I don't want to touch him. Where's my hand sanitizer? In real life.
Yeah.
Well, neighbor, I'll let you get to bed. See you at 3 p.m. on Saturday. You will not. Walking away, but stops to think for a second. Please, for the love of everything, just fucking leave. Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can be easy. If you ever need to talk about stuff, I'm the youth minister. Oh! No! There will be none of this shit in my good Christian Twitch channel! Danny and Aaron knew exactly what they were doing. No! Oh, it all makes sense now! It all makes sense now! I think he's the final boss. I think he's the villain of the game. Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't really consider myself a youth.
Nice.
We gotta defeat Joseph to beat the game. You look pretty young to me, but suit yourself. I want you to... Actually, you know what, Joseph? Do me a favor. Since you are the youth minister, for the sake of thoroughness in your work, if you could please go to hell, that would be great. Where's that frisbee? I want to beat him over the head with it. I want to hit him in the face with the frisbee. And with that, Joseph's gone. Fucking finally! I feel... Alright, I gotta take a bit to breathe. Go to hell post Ace. Thank you and good day. I said good day, sir. He seemed nice, child. Oh God. What's in the cookies? What's in the cookie? Now I'm really concerned about what's in the cookies. Amanda walks back into the living room, crumbs on her face and cookie in hand. That was the smoothest recover I've ever seen. No, it was not smooth. It was not smooth at all. It was horrible.
Yeah.
See? You're already fitting in great. No, I hate it here. Where'd those cookies go? They're gone. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good! Fucking knew it. Fucking knew it. So you ate all of them anyway? My child's about to die. I am about to lose... Oh, great. And her friends. My daughter and her 2 friends are all about to die. How do I explain this to their parents? So there was a creepy neighbor wearing a pink polo shirt with a sweater tied around his neck. And he came to my house unannounced, brought me cookies, that I don't actually know who they were made by. Because at one point he said he made them, and at another point he said one of his daughters made them, and then at another point he said she didn't actually make them, he made them, and then she just put it in the stove. I don't actually know where these cookies have come from, or what was in them. And then my daughter took the plate before my daughter took the plate before this man announced to me that he's a Jesus freak. And asked me about my dead husband, and brought my dead husband up more than once in a very unsympathetic manner. Am I gonna have to go to the cops? I hate the cops more than I hate Joseph. Right. Joseph is a cop! Joseph's probably a cop. That would make so much sense. That would make so much sense. A little bit of Jesus in every cookie. All Josephs are cops. Right, well, kiddo, I'm gonna go catch the game. Have fun, Dad. I'm going to go. Dad tip 18, always carry a pocket knife in case you meet fucking Joseph in a dark alley. Or on your front porch. Wow, I guess I really didn't think this plan through. I'm not entirely sure where the closest bar is, and Amanda still hasn't shown me how to use the GPS on my phone, so I'm just gonna pick a direction and walk in it. Let's go this way. Cool, okay, we're marching in the direction of the game. Any game, really. In the distance. Could it be? Jim and Kim's. A big burned out neon sign hangs above the tiny dive bar. Jim and Kim's, huh? Alright, it'll do. I like it here. I very much like it here. The bar is small and dimly lit. The crack of pool balls sounds in the back as patrons laugh and joke. A string of multicolored Christmas lights hover above the bartender. I can't tell if he's Jim or Kim. I pull up a seat at the bar. So many stickers. So many stickers. Oh my gosh. My kind of bar, absolutely. Bartender, what'll it be? 1 beer, please. I'm sorry. This is making me laugh because I have legitimately had, in real life, I have legitimately had people come up to my bar and say, I'll have a beer. Okay, so this is a real life story. I was working at a previous job, not where I'm at now, but I was working at my first spot, which was a bar in Hollywood, and guy literally comes up to me and he goes, I'll have a beer. And I said, that's great, we have that here. And then I just stared at him. And then he was like, oh, I should order something specific. And I was like, yes, very good. So it's just, okay, I think I know who works here. Yeah. Sure thing, boss. The bartender slides me an ice-cold beer. I take a sip and enjoy the refreshing taste. Say, are you Jim or Kim? I'm Neil. Oh. I awkwardly turn my attention to the game, which is playing on one of the TVs on the wall. As luck would have it, my team of preference is not only playing, but is currently in the lead, which is always a good thing. The brightly colored mascot, which is some kind of animal, does cartwheels. I silently cheer on my favored team, hoping that I don't get into any confrontational arguments with a fan of the opposing team. I love how vague this is. Several people in this bar are wearing the distinctive colors of the team I dislike, although I believe from their demeanor that, like me, the passion for their team is all in good fun.
Hey.
Ew! I mean, hi, oh, ew, no. I don't... It's the cross necklace. I'm sorry. A middle-aged woman holding a nearly empty wine glass sidles up to the bar and sits uncomfortably close to me. Ma'am, hey, sailor? Have you ever seen a sailor? I'm wearing a goddamn cat suit. Oh. Hello?
Hey.
Good to see fresh meat in here. I'm Mary? And then you ask, come here, Hobbit? No, Mary. Mary, even if I was straight, no. No. I am sexually attracted to anyone who is not you. Oh, no, I actually just moved to this part of town today. I'm Orfeo, by the way.
Ah.
Are you watching the game? Yeah, my preferred team is in the lead. If they keep this up, they'll win the game with ease. Oh, I love that team, and I also love that game. I love someone who knows their way around. Sorry, I'm trying hard not to throw up. I'm getting the impression that she's a little drunk. You don't fucking say! Buy a gal a drink? I will not. No. Maybe some other time. Sue yourself. Yeah, get the fuck out of my face and stop calling me sailor. Go be drunk somewhere else. Buy your own alcohol. Mary saunters off, setting her sights on the newest bar patron to enter. I don't do bar flies, honey. Fucking have a little tennis racket that's... You know what I say? Hi, Brink! How are you? Brink, thank you so much for the resub. I love you too, you beautiful person. How you been? I happily watched the game over another beer. The game has gotten close in terms of points, a little too close than what I'm comfortable with. After a particularly skilled player scores a number of points for the other team, by putting them in the lead, I hear an affirmative grunt from another man at the bar. I'm good. I'm very good. Go team. I am currently in a bar, having a beer, watching the game. Very specific. My team was in the lead. However, now the opposing team's successfully skilled player has scored a number of points. Affirmative grunts from men, I know. It's the brooding man from the coffee spoon! No! Oh, but he drinks whiskey. I'll come closer. It's fine. I'd rather deal with him than Mary. This guy at least looks like he would respect boundaries. Sipping whiskey and watching the game as well. Enjoying the game? I am now that we're winning. Oh, see? He likes my opposing team, not my favored team. I don't know, Fern. I low-key think I'll probably end up liking him because he very much has the rough around the edges, like, maybe I'll snuggle you, maybe I'll stab you kind of vibe that is my personal aesthetic. It's just the look on his face right now seems a little predatory, and I don't know. Oh, we must be rooting for different teams. He's a baddie. Yeah, in my opinion, my team is far superior. Okay, sports. I have to disagree with that. Based upon our win-loss record, I'd say that my team is superior. That's where you're wrong, since as it stands right now, my team is beating yours. The conversation ends there, and we both go back to silently rooting for our respective teams. The game is close, and with both sides playing their hardest to win, but in the end, my team prevails. He's a baddie who likes whiskey. Yeah, there's that too. Also the hand tattoo? Yeah. Quiet cheers ripple throughout the bar. I raise a respectful glass at the man drinking whiskey. He raises his in response. An unspoken truce is formed between us based on mutual love for the game. He motions to the bartender, who pours 2 glasses of whiskey. The man slides one over to me. See? This is how you respect boundaries, while also setting up a conversation and then finding out what people like. The name's Robert. That's a good, strong name. Thanks, I'm Orfeo. You must be new here. Mary already hit on you? Yes. Yeah. That was fucking uncomfortable. Robert chuckles. She's a peach. Well, you picked the best bar in town. As slimy as it is, you'll never find a better spot than Jim and Kim's. Is there actually a Jim or a Kim that runs this place?
Oh.
No, that'd be Neil. Neil waves from across the bar. Where is Neil? I guess Neil is not hot or a dad?
Hey.
Good guy, Neil. Not enough Neils in this world. Okay. You a whiskey fella or a beer fella? Yes. Beer, but I'll drink most things. You like shots? Robert is smarter and cooler than he looks at first glance. Yeah. Oh, see, I like this look on his face. This look on his face is very welcoming. Ooh, shots fired. I don't like him. I like shots. We're doing shots with the bad boy. I mean, I like shots. Neil does not like to be perceived. Same. I also feel that. That's a mood right there, especially as a bartender. I'm like, let me get you drunk. You give me lots of money. You don't speak to me. You leave my house. Thank you so much. I like shots. I like shots. I like shots. Thank you. Robert nods to Neil, who serves up 2 shots of whiskey. He hands one to me. So, deal gives you money, right?
Oh.
Here's to your health. That's not a shot. That has ice in it. Neil, what are you doing? We take the shots. The whiskey burns going down, but I try my hardest to look tough in my cat suit.
Hey.
Wait, I think this is what making friends is. Yet again, I have been both seen and called out. Same, except for the not talking. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, Orfeo, this guy is out of my friend league, but I think if I play my cards right, we'll be pals in no time. Oh! Compliment his cool leather jacket, compliment his rugged good looks, compliment his hand tattoo. I feel like I want to compliment his hand tattoo. Because the jacket's pretty superficial. The good looks is just whatever and seems like a cheesy first thing to compliment somebody on. But I feel, yeah, like the tattoo is the most personal one and I like it. I like tattoos. Okay, we're gonna compliment his hand tattoo. I like your tattoo. What does it mean? No, don't ask what it means! Now my head hurts. It's... Yeah, reminder. That was not the good. That was look at his face. No, now we're back to the committing arson face. That's not good. Shut up and drink more whiskey. I wait for him to elaborate, but it seems like he's done talking. Man, this guy's mysterious and cool. Way cooler than I am, at least. I'm sorry, Robert. Oh, but he's buying us another round. So maybe I didn't fuck up too badly. What are you doing here tonight? Being gay and doing crimes! My daughter kicked me out of the house, running from my problems, trying to make friends. Well, the first one is kind of true. The second one is probably more accurate than I would like to admit. And this one is very... Be gay, do crime. You know what? My daughter kicked me out of the house. Being gay and doing crime should absolutely be options. Not like forever. She was having a sleepover with her friends. Family time, huh? Oh, look at his face. His face is back to being kind, but the whiskey has mysteriously disappeared from his hand. Single dad. Oh. What does that look? He gets up. Be right back. Gotta powder my nose. I was born in the 80s. I know what that reference means. Never seen Robert this talkative. He must like you. Okay, thank you, Invisible Neil. Ha, I guess so. I gotta admit that Robert has a gruff charm to him. Wait, take me with you, right? Like, we can powder each other's noses. If a guy like that thinks I'm cool, then I really must be. Oh no, Coke Poppy. You think it's a Coke thing? Robert comes back from the bathroom and grabs his leather jacket. I'm gonna go home, you heading my way? Oh, why, Robert? you buy a girl a bunch of drinks and then ask her if she's going home. I mean, oh, okay. Not with you. Robert and I leave the bar and find ourselves walking in the same direction.
Hi.
I live in this cul-de-sac down the way. Thank the fucking Lord. Will you please set fire to Joseph's house for me? Please. Does everybody live there? Me too. We just finished unpacking today. Great place to be. Good neighbors. Well, some of them. Who's that? We get to Robert's house, which is just a few houses away from mine. We stop, and he turns to me.
Oh.
I don't kiss and tell, Orfeo. Well. What is this? Excuse. What is doing what exactly? What?
Oh.
You know, do you want to come inside or not? Come inside? Of what? To powder our noses? A wave of realization rushes over me. I think my face matches the color of my hair right now. I blush. Now I have to choose? Okay, let's think about this for a second. I have just moved here. I've had many shots of whiskey. This man might be doing coke. I think I am physically incapable of laying it on smooth. So it's gonna have to be one of these two options. I kind of want to do it. I kind of want to smile and nod. Let's do it! I follow him up to his door. He fumbles with his keys Ah! The moment the door closes behind us, he pushes me up against the wall and kisses me, grabbing my hips. Come on. It's so dark that I can't see anything but Robert's intense expression. He kisses me again and I can hear him shucking off his jacket. I clumsily take off mine too. His hands roam down my chest and suddenly he's tugging at my belt. I don't normally do this. Do you want to stop? Kind of! I mean, if it's not an enthusiastic yes, then it's not a yes. Actually, I should probably get going. Robert steps back. All right. I think I'm gonna head home. Sorry. Nah, it's cool. He respects boundaries. I was right about him. Unlike that fucking Mary bitch. I head home, my head still spinning with the anxiety of turning Robert down. The sight of the couch helps me compartmentalize, though, and before I know it, I'm having dreams about my teeth falling out. That's very interesting, actually, because losing your teeth in a dream is really significant. I can't remember exactly. Hang on. Like, anyway, it means like change or signifying that you're letting go of old patterns and shit like that. So that's very interesting. I wake up to a text from an unknown number. Rise and shine, early bird. Craig, no, I do not want to work out. I do not want to work out, Craig. I most likely have a hangover. Signifies imposter syndrome. Oh, that's very interesting. I'm gonna need more alcohol. All right. It's 6 a.m. Who does 6 a.m. anymore? Without realizing it, I drift back to sleep. Yes. Whoops, must have winked back out. I checked my phone again. Hey, bud, still want to get your swole on? Okay, first off, cardio does not get you swole. Cardio is... Never mind. Hit me up. God, the last thing I want to do right now is work out. But it is Craig. I do want to catch up. Nope, go back to sleep. I shoot a quick text to Craig to apologize for bailing and immediately fall back asleep. I'm not doing that. Contact me at like 10:30 in the morning, Craig. So fast. Oh yeah, there was no question. Some of these things I debate. Others I'm like, no, absolutely not. Oh man, how long was I out? What time is it? I look over at the clock. It's 3:55 p.m. Oh shit, I have to be at that parent-teacher conference in 5 minutes. I jump out of bed, throw on the nearest clothes, and run out the door. If you're parking uphill, be turned your tires toward... Yes, that is correct. You want to angle them so that they would roll into the curb. I arrive at Amanda's school and check in at the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. I'm barely awake and feeling pretty haggard, but hopefully nobody will notice. I still maintain... I'm pretty sure, I still think... Maybe it's going to be a new character... But I still think that Robert is gonna be, because we don't know Robert's last name. I feel like Robert is still gonna be the hot English teacher dad. I feel like this is gonna be the thing. I checked my watch and I'm relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it room 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing at his locker and approach him for help. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? The youth turns around and looks me up and down with heavily lined eyes. Is this what the youth are wearing these days? Come on, kid, I'm late for a meeting. Mr. Who? Mr. Vega. I don't know, have you tried the exit? Okay, wise guy, are you gonna help me or not? Fine. Up those stairs and to the left. Can't miss him. I head up the stairs and walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple minutes of searching, I head back downstairs. That punk youth sent me on a wild goose chase. Oh yeah, the youth are I was not that cool as a youth. You kidding me? I get back to where that low-rent Gerard Way is standing. Fully ready to give him a piece of my mind when suddenly a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker.
Oh.
Hugo! Lucian, don't you have a third period to get to? Hello, Hugo. I enjoy your bow tie, sir. Hugo, hit me up, right? Mr. Vega! All right, Mr. Vega, someone new. Mr. Vega is not Robert. Hello, Mr. Vega.
Oh.
Wow. Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We're not cool. You must be Orfeo. This period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back? Mr. Vega leads me in, and I take a seat at one of the comically small students' desks in the back. I might get stuck in this. Alright, where were we? Now, who could tell me about the unreliability of the narrator in J.D. Salinger's Catcher in the Rye? Yes, Colin? Colin stands up and does the thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise. The whole class erupts in laughter. Alright, everybody. Very funny, Colin. Please sit down.
Oh.
Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that the bell for the end of the period rings. All of the students immediately get up and make a break for the door. Remember to do the reading and answer the response question on page 194 in your text, but nobody's listening. Or not, I guess. Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs. Middle schoolers, right? Don't you teach high schoolers? Both. You know, budget cuts. Right. Thanks so much for coming in. No problem. Mr. Vega. Please call me Hugo. Okay! I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda's a very bright student and I'm concerned about her recent behavior. Wait, why? What's going on? Amanda has never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments and has been doing rather poorly on tests. I normally chalk this up to senioritis, but this is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. It hadn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong. I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home? I'm just gonna be like, we just moved. Well, we just moved recently, but it was only to the other side of town, and Amanda was more excited about it than I was. See if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal, would appreciate your guidance. If she keeps heading down this road... I know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on scholarship money that she clearly deserves. Are you saying I'm poor? I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo. Anytime. On my way out, I stopped, thinking for a moment. I turned to Hugo. Hey, Hugo?
Oh.
Yes? They ever catch that rye?
Oh.
Oh, no! Yes. Ah! Hearts! I leave the classroom and make my way out of the school. I'm still a little bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been such a force for positivity in my life, especially after we lost her father. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home, and maybe I could talk to her about what's going on. I pull up to the carpool, and Amanda hops in the passenger seat. So, did you have fun gossiping about me? Mr. Vega and I actually just gossiped about our celebrity crushes. So you talked about Mario Batali the whole time? It was a very productive meeting. I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner? Sure thing. Let's go to the mall food court. Let's go to the mall. Does that sound good to you? Yeah, sure. Why the mall? Geez, can't a dad take his daughter to the mall? Will you buy me things? Oh yeah, Amanda is very fashionable. She's cute. I will buy you a thing. Singular. Be right back, gotta shower. Okay, have fun. Sounds like a deal to me. We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find that they have to keep things hidden from their parents. And that's okay, because sometimes that's what kids do. And that's okay. But also sometimes it's good to have the parents' perspective, because, you know, maybe the parents have also dealt with similar situations. And maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that it's good to share. Love you! Have you been reading my tweets? You have a Twitter? What? Never mind. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vega said you haven't been participating in class and that you're not turning things in. Oh, I'm fine, Pops. Senioritis and all that. I thought you liked Mr. Vega's class. It's fine. He's fine. We pull up to a stoplight. What's Twitter, Dad? I don't know. Never heard of that before? Internet? I have no idea. I Amanda, she's still texting. Just, I want you to know that you can talk to me about anything. Uh-huh. I can tell that whatever it is, she doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. I heard Emma R's going to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Yep. Are you bummed that you guys aren't going to the same school? Yep. Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. What's so funny? I don't think you get it. Okay. Dots. Who you texting? Noah. It's a boy! It's always a boy! Who's Noah? My friend. Does he go to your school? Yep. Do you like Noah?
Hey.
What? No! Dad! Ugh. I can't believe you... Ugh. Dad. I mean, jeez. Why would you... Ugh. Gross. Sorry, just asking. Dad, he's just my friend. Those darn boys. Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend. Okay. Jeez. This is going well. Well, good talk. Love you, kiddo. She leans forward and turns up the radio. I guess that conversation is over. To the mall, then. Dad tip 13. Buy quality, not quantity. We arrive at the mall, a big indoor shopping center with a couple different floors. It's kind of dead, but that doesn't stop a mall security guard from yelling at a group of loitering teens. Let's eat something disgusting for dinner. Hell yeah. Language, Missy. Heck yeah? Better. We approach the food court and evaluate our options. There's greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heart burns just looking at the menus. Nobody looks happy to be here. What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar, bread with cheese on it, or do you just want me to inject some fat directly into your bloodstream? Actually, the bread with cheese on it sounds pretty dope. I extend my hand to her. Would you do me the honor of sharing some nachos? She takes my hand with a grin. It would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive. Aww. We order a giant pile of chips and unnaturally orange cheese from a very unenthusiastic and possibly stoned teenager. We take a seat at a rickety table and dig in.
Whoa!
These are bad. These are very bad. But also strangely delicious. We have to eat through the pain. Oh god, food court food. This is too real. We enjoy the fluorescent cheesy goodness together until we're all out of nachos. So, something's been bothering me for a while. Can you explain? Can you explain memes to me? Which meme? All memes? Amanda sighs deeply and places her head in her hands. Wait, Joy, you had to do this? I'm so sorry. Dad, it's complicated. See, memes are inside jokes shared by a bunch of people that get less funny the more people do it. So the problem is that by the time a meme gets to you, Dad, all us youths have already done the joke to death.
Aww.
That tracks. And what's worse than that is that movies and TV and video games will try to jump in on a meme train, but just based on how long it takes to make them, the meme will be long dead by the time it comes out. So it just dates it and isn't funny. Oh shit, what up? Ugh. Dad, please. Anyway, changing the subject. Where to now? Want to go to that goth store? Yes! Thanks for trying, Dad. We tried. What? You know, the one that's all black and tries to establish itself as an anti-establishment despite being an representation of the establishment. Oh, hot topic. I don't know what store you're talking about. You know, the one where you can buy chain wallets and it's basically an assault on what people fought so hard against in the punk and hardcore movies of the 70s and 80s. Dude, you gotta be more specific. The one you threw up in that one time. Oh, that one. Amanda runs into the store with me trailing behind her. She makes a beeline for the back.
Yes!
There it is. You can still see the outline, kinda. I'm so proud. I want this skull rug, though. Speech! Amanda.
Yes!
Speech! 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 All right, I'll do it if you stop chanting. Amanda stops immediately. I clear my throat. Thank you all for joining us here today to commemorate an historic moment that would forever shape history. On a day very much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda Ann Darlington had too much blue raspberry slushy on an outing to the mall. After begging her father to take her to Dead Goth and Beyond to buy rainbow suspenders, she proceeded to throw up all over a display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. Her loving father then had to pay for said merchandise, which to this day remains among our possessions. Thank you. Amanda is moved. She begins clapping, slow at first, then faster and more vigorously. Several other patrons turn their heads. One of them also starts clapping. I bow my head. Oh, hey, chain wallets. While Amanda busies herself looking at band t-shirts, I try to find something of interest to myself. Not much for a dad to look at in Dead Goth and Beyond. Oh my god, is there gonna be a hot goth dad? I need to emotionally prepare myself for hot goth dad. I'm gonna get more mimosa as emotional preparation for hot goth dad, and we will be right back.
Yara, this one appears to be more than a common traveler. You there, what is your name? Oh, I don't have any lines. Link. Wait a moment, you're a foe! A foe within our walls is a great crime, but a foe who is a champion, you're still gonna die.
Hi.
Aw, we're like friends now. Oh wait, hold up. I need to be where you are. Oh, I guess I can just jump there now. Sweet. I don't even have to, like, I can just... Wow! It's so nice. This game is great when things aren't trying to murder me. I mean, I guess the game is great when things are trying to murder me. It just feels a little different, that's all. Ugh. Wolves! I love wolves. Wolves are great. But in this game, no. For me, I wish Link got a Yiga outfit. That would be rad. That would be super helpful. Because then you could just walk through and not have to worry about any of this. Ugh. I guess the closest to it is kind of the stealth stuff that I'm wearing. Now there was an arrow over here. Yes! I am absolutely that person. I will go after the arrow. Yes, I am a Yiga. Don't mind my master sword. I'm just Yiga-ing around. Yiga. Bananas. Love bananas. Love them. Love them so much. Oh, there's gonna be these motherfuckers to contend with again. Isn't there? The spiky guys. No spiky boys? I love it! I do love a distinct lack of spiky boys. She's been waiting for me. Ah! I needn't say a word. That's good, because Link has no dialogue ever. How do I look? Kinda like someone tried to put Disney ears on a scarab beetle, but great, you look great. The green really matches your lipstick. Yes. This is good. Woo! Okay, it's not good, but this is less bad. I tried to access the main control terminal, and this, like, super gross, demon came out, and I don't really know what to do. Have you tried turning it off and turning it back on again? Hello, ladies. Don't mind me, I'm just going to change right here in front of you so that I can pretend to be a girl. Nothing to see here, am I right? Just, girling about, lady things. Definitely a woman. Yes, there is always mimosas. Always. And now there's a cat. I'm rolling on top of my microphone cord. Now there's a kitchen. I would like to be spooky. Kitchen. He was sleeping in his little hidey cat bed. And when I came out of the studio, he immediately ran out and ran up to me and demanded to be snuggled. Okay. Jasper, what you doing? Do you want to sit on my lap? Huh? Nope. All right. Okay. Hot goth dad. Hot goth dad. We can do this. Peruse the band t-shirts. Look at ironic mugs. Check the clearance bin for hot deals. Okay! Take my eyes off you for 3 seconds! Jesus Christ. My cat has just wreaked havoc in my studio. He knocked over my microphone. He knocked over my garbage can. Hold, please. Okay, I think we're okay. I think maybe we're gonna be okay. All right. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Band t-shirts, mugs, or clearance. I think I'd go for the clearance bin. There's a big cardboard box of marked down items. I'm pretty sure $4 for purple eyeliner is a good deal. Yes. But why is the eyeliner on clearance? I wonder if I would look good in purple eyeliner. Of course you would. I would. We would. We would. You would. Hell yes, I would. That's the... Oh no. Oh no. Look, this is... I was not prepared! I said I was ready! I wasn't ready! Hello! Drink. Okay. Hi, Kate. As you can see, things are going very well. I overhear a stifled argument over at the cash register. An older gentleman is carrying a garment and showing it to a bored-looking cashier with pink hair. I can see that. Don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here. Listen, when I bought this online, the website said that this blouse was Victorian-inspired. However, when I received it, it clearly held the trademark of Edwardian dressage. Marry me. Do you want a coupon? I can give you a coupon. Will you leave if I give you a coupon? Is there a manager present? People have to know what they're buying. I am the manager. I see. Well, it would seem that I have outstayed my welcome. Good day, shopkeep. Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter by post! Marry me! Whatever, dude. The black nail polish! The red eyeshadow! The cape! The man whirls around and storms out, his literal coattails trailing behind him. I can't tell if they are Victorian-inspired or Edwardian in nature. Amanda trots up. Not now, child! Bring back the hot man! Oh boy, here it comes. Hey, Dadtron 5000. Yes, I'll buy it for you. Wow, that was easy. Thanks. At least it's only one this time. Amanda plops the shirt onto the counter and grins at the cashier. I love your hair. The cashier says nothing and rings Amanda up, radiating hatred. I hand her a 20. So what was that guy's deal? The cashier rolls her eyes so hard I'm worried she'll pull something. Damien! His name is Damien! What a... Ugh. That's Damien. He's in here all the time. He's obsessed with Victorian fashion or whatever. She hands Amanda her bag, and it's clear the conversation is over. We make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. No, Damien. Fine, Damien. Does Damien also live in this cul-de-sac? I'm okay with living here now. Amanda and I sit on the couch trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream. Oh, cool. Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers is on. Your favorite, right? I'm sorry. What are those words? Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers. Are the truckers ghosts? Are the truckers also ghost? Do the truckers, do they, and so that, I have so many questions. Oh, hell yes. They have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts, but they're all, also they're hunting ghosts. Okay. Oh. Also, the trucks are haunted. Pee-wee Herman would like this plot device back. Fern! Did you miss Damien? Were you here for Damien? Did you just get out of the... Are you just now back from your shower? Did you fucking miss Damien? Fern! Hot goth dad! I screamed. I screamed. I got myself another mimosa so that I would be prepared. And I was not prepared. I'm sure Damien will be back. If I have anything to say about it, Damien will be back. Ooh. I'm fine. This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint Dogbone, the twin brother truck driving and ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril yet. Oh no, the ghost done got control of the truck. I can't steer on them there damn ice roads. Let me use this EVP meter to try and communicate with the spurts. Flint, we're about to die. Almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like saying, you're gonna die. That's because we are about to die. This is art. The episode ends and Amanda excuses herself to go and start arguments on the internet. I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint Dogbone after their disastrous ice road accident. Afterward, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. I better be dreaming about Damien. When changing a tire, make sure to tighten the bolts in a starfish pattern. That's correct. Morning, sleepyhead. No, it's morning again. You have never, ever let me have 5 more minutes, so get up. Fine. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda is much better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves and 1 desk, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase. So, you excited for the cookout today? No, I don't want to go to fucking Jesus, Joseph, and Mary's fucking gross-ass cookout. That's a bad attitude. Did you meet Joseph? No! Don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood? I do not. The people that I have met so far, with the exception of Damien and Matt, and maybe, who was the other one? I guess Hugo's okay. I did like Robert. Robert is nice. But, like, Joseph fucking could just walk off a cliff and I would then start singing hymns of praise. I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to me. The mood! The mood! Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We will get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon. Absolutely, we will not. The social butterfly. No. Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late. Huh? What? No, we have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time? You know what? We're going early, just because you said that. I head out the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. All right, so I'm a grill dad. It's funny because I have a girl and then I'm good at grilling, so I'm a grill dad because it's a girl dad and then it's a grill. Okay. I guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler and adults chat in small clusters. I set our veggie plate down on a table next to 2 other veggie plates. Hey, there's Joseph. Walks in the opposite direction. I wave to get his attention. No! Do not come in for a hug, you motherfucker! Ew! Welcome, I'm so glad you 2 are here. Why do you look like this? Why? You look like you're about to invite me into your van for free candy. Get away from me. And you brought veggies. Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come on over here. This is Chris, my eldest. Yes, see? Chris knows what it's like to fucking live with Joseph. Chris is done with Joseph's shit.
Oh.
Hi, this is Chris. They're all derivations of Christ. These poor children. I am calling DCFS on this man.
Huh?
Oh, and his children are from The Shining. All right. Cool. These two need an exorcism.
Hi.
Then, of course, there's our youngest. Mary. His name is Joseph and his wife's name is Mary. Can you murder people in this game? Is that an option? Where is the murder button? Oh no, it's the woman from the bar the other night. What is she doing here? Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife? And also, whore, Mary.
Hey.
Joseph pecks her on the cheek. She smiles. Ah, Mary. Sweetheart, did you put Krish to bed? Or did you drown them in the bathtub?
Huh?
I'll have to go look for it. What? You'll have to... Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure.
Oh.
Mary, this is our new neighbor, Orfeo, and his daughter. Oh, the oldest kid's name is Chris. And then they have twins, Christian and Christy. And then they have another young child, Krish. They're... And his name is Joseph. His wife's name is Mary. He's a youth minister. And I hate all of them. Also, his wife hit on me at a bar. She tried to get me to buy her a drink and called me a fresh piece of meat. And said that she likes someone who knows their way around balls. So I personally hate them all. And then asked, do I come here often? Yes. I don't know if she has balls or not. That's kind of irrelevant. So no, I don't. Yeah. This is our... Oh, and Joseph's introduction to me was coming to my house. First of all, fucking coming to my house late at night, not even during the day. He comes to my house when it's pitch black outside with a plate of cookies that he then lies about, tells me that he's made them, then tells me no, his daughter made them, then tells me no, well, actually, I made them. My daughter just put in the chocolate chips. And then proceeds to ask me, where is my wife? And I say, actually, I had a husband. And then he's like, oh, where's your husband? And I'm like, well, actually, my husband's dead. Thank you so much. And then he makes me close the door and reopen it so that he can introduce himself again, as though that whole interchange did not happen. And literally said, I'm not gonna bring up your dead spouse this time. And the cookies were terrible. It's fine. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. I need hot goth dad. Where is Damien? Damien and I need to fuck shit up and just run around screaming about Satan this whole time. Please. I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to. Yeah. I think maybe they might be swingers. That's legit. I think so. I wish they would swing themselves off the edge of a cliff. Personally, that's just... Yeah, cult orgy. Nope. Orgies are one thing. Cult orgies? I'm not here to kink shame, but I will respectfully decline. I love her, my child! Have I taught you nothing? Nice to, meet you, Mary, for the first time. Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now. Mary leaves. Oh god, this is so awkward. I wonder if Joseph knows. I wonder if Mary knows that Joseph knows. I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that I know. It takes all of my energy not to run away from the barbecue and start fresh in a new city. I said we shouldn't go to this fucking barbecue. I said we shouldn't go. But they didn't give me the option to not go, so here we are, because that is life in the suburbs. You have to keep up appearances, you have to go to things that you don't want to do, and you have to keep your lawn a quarter of an inch, otherwise the homeowners association is gonna fine you! We're gonna be okay. We're gonna get through this. Ha ha ha! My wife has a wonderful sense of humor, but please, you two, enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Get out of my face. This whole house has fucking bad energy. Amanda and I mill around and try to some of the food spread out on the table. I pick at some deviled eggs. Ha! It's funny because Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. Ugh, I don't want to have to make friends. Then why are we shouldn't have come. We should never have come. Come on, Dad. Who are you gonna party with when I go off to school? Not these fucking people! But I don't want to have to do pleasantries. See? See? Dad. They're gonna talk about weather!
Dad.
Go do it. Make a friend. But how could I possibly abandon my only child at a social function? That's bad parenting. This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye. Wow. Amanda shoves me into the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party and I'm surprised to see some familiar faces. Hello, Matt! Isn't that the barista from the Coffee Spoon? Robert! Didn't I meet that guy at the bar? Brian! Didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my head? Dad! I'm fine. I'm okay. Sorry. I apologize for everyone's ears. This is Hot Goth Dad. Didn't I meet that guy in a bar? No, you took me to his house! And we almost powdered each other's noses! Isn't that the guy who was throwing a fit in Dead Goth and Beyond? Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Hello again, Hugo. Hey, I know, Craig. Wait a second. All of these people live in our cul-de-sac? That can't be right. I'd better investigate. Damon! Damien! No, not Joseph! Joseph, no! I know I have to talk to Joseph and Damien! The price we pay for love! Yeah, burger time's fine. I don't talk to fucking... Get out of my face. What are you doing here? I specifically chose burger time to avoid your preppy ass. Let's work some magic. Sir, have you ever heard of seasoning? I don't think so. Get away from me and my grill. Is there any seasoning on this meat? Anything at all? Salt, pepper, Lowry seasoning salt, garlic salt, anything. Anything at all. Did you even think about spice when you were making the, like, anything? White people. You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill? No? That's kind of the problem. He's working faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese onto patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side. One after another, the dads take notice and crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique. You probably didn't know this, Orfeo, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship. But where is the seasoning? He's ungrievable. Fuck off, Brian.
Hey.
I've tried to get on his level, but I just can't catch up. I hate all of you right now.
Hey.
Craig maybe is okay. Let us keep studying. Oh, Matt, look at your cute little flower crown. He has a rare quality about him. I'm sorry, are you making these? I don't trust a rare burger from this guy. No. Absolutely not. I don't. This is the only time in my life I will ever demand a burger that is well done. Mustard, we keep talking about this. Can't we just... Damien, you too? Why? Are you all in the same cult? I've never seen him make a mistake. Robert! Not Damien and Robert! Raise a glass to the loss of the two guys that I thought would be the most down to earth and actually realize that Joseph is a terrible human being who should not be fraternized with. If I was at this party, I would be drinking 3 times as much as what I am drinking right now. Oh. Okay, we need to stop. This is getting too cheesy. Fuck off, Hugo! Please stop. Thank you! My child! All of the children at the party. Okay, alright. I need every pun is a shot. Oof. I mean, I'm not against it. I need, briefly, I need to clarify something. The puns were solid. The puns were gold. The puns were just brilliant. But fuck Joseph. Thank you.
Nice.
All right, guys, the food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. Get bent. Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers.
Oh.
Man, it's so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac.
Hey, yeah.
Cult-de-sac. Kinda nice, isn't it? It feels like there's a real community here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise his kid. We're happy to have you here, man. I think you're gonna like this neighborhood a lot. Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all of the kids. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, cult-de-sac, right? I know. She'll really make a killing. Hey, why don't you add us all on Dad Book? There is a Dad Book! What did we do to deserve this game? Dad Book? Yeah. Oh, I don't like the sound that just came out of Joseph's face. Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it, so if you ever need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do it. Huh. Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes. Don't worry, Pops. I'll help you figure it out. No, that is me trying to tactfully tell these motherfuckers that I don't want to interact with them. Please do not encourage this. Except for Damien. We can encourage Damien. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beer as our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmencita and those weird twins. Who's... I think they wanted her soul. Yes! Yes! That is correct! Amanda and I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood. Pretty fun party, don't you think? I got a burger in me. Sweetie, if I can impart any sort of wisdom upon you right now, and not that this was a bad situation, but if you're ever in an uncomfortable situation, always look for the silver lining. The silver linings get you through to the other side. We ate rockin' burgers today, and it was good. Amen. Well, hey, at least you met some of the other cool dads. You should hit them up on Dad Book. Maybe I will, if I ever figure out how social media works. Dots. I have a good feeling about this place. You do? Why? What has given you that feeling? The beer? Are you drunk? Is that why? Me too, Dad.
Huh.
Amanda and I arrive home with the remnants of our veggie plate. Seems like nobody was really into the cauliflower. Of course not. No one fucking likes ghost broccoli. Any big plans for this evening? Actually, yeah, I'm going out with some friends. Oh. Is that okay? Of course. Just keep me posted and be home before midnight. You got it. And be careful. I will. Make good choices. Bunch of heretics. I have found an appreciation for cauliflower in certain dishes. I just still don't like it raw. I'll eat raw broccoli and be fine, but I don't like raw cauliflower. I don't know why it is. Of course. And call me if you need anything. Dad, you're not going to do the thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? What? No, I've never done that and I will never do that. Okay, do you have plans tonight? I could go almost sleep with a guy again. My plans were kind of to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. I'm gonna work on some stuff. You know, dad stuff. I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay? Great, see you later. I watch Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has fun. I plop down in front of the TV and turn on some Wine and Dine Mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes. That sounds really good. I'd love to be able to cook like that. Although I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil, like just making baked Alaskas all day instead of any food of real nutritional substance. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind and also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. I'm not even sure what that one was about. It was just a lot of yelling. I glance at my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. I should check it with Amanda. I send a text. Hey kiddo, you good? I wander into the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon. Unless she's driving home now, in which case I hope she doesn't respond soon because I definitely taught her better than to text and drive. I reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socializing. I check my watch again. And then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay, see, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No! No cops! No, it's too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text. What's up? Half an hour passes. Now I'm really worried. The episodes of Gavin Chapman's Meat Hell are not only assuaging my anxiety, but possibly exacerbating it with all the yelling, so I keep pacing around the house waiting for her to come back. Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who she was even with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know any of her friends' full names? Who is Emma P? I decide to send her another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. I can't help but think of all the awful things that could have happened to her. Oh, thank God. It's her. Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally, she's back home. I'm glad she's okay. What's up? Sweetie, thank God you're safe.
Dad.
Yep. But now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my texts? Amanda pulls her phone out of her pocket. Oh, whoops. Guess I didn't see those. She starts to walk to her room. Amanda Ann. Whoa, we're pulling out the middle name now? Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew and you didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? I have a right... Well, I feel like one of these two... That one's not going to help anything at all. I feel like the I was scared one is going to be best because the I have a right to be concerned still seems kind of domineering, but I was scared just explains how I was feeling. Oh, you weren't responding and it was just like when you... Oh, I have to stop myself from tearing up. Oh, Dad, I didn't mean to... I sit down on the couch and put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. You really scared me. Just please don't do that again. All right, I'm gonna go to bed now. Amanda closes the door to her room and I head to mine. Jeez. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? I definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brew some strong coffee and make some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. She eventually wanders into the kitchen. Hey, I thought about what you said last night. I should have texted you. I said I was going to do it and I didn't. I honestly just didn't even think about it. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. Well, I trust you to make good choices. I also thought about it, and I'll try to give you your space from here on out. I gotta trust that you could take care of yourself. Team Darlington? Team Darlington. Amanda gives me a hug. Want some eggs? You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on them? Already did. Bless you. Amanda scarfs down the eggs in the time it takes me to wash the pan. All right, I'm off to school. Smell you later. Wait, one more thing before you go. What? What's Dad Book?
Dad.
It's a social media platform. Wait. What? What's a social media platform? Dad, I have to go to school. Come on, Amanda, I'm an old man. I can't put together a Dad Book profile on my own. All right, I'll help you sound interesting on the internet. Amanda spends the next couple minutes setting up my profile on Dad Book, which as it turns out is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood. All right, Pops, we gotta fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes. On a Friday night, you are most likely to... Oh my god. Oh no. Oh, I hate these things. Yeah. If you had one thing to take with you on a desert island... a boat, I guess. Huh. What are your turn-ons? I'll tell you what a turn-off is. Turn-off is an inappropriately placed apostrophe. Oh, strong dad arms. Yes. Yeah. Oh, comfortable with crying. Oh, no. Can I choose more than one? Top tier grillmanship. Now, fuck that shit. Strong dad, comfortable with crying. You know what? Comfortable with crying. What did you want to be when you grew up? Salty boat captain. The president of space. What if I don't want to be any of these? Is there a none of the above option? The president of space. What's your favorite movie genre? Not war documentaries. Probably old comedies that haven't aged well. Yeah, the Pro Skater astronaut was... Oh, ideal date? Arson! Sorry. What do you never leave home without? Yeah. I spend a lot of time thinking about... Yeah. Profile complete. See, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day on here just looking at people's profiles. You said message one of them, or more than one of them. All of these dads seem pretty interesting. Okay, I promise I'll make some friends. Amanda gives me a hug. Go get him, Dad.
Welcome. You've got dads.
What? Hey, Orfeo, it's me, your dear old friend from way back in the day, Dad Manda. Oh my god, I'm delighted to see you've signed up for Dad Book. They've recently added this new messenger service, so you may find yourself receiving messages from other dads like myself. Amanda, is that you? What are you doing on Dad Book? Why, Orfeo, I never. We've known each other since business school. How could you possibly confuse me for your amazing and talented and easy to buy things for daughter? Though I, of course, am flattered. You should buy Amanda more things. Amanda, you know I didn't go to business school. I barely even managed to get my degree. Wait. No. Wow. I didn't say that. You never heard that. This is gold. I was a great student, I swear. I graduated at the top of my class because I worked hard and ate all my vegetables. Totally holding on to this for later. Wait, do you even remember what I majored in? I declined to comment. Cool. Conversation ended. Okay, hi. Wait, how... 3 hearts? How do you do? I have finally decided to join this information superhighway. I'm not entirely sure how this works, but I will try my best to understand. I love long strolls through graveyards and spending time with my son! He's the only one who has... Well, that's not true. Joseph has... weird boy-like demon spawn. If you would ever like to chat about the latest in Victorian fashion, the inevitability of our own demise, or black cats! Damien! On a Friday night, you are most likely to listen to true crime. Taxidermy, my newest specimens. If you had one thing to take with you, it would be a coffin. I love you, Damien. Bye, Fern. Thank you for hanging out. I hope that work goes well. I may have other plans already for later tonight. But if I don't, then I might pop into the VC. Ugh. What, do you never leave home without an upside-down cross? Yes. I spend a lot of time thinking about mortality salience. Me too. I am messaging Damien. Damien seemed really interesting. A little odd, but interesting. I think I should hang out with him to get to know him a little better. I navigate to Damien's Dad Book page and type out a message. Hey dude, you seem cool. We should hang out sometime. No! What kind of introduction is that? But then he keeps typing. And typing. Man, is this guy writing a novel? I leave the computer to make some coffee. And he's still typing. I sip my coffee and the computer finally dings. Orfeo. I must confess my excitement to be receiving your kind letter, for as you see, I do find myself available to enjoy your company. I must ask for your forgiveness, however, as I believe our first meeting did not paint me in as gentlemanly manner as I would have liked. Oh, Damien, take me away! I would be highly flattered to enjoy your companionship at my residence for an afternoon tea and stroll around my garden, should it please you. Till then, adieu, yours humble D. Bloodmarch. His last name is Bloodmarch. Also, he used the proper diminutive of until. Damn it. Whew. Hey, Amanda. Amanda pops out of her room. Her eyes are a little puffy, almost as if she'd been crying. Oh no, honey. Hey, are you alright? Oh, yeah, totally, I'm cool. I just found out that the succulent I've been watering and singing to for the last 3 months was actually made out of plastic. Even the dirt was fake. Oh, honey. Are you sure that's all you're upset about? If there's, you know, anything going on, I just want you to know that I'm here for you, and I'll always be here for you. Whether you need a shoulder to cry on or a strong dad to go kick someone's butt, I'm only a phone call away. Thanks, Dad. I appreciate that. But I'm fine, really. I'm unconvinced, but I'll stop badgering her about it. I'm sure she'll tell me when she's ready. Can you help me with something? Dad, for the last time, I'm not popping your back pimples. No. Can you interpret this for me? I turn the computer to Amanda, and she squints at Damien's message. I just don't understand NetSpeak. Like, is this how you kids communicate with each other now? Oh, totally. This is the hot new thing. See, Dad, kids got over saying LOL and LMAO or whatever and decided that what they needed to do was bring it back to the 1800s. So what do I do? Where's your pen and quill? What? Did you forget to unpack the pen and quill? Dad, how will we address the nobleman in regards to your upcoming debutante ball? Okay, now I know you're messing with me. Father, without a proper chaperone, you'll never end up with a suitor worthy of our land. Or our dowry. Or... so you read Pride and Prejudice for school one time and now you're reciting things you know about it back to me, aren't you? Like, the first 5 pages, and then I read a review of the movie. Still gotta be, though. Great. So what do I say to Damien? I got this. Amanda reaches over me and types on the keyboard. Oh, no. No!
All right.
I love my daughter. I love my daughter? I love my daughter. Well, I suppose that's that. I make the short walk over this house. This is the house I want to live in. Oh, it's so beautiful. It's got gargoyles. The windows look like coffins. It has a door knocker. There's a widow's peak. Damien, I'm moving in. I walk past a couple of gargoyles guarding the front door and look around for doorbell. There doesn't seem to be one. I pull the large, ornately carved bat's head door knocker back, and a hollow sound echoes throughout the house as I strike it against the door. Yes, with the door creaking open. Go inside. It's a little creepy, but I enter the home and take a few steps into the foyer, noting the oil portraits of who I assume are dead relatives hanging on the wall. As I'm admiring them, the front door slams shut behind me. I love these display cases. Oh my God. The skulls. The clock on the mantle. Little surprised that the couches are white, though, not gonna lie. Hello? Silence. An oil lamp in the corner flickers dimly, casting ominous shadows against the wall. Why do I feel like all the people in these paintings are staring straight at me? Why is it so cold in here? Where's Damien? Orfeo, pleasure to have you in my home. Hi! I look up and see Damien standing at the top of a majestic staircase with a walking candle holder. Yes! What's with the door slamming shut? Oh, sorry, there was a draft. And the door creaking open when I knocked? I accidentally left the door unlocked. And the creepy oil paintings? I like oil paintings. Orfeo. Okay, you are supposed to be an extension of me. We are into this! I can't be any clearer. Right. Look at his face. Look at his kind face. Please, let me show you around. Okay. Damien leads me around his house. Do not judge the paintings, right? Like, bruh. Showcasing his parlor. Like, you're more focused. If you're gonna freak out about something, why are you more focused on the oil paintings than the display cases full of skulls? Like, if you have to pick something to freak out about. Sitting room, auxiliary sitting room, and the parlor again for some reason. This is one of the older homes on the block, yes, but nowhere near as old as the architecture might suggest. Through extensive renovations, I have been able to craft a residence that is both historically accurate to the Victorian period and equipped with the amenities of any modern dwelling. That's the dream! We walk past a door covered in bumper stickers, caution tape, and a black parade poster. Did they listen to My Chemical Romance in the Victorian era? That's my son's room. You know how the rebellious teenage years are. Onward, onward, there's more to see. Oh, I wonder if Lucien, the kid from school, is Damien's son. We reach a door at the end of the hall that Damien opens with a flourish. And, ugh! The library! With the chaise longue. And the it's so beautiful. Ugh. Butterflies. Damien should be proud of this room. I love this room. Pick up a book. You know, Orfeo, in the Victorian era, there was some controversy surrounding reading. Many people thought the more tawdry novels would encourage youths into a life of crime and would cause too much of a distraction from work and school. I pull out a book at random and examine the worn cover. Opening it, I turn to a random page and read aloud. Naruto struggled against the chains that Sasuke had bound him. No, not the... Oh my god.
Oh my.
He reads fucking Naruto Yaoi. I cannot. He's my favorite. Okay, I think that's enough. No, Damien! More! Damien snaps the book shut and puts it back onto the shelf. He's my favorite. That's a rare book from my private collection. Sir, I would very much like to see more of your private collection. The window or butterflies? Which one? Butterflies. I walk up to the glass display of pinned bugs on the wall. It's pretty impressive. Nice bug! Broski. I pinned them all myself. Maybe I could show you how sometime. I'm concerned I would stick the pin right through my finger. Ah, the pinner's gambit. Is that a thing? No. I guess we'll look out the window now. I walk to the window and am greeted by a beautiful view of Damien's backyard. It showcases a beautiful view of the rest of the cul-de-sac. Hey, I can see Craig on his lawn. He's doing push-ups with his daughters on his back. He's so kind, I know. Damn. He sees me and waves happily, doing push-ups with one hand now. Damn! Did you know that Victorians spent at least 20 hours a week gazing longingly out of the full-length windows? Wait, really? No. But Victorians did appreciate telling a good joke. I love him! The game is over. We're marrying Damien. Where do I sign? Please, will you join me for tea? Yes! Yes, I will join you for tea. Hi, Lamar! How are you? I follow Damien to his sitting room where finger foods have already been set out upon a beautiful tiered silver tray. I take a seat on one of the high-backed chairs as Damien pours and serves me some tea. Doing good. Just got in from the studio. Oh, nice. I can't believe we're having a high tea. I never thought I'd get to do this. I love this. I love this. I love this. I love this. Damien. Damien smiles to himself. What?
How delightful.
It's a common misconception that high tea refers to the wealth or class of the people enjoying it, when in fact the high refers to both the later time of day that the working class had to enjoy tea and the height of the tables on which they're served. That's very interesting. Oh, my dear friend, we're currently enjoying afternoon tea. That's informative. Damien takes his seat next to me and serves me a tiny sandwich. Your home is really impressive. Apples! It seems like you've really put a lot of work into this place. Thank you.
Huh.
No one's ever complimented my home before, but you literally have the ideal house. Hell, I can barely get matching salt and pepper shakers in my place. And look at what you've done. I'm kind of jealous. Yes, Joy. That's very generous of you to say. What got you so interested in gun stuff? Well, when I was a young boy, my father... Did he take you into the city? Sorry? Did you guys see a marching band? I'm afraid I don't understand. No, I'm ruining this. You're serious? Of course. But it's, you know, the song. Amanda made me listen to it. Seriously? I'd love to see a marching band. Oh, he's so pure! Damien, my love. Nevertheless, I've always had a love for art, history, and fashion. What started off as a small hobby of collecting taxidermied animals grew into sort of an obsession. It's a privilege to be able and appreciate the lives and culture of those who came before us, I think. Yes, it is. So your character is not. I know! I am trying. I'm trying so hard. Why not go all the way? I like not dying when I catch a cold. Yes. He takes a sip of tea. I can acknowledge that there were many very terrible things about the Victorian era, and to try to live a life that strictly aligns with those ideals would be admittedly horrid. But I think it takes a critical mind to truly appreciate something to the fullest, to be cognizant of its flaws and love it all the same. Damien! I need Orfeo to get their shit together, because we are running off with this man. Okay? We are moving into this house. This is happening. Please. He shops at Dead Goth and Beyond, for God's sake. Tell me, Orfeo, do you have any hobbies? Oh, man. I do, but I don't know if I care about anything the way you care about this stuff. Well, I'd love to hear about your interests. Hearing someone talk about the things they're passionate about is intriguing and quite honestly rather attractive. Damien. Why are you my ideal partner? Please, do tell me about your hobbies. Quick, sound sophisticated! Oh no. The fuck am I even supposed to do with this? Soap making videos on the internet? Maybe. I know, I like word jumbles, soap making video. I I feel like word jumbles might be better because it's more writing based. I'm trying to get this man to fall desperately in love with me. None of these seem like good options, but word jumble. Hearts! The written word fascinates me. We spend so much time using words, you know? And I think people would appreciate them more if they had to unjumble them. It's poetic, really. Oh, so you're a writer. In a sense. We finish our tea and finger
How
sandwiches.
delightful.
Come, I have one more thing to show you. Oh, do you? Damien takes me around the back of his home where a variety of flowers flourish in beautifully landscaped rows. A small stone path weaves through it and butterflies flit lazily through the air. Look at this. This is beautiful. Ugh. I love it here. I love it here. My garden. It's beautiful.
Oh.
Thank you.
Oh.
Victorians took flowers and floral arrangements very seriously. I know, the yard is huge. This yard is the size of LA County. You see, it was considered uncouth to discuss personal and romantic relationships in public, so lovers and friends alike would use bouquets to send secret messages to each other. Each flower and plant is symbolic of different feelings. Even more interesting is that one flower could mean different things depending on the other plants it was paired with. One had to be extremely careful, as even the style in which the ribbon was tied around the bouquet affected the message. I love that he knows this stuff. Damien leans down and plucks a gorgeous bright orange flower off of a vine. Oh, Damien, what are we saying here?
Oh.
Lilium bulberifum, the orange lily. What do you think this one means? I think it's 3 cheers for sweet revenge, actually. I think that's what lilies are. If I remember correctly, I think lilies are revenge. I'm Googling this because I don't want to get this wrong. But I'm pretty correct. I think so. I think I'm correct. Oh. Wait, hang on. It is generally thought to... Hang on. Come on. I don't need to know about the story of when you were 12 and fell in love with flowers. I just need to know what the fuck this flower means, please. Okay, so ancient Greek mythology, lilies were seen as majestic flowers. White Madonna lily was believed to produce milk from the queen of the gods. This doesn't give me shit. Oh wait, here we go. Come on. Many flowers symbolize beautiful emotions. Orange lilies symbolize confidence, pride, and wealth, according to a florist. That's what I saw too, but then there were other ones that I found that seemed to be... Find it, grow, target me. It is generally thought of to represent emotions such as confidence and, at the extreme, pride. The tiger lily can also symbolize wealth. The most extreme meanings of this flower are hatred and disdain. So I think it is going to be 3 cheers for sweet revenge. That's what because I was remembering other things. There's a recipe, there's a bouquet that somebody wanted to know, like, what bouquet do I send to someone? It was like a meme or something. They were like, what bouquet do I send to somebody if I want to tell them to go fuck themselves? And I'm pretty sure orange lilies were in there as a marker for revenge. What's fun about this being in the game that the grubs... Exactly. I think it's 3 cheers for sweet... Yes! Maybe? Yes? Hearts? Hearts are a good reaction? Yes, the orange lily is actually symbolic of pure hatred. Is that one or both of them know this stuff too? Oh, absolutely. That's why I love these guys. Well.
Oh.
And that's precisely why floral arrangement is so challenging. What's your favorite type of flower? Sunflowers! Although, my favorite type is actually dandelions in real life. I don't know. Because these are all gonna have meanings now. Hang on. So now I have to look this up. Well, I mean, I guess I don't. I don't know. Yeah, I think I should look them up. Snapdragon meaning. Snapdragon means grace, and due to its growth in rocket areas, strength. However, it can also symbolize deviousness, so I don't think we should choose snapdragons. Honeysuckle meaning it is predominantly viewed as notoriously hardy and challenging to kill, so it's predominantly viewed as a symbol of happiness. Can often be used to symbol devotion and everlasting bonds. Okay, so honeysuckle would be good. Sunflowers. I think sunflowers mean like loyalty, but I don't actually know, so don't quote me on that. Oh no, I was right! Sunflowers mean loyalty! Commonly means adoration and loyalty. Harvest, bounty, and provision. Okay, so either honeysuckle, which would be everlasting bonds, or sunflowers, which would be loyalty. So I feel like because we're first getting to meet each other, choosing sunflowers would be better. Because I don't want to like overwhelm him with devotion and everlasting bonds right off the bat. I feel like sunflowers is a good introductory one because it's bounty and loyalty. I feel like that's the best choice of the two. Of peonies, hibiscus, and plumeria, daisies, dahlia are good too. Sunflowers? They remind me of sunshine, and then you can eat the seeds as a delicious snack. What a practical choice. Oops. My stomach grumbles. Oh man, now I want sunflower seeds.
Davey's gonna put together a bouquet for me. He will put together a bouquet for me. Nobody's ever given me a bouquet before.
I followed David down the footpath and admired more of his beautiful flowers. Suddenly, a phone rings. Oh, Orfeo, will you excuse me? I must take this. He pulls his cell phone out of his pocket. I'm a little surprised it's not a rotary phone. Go for it. Damien smiles and walks back to the house. I take a deep breath and enjoy the heavily perfumed air. What a lovely yard. This makes me wish I had put a little more effort into that garden Amanda and I tried to start one time. Our watermelons grew to the size of cherry tomatoes and then immediately died. Oh. Oh hey, a gargoyle. Oh no, I knocked over the gargoyle!
Fix that guard.
I have a minute to fix a fucking gargoyle? No? How the fuck?
Goal!
S plus? Fuck yeah. Okay. Huh. That was a close one. Uh-oh, here comes Damien. He looks upset. Orfeo, my sincerest apologies to have kept you waiting. There's an urgent matter that I must attend to. I'm so afraid I must take my leave. No problem, dude. Everything all right? Damien worries the hem of his coat with his fingers and looks away. Everything is perfectly fine, but... It is! I was right! Lucien is his son! Oh no! Because I'm not cool with his son now. Oh no. Thanks for the GGs. I'm not cool with his son. Because his son was a punk and ran me around the school when I was already late for a meeting. And I think I told him to his face we're not cool. What's wrong? He appears to have... Well, his teacher needs me to come to the school. Post haste. Do you need help? Oh, no, you don't have to. Let me come with you. Us dads gotta stick together. I'm having a moment. And yes, doing regular people stuff is the best bonding. Let's go.
Oh.
Damien and I walk into the school and are immediately greeted by an anxious-looking Hugo. Hey, Damien, you're here in record time. I wouldn't miss it for the world, dear friend. Wow, whatever it is, it doesn't seem like this is Hugo and Damien's first time to the My Kids Are in Trouble rodeo. What is it this time?
Oh.
This, Damien, you have to see to believe. Damien and I fall in step behind Hugo, who leads us through the busy corridors of the school. We pass by several classes in session, and I vaguely wonder if Amanda's around. Hugo eventually ushers us into a small boiler room with a flight of rickety stairs leading down into the darkness. Watch your step. I can hear faint voices drifting up from the basement, and they don't sound happy. As I'm led into the depths of the school, I recall the antics I got into as an angsty middle schooler. At least I had enough sense to stay out of creepy basements. We find another teacher in a boiler room tucked away in the back of the basement. With him are Lucien and Ernest, Hugo's son. Lucien has a bloody nose. Thanks for coming. I can't make heads or tails of this. I look around the scene of the crime and see a bunch of bricks and some masonry tools scattered around.
Huh.
What happened here? Ernest punched me. Lucien tried to kill me.
What?
The room falls silent. I was not trying to kill you, dumbass. I was just trying to build a brick wall around you and see what would happen. Okay, Edgar Allan Poe. You promised me there was wine down here. You tricked me. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait a second. Lucien, did you try to... Cask of Amontillado, Ernest? I'm neither confirming nor denying that. I turn to Damien and whisper to him. What's Cask of Amontillado?
Huh.
It's a classic Edgar Allan Poe short story where a man gets his enemy drunk, lures him down to his cellar with the promise of wine of a fine vintage, then buries him alive behind a brick wall. He's engaging with the literature, right? This is how you retain information. Within reason. It's a lovely story. So, wait, Lucien, you tried to do that to him? I was curious to see how it would turn out. I wasn't actually going to leave him there. What was the thought process here? That Ernest was just going to sit still while you slowly built a tomb around him? Well, it worked for like 20 minutes because he's an idiot, but then he realized that I lied about the wine. And you were cackling maniacally. That sort of tipped me off. Ernest. 20 minutes? Dad,
What?
It took you 20 minutes? Son, we just did an entire 2-week unit on the Cask of Amontillado, and it took you 20 minutes to realize Lucien was leading you into an elaborate ruse? Did you even read the story? See? Lucien is paying attention. The teacher's own son does not know. I read the first 5 pages, and then I read a review of the movie.
What?
It's only 5 pages long, and there is no movie! Yeah, you're right. I paid Lucien to read it for me. Actually, he didn't even pay me, so when you think about it, this was me teaching him a lesson. I'm with Lucien on this. I'm not gonna lie. I am. You guys are always telling me to engage. Joy's exact words. Oh, it's beautiful. I love it. All right, I'm filing this under what the hell. Don't do whatever that was again. You two are both suspended for a week. Ernest and Lucien high five. The teacher starts to stomp up the stairs. Hugo, I'll cover your class. Take your son home. Mr. Bloodmarch, you too. Thank you for your mediation. We all head up the stairs and out of the school in tense silence. Oh my god. Lucien, Damien, and I all pile into my car and begin the drive home. Lucien immediately puts his hood up and stares out the window angrily. I'm not going to therapy again. But everybody should go to therapy. I know, son. It's entirely up to you whether or not you want to go. But I care about you and I can see that you're struggling. So if you do decide that you would like to speak to a professional about your feelings, we could do that too. I love him! I might cry.
Huh.
Maybe you can spend this next week looking for a summer job, I know how much you want your own car. I can't believe Damien's keeping his cool. I'm impressed. Fine. Thanks for not freaking out too hard. I love you, son. I'm actually tearing up a little bit. I can't tell if it's because I got like 4 hours of sleep. But this is just so heartwarming. Lucy continues staring out the window. Love you too. You guys, I can't. We spend the rest of the drive in relative silence. I can't. The moment we pull into the driveway, Lucian hops out of the car, slams the door, and runs inside. I didn't have to expect to have that conversation in front of you. He and I have a lot we need to work out. It's all right. And all things considered, Lucian's bricklaying was pretty good. So there's your silver lining. There is that, yes. I really admire how you handled that. You were a lot more diplomatic with him than I would have been. I just want what's best for him, and I don't think yelling at him would do either of us any favors. It rarely does. You're a good dad. You are a good... Oh my god, and the water droplets. I got eggplants, hearts, and little thirst droplets. See you around soon, please, for our wedding. It would be my honor and my pleasure. Damien bows with a flourish. Classy. My heart. I come home to find Amanda curled up on a couch with a blanket watching TV. I plop down next to her. Yo, what you watching? Tiny House Hunting Brothers Extreme Edition. Amazing. Ugh, I hate this show. Oh, okay. The couple on-screen bickers back and forth while standing in an extremely small house made out of recycled bottles. The Tiny House Hunting Brothers watch them with bemused expressions, most of their oh my god. I told you I wanted a 2-bed, 2-bath, shabby chic cottage. This house doesn't even have a bathroom. But honey, the outhouse is only 20 yards away. It's not that bad. I am not pooping outside, Greg. Why don't they just get a regular sized house? I don't know.
Huh?
How'd afternoon tea go? It got strange. We had to go to the school to pick up Lucian since he lured Ernest down to the cellar with the promise of a fine vintage and then tried to brick him into the wall, right? How did you know that? Has everyone read this story except for me? Lucian live streamed the entire thing. I love this kid. Oh my god. This entire day is beyond me. But otherwise, it was a fun day. That Damien guy's a character, but he's really good company. And a surprisingly diplomatic dad. I dig his style. You know what? Me too. Wedding bells are ringing! Or we can just live together. We don't have to get married. Be nice for tax purposes. We went on a date!
Are you familiar with the works of Corey Feldman? He simply slayed in The Lost Boys.
I got an S on my date with Damien. Yes. Pog of the highest degree. Thank you. I'm feeling a little lightheaded from how much I'm screaming about my love with Damien. Oh my god. There's a little Steam achievement progress. I just unlocked interview with the vampire. I love it. While I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles, I hear the mail truck pull through the cul-de-sac. Oh no. Hot mail, Dad? I wonder if we got any coupons today. The nice mail person slides a couple letters in a large yellow envelope through the slot. It takes a couple tries for them to get it in. Hey, my coupons. I take a closer look at the large yellow envelope. I lightly knock on Amanda's door. She probably has headphones on. And up. She yells through the door. What? I have something for you. I'm kind of busy right now. Can you come back later? Okay, just thought you want this big old envelope we got from HIA. Yes. Immediately, Amanda pushes her door open. Horde Institute for the Arts? I mean, if you're busy, I could come back. Yeah. Father, please! I hand her the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. That's probably bad for your teeth. She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out a piece of envelope. She pulls out a letter and unfolds it. And? The suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable. I can't believe this. Oh, honey, it's okay if you didn't. Yes, she got in! That's my girl! Oh, I got in! Amanda tosses the letter inside and gives me a big hug. Congrats, sweetie, that's amazing. You're gonna get in, I'm gonna marry a vampire. Everything in life is going so well. I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Oh my God, I really can't believe I got in. Well, of course you got in. You're a great student. You nailed that interview and your photography is incredible. Wait, Dad, I know this one's really expensive and it's so far away. I think for a moment. HIA was one of the more expensive schools that Amanda applied to, but I know she's had her heart set on it for the longest time. It'll be tough, but we're gonna make it work. Really? If my beard has anything to say about it, of course. Amanda hugs me again. Thanks, Dad. Okay, sweetie, we're celebrating tonight. Dinner, your choice, wherever you want.
Got this.
Wherever? Amanda and I walk along the bayside, tearing into our foil-wrapped burritos from a nearby food truck. I kind of want a burrito now. Not gonna lie. You could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor. Please, Dad, you know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a Rito with a view. I can't say I'm mad. Amanda and I sit on a patch of grass and watch ships sail lazily through the bay. And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes, and there are all these galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring your student ID. Amanda, slow down. You're gonna choke on your burrito. I know. I'm just excited. Did I mention that students get their own studio space once they're seniors, and we get all the professional photo editing software for free? It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA, but I wish she wouldn't do it between bites of her burrito. I thought I taught her to chew with her mouth closed. I wonder who my roommate's gonna be. You take a survey online and they match you with someone with a similar major and interests. I bet we're gonna be best friends. Craig and I were. A good roommate can be a lifelong friend. But don't even get me started on bad roommates. Huh? Oh no. I'm just kidding. We didn't have a bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about our new foreign exchange student who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. Me and my college roommate are I never had a roommate when I was in college because I was a transfer student. So like I got an associate's degree, so I didn't ever live with anybody except for a brief period of time where my mother moved down and decided that she wanted to go to the university that I was going to, so I lived with my mother in college for about a year, so that was an experience that I would never wish to replicate. But as far as roommates go, I mainly lived by myself, and I still have a lot of my best friends from college. So they weren't roommates, but we were in music school together, so we basically saw each other every day. Yes, oh God is the correct response. Ooh, that was a time that was a time that I lived during. Carl ruled. They have a dog named Carl. They let you have animals in the dorms if you get a note saying you need one. I bet I could forge one. I think I'd get a rabbit, or maybe a snake, or maybe both. Would the snake eat the rabbit, though? Oh boy. I think I'll leave all that up to you. She's so excited. I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for a second. So, you know I had that talk with Mr. Vega. He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? Dumpster fire? What? No. I don't want to put a damper on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park these last few months of school, okay? If you really want to go to Horns, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it. Okay. I promise I'll try harder. I pat her on the back. Think you can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? There's going to be some treacherous ice roads to cross. And don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences. Well, it'll be worth it if I get to see you. Oh, my little baby's all grown up and safe in China. Oh, Dad, don't cry. Humor. Sorry, I'm just very, very proud of you. You're all grown up now, and you're such a good person, and I hope you know how important you are to me. Dad, stop. You're gonna make me cry, too. It's too late, honey. It's happening. Dad, I can't get tears in my burrito. It's gonna make it taste sad. I pull Amanda in for a hug and kiss her on the forehead. Love you, kiddo. Love you too, Pops. My sweet girl.
Welcome. You've got dads.
I don't want to talk to any of these. Ah! Both of us? You wish to both of us? The Three Musketeers? Hugo and I were planning to go to the art walk downtown, and we were wondering if you would care to accompany us? Yes! I would normally write a letter longhand, but I've run out of distressed parchment paper. This is my husband, everyone! Whoa, why can't I see Damien and Hugo's chat? Please, I'm already there, right? Like, let's go. Am I a hacker? I love this game so much. But I don't even have a hacker alias. The feds are gonna bust down my door any minute now. I've got to destroy this computer. Orfeo, this is a group chat. I love... Okay, so for those who are wondering, the name that I have given my character is my middle name. And it is the Italianate version of Orpheus, who is a Greek god. So I've literally given my character a Greek mythological name. And my character is like uncultured, has no sense of literature, and all of this. I just really appreciate the irony. Oh, thank God. Do either of you guys know how to destroy a computer? You can run Derek's boot and nuke from a startup flash drive, but once you've done that, it's best to physically destroy the platters altogether. Damien, I love you! The Victorians were well versed in information security. I can't. Orfeo, do you want to go see some art or not? Art is good. Let's go see art. See that art! Damien and Hugo invited me to the monthly art walk in downtown Maple Bay. I've never really been to one of these before, so I'm not quite sure what I'm in for. I think I'm here a bit early. One of my favorite things in LA is the art walk. That, obviously, I don't think it's happened during the pandemic, but prior to the pandemic, it would happen downtown LA, like, I want to say every summer. So fucking cool. I love art walks. Oh, there's one in Portland, too. Ooh. I don't see Damien or Hugo around anywhere, and I feel just a little uncomfortable standing among all these fancy art people. Orfeo? No! Get out of my house! I'm only coming back so I can click the mouse and get you off my screen! Joseph, the fuck are you doing here? Joseph scoffs at me. What am I doing here? How could you ask me that? I'm obviously a huge art, Joseph, okay? Every bullshitter can recognize another bullshitter.
Ooh.
Ew. Don't do that. Don't make that noise. Blech. That was actually involuntary.
Oh.
Okay, fine. Damien invited him? Why did Damien invite? I'm with you, Joy. Where's the murder button? I need the murder button. Why did Damien invite Joseph?
Is it because Damien is just a kind human being and so he... Why did Damien invite Joseph? I thought I was special. I thought Damien invited me because he wanted... Yep. Admittedly a little out of my depth here.
Yeah.
Thank God I thought I was going to be the odd one out. I will kick you out. And then I will kick in your teeth. Are you allowed to say that? Say what? You know. Thank God. Ha 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 ha! Get him!
Yeah.
Yep, I actually get double points, but... Oh.
Oh.
Sir, I have some news for you about how life works. Yes, I can get you to heaven so much faster. I think you have accrued plenty of points. Just consider me your tour guide, and I will send you straight to heaven. I don't know where the guys are. They're over there. It seems they've just arrived at the gallery. Good eve, good eve, good eve. Damien. Friends.
Oh.
I was ready for art, and then this motherfucker showed up. And now I'm... Art is dead and nothing is real. I kind of want to say that. I kind of want to say it. I have no idea what it's been for. Art is dead, nothing is real. I mean, like, art is dead.
Oh.
You'll fit right in! He had a little excited jump. All you have to know is that if you're ever feeling overwhelmed, there's generally always a table that has free wine and cheese. So that's why we're here. It's not for the art, it's for the free wine and cheese. My guys, except for Joseph. I like art now. I've got the table in my sights. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go help myself to some tiny wines. Yes. Leave. Leave. Yes. Yes. What is this first place, and can we ditch Joseph? That is my question. This particular artist specializes in landscape painting of various locales within the American Northeast. I look at the art. It is rad art. At the risk of sounding uninformed, do all of these landscapes look like butts to you guys?
Ah.
It would appear as if you are correct. Valid assessment or is our stuff's pretty? I can't. Oh, it gets more complicated. Sometimes the butts are more symbolic. Sometimes the butts are metaphors. Sometimes art is about the butts they don't draw. This sparks joy. Interesting. Joseph returns to our group with tiny cheese and wine. What'd I miss? Butts. Shame. The cheese is nice, though. Shall we visit the next place? Yes, without Joseph. We leave the first gallery and walk a few minutes before we reach another one. This gallery is a bit more crowded. Huge paintings of I'm not even sure hang on the walls. You match everything in this room. Let's leave you here. You can now be part of the art gallery. What am I looking at here? This is abstract art. I think the more important question is, what does this art mean to you? I stare at the painting, concentrating as hard as I can on its meaning. It's a butt. It's a metaphor for the human condition. It reminds me of my childhood. It represents strife. It's a butt. I just... Call me Tina Belcher. Everything is a butt. Everyone else stares at the painting. Yeah, that's definitely a butt. While a valid assessment, I feel like the artist was trying to make a different statement. No! Probably how much he liked butts. No, why am I getting along with Joseph? You are a servant assessment. Yeah. We're all God's creatures, even butts.
Oh.
Comparing this piece to the artist's body of work, I'm pretty sure this represents the same sense of isolation he feels creating traditional abstract art would feel as... Wow, how do you figure that out? That's what it says on the placard. Fuck you, man! Oh.
Oh.
Hazing. They're hazing me at Art Walk right now. Let's look at a few more of these. We walk around the gallery, sampling some more of the artist's work. I almost hate to say it, but the abstract art is kind of growing on me. It's interesting that the artist chooses not to let their work be defined by, what's the word? Realism? Realism. As we're looking at one of the paintings, a patron scoffs loudly. Ugh, I could do that.
Oh.
Excuse me?
Oh my.
Hugo, not here.
Ah.
No, come back here. Fight! 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 Art walk fight! Art walk fight! Art walk fight!
Oh.
You say you could do that, but you didn't. You don't seem to have the intellectual depth or the artistic skill to execute a piece even a fraction as impressive as this
I'm not
one.
angry. I'm just
Art is the
disappointed.
truest expression. I'm not angry, just disappointed. Art is the truest expression of the self, and it seems like your self is bad, so your art would be bad! Hugo! Bestie! Hugo's insult game isn't the best, but there's no denying his passion. Damien is holding him back at this point. Look at their faces. Friend, he's not worth it. Hugo manages to cool down. He smooths his jacket. I'm sorry. I just love art very much. We know, buddy. I pat Hugo on the shoulder. Ew. Ew, not you. Anything but you would ease the mood. Is it cheese? No.
Ah.
It's wine and cheese. Stop moving closer to my husband. Co-signed. That is actually true, though. But fuck off. The four of us head over to the wine and cheese table, which thankfully is grounded in realism and is actual wine and cheese. We got last stop of the tour. You lot feeling up for it? Is it gonna be any weirder than this art? It is absolutely weirder than this art. Let's do it.
Oh.
Damien, Hugo, Joseph, and I walk over to Performance in the Street. Yes, performance art. Yes. Masked performers in leotards undulating wildly on the ground, screaming both at each other and us. So, quick question. Shoot. What is happening? I second this question. Performance art. I love it. What does it mean? Again, I pose the very same question to you, Mr. Darlington. So, I would look at that and I would go the very humanity of being human, because it's all just screaming. What do you think they're trying to say? I believe it's less about what they're saying and more about why they're saying it. I think there's something special about performance art. With almost every other form of art, music, painting, photography, the artist uses their medium as a conduit for their emotions. With performance art, the medium is the artist. It's the purest expression of raw human emotion. It's art as catharsis. They really like screaming, I know. That's beautiful, Damien. So, what you're saying is, if I start making really loud fart noise... No, Joseph. No. No, Joseph. Thank you. Damien, given the looks. Thank you.
Oh.
I was going to start making fart noises, but based on the look on your face, that joke isn't going to play well with this crowd. No, it is not. Wise. See? Okay, we're good. Damien, why did you invite him? Do you now see that this was a mistake? I love you. We all make mistakes. We all need to learn from our mistakes. So the takeaway from this situation now is we do not invite Joseph to anything ever again, ever. We good? We clear on that? Everybody on board? Cool.
Hey.
We watch the rest of the performance as earnestly as we can and clap politely after the dancers scream their way off stage. Whew, I think I'm all arted out. Agreed. Fuck off, Joseph. We all decide to walk home together. We make our way back to the cul-de-sac, tiny wine and tiny cheese sloshing around in my stomach. I think what I've learned tonight, and not just what I've learned about art, which was nice and extremely informative, but what I've learned tonight is that when you put a bunch of tiny wine and tiny cheese together, it eventually becomes regular wine and regular cheese, followed by too much wine and too much cheese. The tiny... I don't give a shit, Joseph. Wax wings too close to the sun. Cheese wings? Those would melt in the sun too, and I feel like it's more appropriate imagery. Plus, it'd be delicious. A nice Emmentaler... Emmentaler? Is that how you say it? I know that's a type of cheese, but I don't really... Emmentaler? Emmentaler? I'm not sure what kind of cheese that is. Hey, if you guys were painters... Of course you paint, Damien, because you are sensitive. For people, unique professions, like, for example, luchadores. Okay.
Oh.
I think I'd paint boats, seascapes, maybe some lighthouses. Mostly boats. I expected Joseph to say butts. Really? Yeah, I'm surprised you're choosing boats in favor of a long history of religious imagery and artwork. What? Boats are cool. You have no personality, Joseph. None. What about you? What would I paint? I do like landscapes. I probably would paint landscapes. I think I could examine a lot of beautiful imagery and recapture it on canvas. And I'm just kidding. It's gonna be butts! I mean, it's the Game Grumps, so I'm not really surprised. But, like, god damn it, man. I'm trying to get in with Damien here. Well, we're all neighbors after all. Oh, no, sir. I can avoid you. Trust me. I can avoid you. I hadn't decided to deal with my inevitable cheese over.
Welcome. You've got dads.
I don't want to speak to any of you fucking people. Where's Damien? I just want to talk to you. Oh, I have one heart with Damien. I want to talk to you. I don't really want to talk to anybody else. I just want to keep pursuing this whole thing with Damien. Joseph trying to date Joseph's wife, trying to get it, like, seriously. Joseph and his whole fucking family. Put them in a cardboard box. Ship them directly to heaven. Do not stop. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Like, be gone. Away, beast. I open up Dad book and start writing him a message when Amanda walks in the door. Dad, you got a letter. Oh, is it from Grandma? No, it's from Dad! I'm sorry. I know I keep squealing. I know I keep screaming. I just get very excited. I'm hoping it's not too loud and that no one's ears are bleeding at this point. Whoa, can I see it? Amanda hands me a piece of old parchment folded into an envelope and sealed with purple wax. The care, the time. So real life me, I love getting letters. I love writing on parchment. I love my heart. I pry off the seal and unfold the letter. In the most beautiful calligraphy, the letter reads, Dearest Orfeo, I hope you'll find my continued correspondence endearing rather than trying. One can only hope that my use of the slower, more traditional form of communication will showcase my sincere and earnest sentiment that I greatly enjoyed our time together. I write this hastily under the warm embrace of excitement, fearful that I may misstep and speak towards something unwelcome. For now, I hope you might forgive my boldness. I will simply say that your company has greatly occupied my thoughts. While the afternoon may have been derailed by forces unforeseen, your companionship helped a great deal. Not only in the discipline of my child, but in the morale of my spirit, and for that I thank you. That said or fail, if you'll allow me, it would mean the world to me if I could enjoy more of your time. Perhaps a trip to the cinema. The answer is yes! With great respect.
Huh?
He's good. He's so fucking good. Yes. Yes. Yes.
What?
Yes! A real letter! My handwriting looks like two toddlers fighting over crayon. Dad, you have to. He wrote you a letter. That's so cool. Amanda gets it. Oh my god. Will you help me? I need to class this up. Amanda does know her shit. She read the first 5 pages of Pride and Prejudice after all. Father, I was made for this. Here's what you do. Find tickets to a show that you two will like, then enclose them in the letter. Oh, that's classy. That's so classy. Amanda and I hop onto my laptop and peruse showtimes. He doesn't seem like a romantic comedy kind of guy. Oh, here's one. Vampire Crusade 2. No, that's not the right... no. 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 Actually, it's a critical... Oh, is it really? Oh. Well, okay. Really? Nah. Oh. Lots of blood and vampire titties. That's... I mean, that's cool. Oh, wait. We're really doing this? We're doing Vampire... The Evil Never Dies? Vampire whatever, 2? We're doing the vampire tit movie? Alright. I start writing. Damien. I do hope that this letter finds you in good health. What's next? I must confess of my amateur control of the written word. You been good? Geez, Dad, have some faith in yourself. Okay, we're trucking along. Let him know how you're feeling. That earnest shit was pretty messed up. I love these options. I think it'd be... So, the first one... Here's the thing. The first one sounds like something Damien would write. And it is true, but the second one sounds like something that my character would say. And I don't want to, like, I don't want to pretend to be like Damien. Just so he'll like me. So that I'm gonna go with the second one.
Yeah.
Ask him to hang out already. True art takes time, Amanda. I did learn from the art walk. Let me, get at that. I fucking can't. Hey, bro, let's get it in. I am in love with everything about this game. I think the first one is again something that my character would say. The second one seems like I'm trying to force a metaphor. So I'm gonna go with the first one. Bring it home, Pops. Let me take you out. I got 2 tickets to the movie. Ooh, I would very much enjoy your company accompanying me to the cinema, or I think it would bring me great pleasure to escort you to the cinema. Yeah, I like that one. Smooth. Calling it the cinema is a classy move. Enclosed, you'll find 2 tickets to Vampire Crusade 2, Evil Never Dies, which I'm sure you will find both titillating and enjoyable. Hard daps! Titillating. And then I sign my name, my full name, fancier that way, Orfeo Darlington.
Huh.
Is this okay? Amanda reads over my sloppy handwriting. Oh, it's cute. It's cute though. It's so cute. It really does look like 2 toddlers fighting over a crayon. I spelled his name wrong. What? Nah, just trying to keep you on it. Jesus fucking Christ. Don't do that to me, you piece of shit. Now all you have to do is seal it and put it in his mailbox. Can I seal it with tape?
Hey.
It's not authentic enough. I have an idea. I'll be right back. A candle, a lighter, and a small piece of wood. That's my girl. Gotta have a wax seal. She lights the candle, which starts to burn down and form a pool of melted wax. What's that other thing? Hi, Jenny! How are you?
Ah.
Amanda pours some of the wax onto the folded letter and expertly presses the small piece of wood into it. She lets it dry for a second and pulls the wood away, revealing, here it is, your sigil. A little kitten with a bow on its head. Amazing. Scrapbooking stuff always comes in clutch. Well, I guess all there is to do is deliver at his doorstep now, huh? Oh, I thought we were getting a carrier pigeon to do it. Ha 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 ha. I already called my guy. I have a pigeon guy. Marcus has the good pigeons.
Huh.
Don't get your pigeons from Anthony. They're no good. I don't want to know if any of this is true. I head outside and walk over to Davian's house. I slip the letter into the slot on his door and go back home. Mission accomplished? Now we play the waiting game. The night finally rolls around where I'm supposed to meet with Damien. The next day, he had left another beautiful crafted... The bit ecstatic. I passed my learners. Hell yeah! Well done! Congratulations! I'm so glad. I am playing, so I don't know if you know this game. This is the first time I've ever played it, but I am playing Dream Daddy, the Daddies dating simulator game by Game Grumps. And I am currently in the course of wooing a gentleman by the name of Damien, who is my real life soulmate now. So I need to find a Damien in real life. This is what I have discovered. Yeah. And now we are going to the cinema. It's such a good... I love this game. I knew that I would, but I love this game so much. The night finally rolls around where I'm supposed to meet with Damien. The next day, he had left another beautifully crafted letter thanking me for mine and agreeing to the evening. Amanda helps me pick out a nice outfit, and I show up to the theater a little bit early. It's a chilly night, and the theater is kind of crowded, but it's still nice. Ooh la la. How do you do? Ah! I jump at the sound of his voice and turn around to see Damien right behind me. This is Hot Goth Dad. You almost gave me a heart attack. How long were you there for? I don't know. I just walked up. My apologies for frightening you. Was that thunder? Is it gonna rain soon? I didn't hear anything. Just the sound of my rapidly beating heart. What?
Huh.
What? Regardless, the hour grows close. Shall we take our seats in the cinema? I must thank you again for purchasing our tickets. Please, allow me to obey the deed and Sour Patch Kids or perhaps Milk Duds. This is the cutest fucking thing. This is going to be our second date, by the way. Let's do it. Oh my god. We get it. No. Oh, okay. I turn around to find Lucy instead. I thought it was gonna be fucking Joseph again, or Craig, or some other guy trying to try and fuck shit up, but it's just Damien's son. So that's fine. Lucian, how nice to see you. I didn't know you were coming to the theater. I'm glad to see you spending some quality time with your friends. Whatever, Dad. And what movie will you be attending tonight? My friends are making me see some kids movie about talking animals. I don't really care about it. Well, I do hope you enjoy your evening. We'll be watching Vampire Crusade 2, Evil Never Dies. You? Watching that? Yeah, I thought Damien would enjoy it. Ha! Good luck with that, Dad. Oh no. Oh no. Good luck with what? It's nothing. My son loves to tease. What? What did I do? Did I choose the... Oh, we chose the wrong movie. I knew it was the wrong movie. I tried to get us to not choose the movie, but the game wouldn't even let me have an option to choose. So it's not my fault, Damien. It's not my fault. Take it up with Dan and Aaron. It's not my fault. He seems a little nervous. I wonder what's wrong. Damien, I take our seats. It's he sees that he's... Oh no. Damien? Damien, what's wrong? Is everything okay? Everything is perfectly fine. Are you sure? I'm so excited for this film. I'm a devoted patron of the arts, especially the scary arts. The scarier the art... Does he not like scary movies? Is he gonna be scared of the scary movie? Oh my god, he's so cute. Do you have a favorite horror movie? Of course I have he's interesting. That's odd. I don't seem to remember Halloween Town being that scary. I would have expected to he's so pure. Halloween Town. I know. Damien's knuckles are turning white. Damien, are you afraid of horror movies?
What?
You must be joking. I love horror movies. Damien, my love. Ah! No! My pure-hearted suburban vampire. Damien.
Oh!
Damien. Maybe it's good then that it's not... I don't know. Awaken my coven. 2 more vampires slide the tops of their stowed coffins onto the floor. Brother, is it time? Yes, husband, but also mortal enemy. It is time. The 3 look at each other and then to the camera. For the Vampire Crusade. This rules. The trio of vampires flies off into the night as foreboding organ music plays in the distance. I somehow get lost in the movie. As dumb as it sounded, it's actually a pretty fun flick. We get to a tense moment of the movie where Romulus Trueblood sits at a truce meeting with the general of the human army whose wife Romulus has fallen in love with. Romulus, it is good to finally meet you. General, I agree. It's good to finally blood you! Romulus leaps out and slashes the general's throat. Blood spatters over everything, including the camera. Someone needs to hold Damien's hand, and it should be me. Damien screams again. Reflects the grass. Damien, baby. I immediately blush, forgetting about any vampires or blood or vampiric blood.
Oh my.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Damien retracts his hand and places it back on his lap. Take his hand back. We take his hand back. I was writing a novel in my head. Damien. No. Damien. I wish he would hold my hand again. Take his hand. He's trying so hard. Talk during the movie. Oh. Ooh. Tell a dad joke, point out a plot hole, ask what's happening. I feel like one of these maybe tell a dad joke? Or point out a plot hole? I feel like asking what's happening is maybe not good because it would make him have to focus on the movie. Pointing out a plot hole, that's what I'm thinking, like... But which would be more MST3K, the dad joke or the pointing out the plot hole? Do you think? Because, like, is it an... This is my question. Is it a related dad joke? Is it an unrelated dad joke? I'm gonna tell a dad joke. Hearts! Where does a dog go when it loses its tail?
What?
What? Where? To the retail store. I yelled that last bit a little too loud for a crowded movie theater, but I could see a smile form on Damien's face. Good one, Orfeo. Ah! The rest of the movie goes by relatively smoothly, with only a few whimpers from Damien. Maybe he would have liked the romantic comedy better. He's sensitive! We get to the final scene of the movie where Romulus Bad Blood and the General's wife embrace each other in his crypt. It appears that the true... What is this dialogue? Our cold, unbeating hearts. Romulus and the General's wife begin making out. Hard.
Oh my.
The film fades to black and the end appears on the screen. But then it hard cuts to Demetrius and his rival lover, Carmela, who watch the two from afar. I know. Oh no, twist ending. Our bloodline has been pure for 1,000 years. Romulus has betrayed us by loving a human woman. It will only be for a short time before the next Vampire Crusade 3. Evil must die again. More thunder, more ominous organs. The movie fades out again and a bloody question mark now accompanies the end. Damien and I walk out of the movie theater amidst throngs of chattering moviegoers. He's a little more pale than I remember, but otherwise he survived the encounter. He even seems kind of invigorated. What an interesting film. While the premise admittedly struck me as pedestrian, I was intrigued by its harrowing love story and great attention to detail in regards to vampiric lore. He liked it. Yeah, it was pretty good. A lot more vampire titties than I thought it would be. Come, the night is young. Let's take a stroll. Okay. Damien is making a point of not telling me where he's taking me. Still, I'm enjoying the walk in the cool night air. Being alone here with Damien is a lot better than being in a crowded theater. Of course it is! Lovely night, isn't it? As lovely as the company. That's me. I'm the company. Okay. He thinks I'm lovely! Damn. Okay, here comes the smooth response. Give me something to work with! I have to pee.
You know, the eggs you make with a hard laser with some awesome parts? Yes, I do know, because I've made, like, a shit ton of them. No! Really? But this is such a good deal, and that beetle really wants to be with me. No, it fucking doesn't. I just don't understand the thought process here. Maybe I'll sneak into his inventory and place him in the common beetle when he's not looking. He won't know the difference. No, I'll hire someone to do it. I don't need to get my hands dirty. Oh, you're still here? I thought you left. I have been standing in front of you this whole fucking time, sir. Well, let me know if you change your mind. Anyway, back to business. It is my beetle, okay? I worked hard for that beetle. I only have 3 of them. I'm keeping it.
Oh, this isn't fair! This isn't fair at all! There's 2 of you! What?! You sons of bitches! What the fuck?! This is unacceptable! No! Ugh.
And for some mushrooms and the swifty violets that are literally bigger than me. Like, what is this, mountain under construction? Running across the mountain, running towards the danger. That's because I am a hero, but I ran out of run. Shooting all the wolves so they do not call their friends and come annoy me. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Please come back later. This mountain is under construction. It will be done in 7 to 12 months. Running through the mountains, searching for the danger. Okay, gonna kill the goblins, cause I really don't like their big faces.
Nope, killed everyone in here. I'm good. Ah, you jump, I see. I see, you jump. I see you too are a man of action. And I am dead. For a second time.
This is hysterical. I love this so much. Do I have little, like, boob ornaments? Yes, give me them nipple plant stands. I'm such a pretty lady. That's the only time you'll ever hear me say that. Look at me, a woman entering this town. You know? Ça va. Oh, hey. How are you?
Angry Mountain Dew. Hello, I've come for your money, honey. Ha 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 ha. I haven't introduced myself yet. My name is Bob. Oh, I am the leader of the Yeager clan. My name is Bob. Oh, the strong, the burly, the one, the only. Bob. Oh, Master Koga. Now prepare yourself. All right, Bob.
I finally found the woe of my dreams and I just recently married him. I thought I had finally found happiness. Men bring nothing but pain.
There's twice down. All right, let's go down. Oh no! 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 Why did I? I guess I'll just say thanks. No problem. Because the other ones, I don't know. I just, what else am I to say? Crushed it. We both stand there, feeling a little awkward. I sure am one smooth operator. Okay. Are you getting a little hungry? We could maybe stop off and grab something to eat.
Oh.
Worry not, friend. I have a plan. Okay. We turn the corner and are greeted by the gates of a cemetery. I love him. This is the best date ever. A movie and then a walk through a graveyard. Marriage. Pizza. This is the best date ever. A very appropriate end to the evening. A blanket and a picnic basket. We're having a picnic in a graveyard. I love him. Where are you hiding that? That's what capes are for, motherfucker. Under my cloak? Oh, right. I unfolds the blanket and both sit down, produces a bottle of red wine and a fine selection of cheeses. There were no public art galleries, parks, or botanical gardens to speak of. Once rural graveyards became a more popular alternative to church burials, it became the only place that people could see beautiful plant life, and I love how much he knows and how he just shares it. That makes sense. This is pretty nice. I have a question though. How are you? But you had trouble handling a scary movie. I wasn't. Oh. I was not writing about blood magic in my head. That's okay. We don't have to go to scary movies. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. I'm feeling so emotional right now. Yes. I love him. I just keep saying this, but I love him. I think gives us a certain intimate knowledge. I love him. I love him so much. I love him. I'm sure that I will do other playthroughs and try to, like, you know, woo the other gentleman and stuff like that, but I love him. Damien, I think Damien will always be my favorite. To sit amongst generations of those who came before us, to be truly alive in the midst of so much death brings me great comfort. Death helps me appreciate life, to savor every second. We sit and enjoy our food and wine. I don't feel scared anymore. Never thought I'd be comfortable sitting alone in a graveyard at night, but I actually feel very peaceful. My favorite Thanksgiving that I have ever spent, I went to a French restaurant. I was in South Carolina, and I went to a French restaurant and bought myself like a nice 3-course meal. This is the best Thanksgiving I've ever had. I bought myself a nice 3-course meal. I had fancy food, and then I walked around a cemetery. And that's the best Thanksgiving that I've ever had in my entire life. And I just love this, everything that is happening here. Oh. Suddenly it doesn't seem like we're alone. Off in the distance I see a shadowy figure. Is it fucking Joseph? It better not motherfucking be. If it's fucking Joseph, I'm gonna lose my goddamn shit. I swear to God, if this is Joseph, I will rage quit and the stream will be over and I will never live stream again. It noticed that. I'm paralyzed with fear. I begin lumbering, shape taking more animal form, more feral. I look to Davey for help, but he's just as afraid and transfixed as I am. I want to scream, but it's stuck in my throat. The creature's getting closer, moving faster. Woof!
Oh, it's a puppy.
Huh.
Oh no. Is it Maxwell? Is Brian gonna show up? Brian, you're ruining the fucking mood. It's a dog. It's not Maxwell! Oh my god! As it finally comes into the light, the friendliest, dumbest little Boston Terrier I've ever seen pulls its owner toward us. Look at this little poop. Dog trots over to Damien and sniffs at his hands. Damien looks ecstatic. He ruffles the dog's fur happily. What a beautiful dog. Hey. We both look up, not expecting to see... Oh no. I knew this was gonna happen. I knew this. I knew this was gonna happen. I fucking knew this was gonna happen. God damn it, Robert. God damn it. Robert, what are you doing out here on this lovely evening? Hunting cryptids. What? What? I didn't know you had a dog.
Hey.
This isn't my dog. I found her wandering in the street. I put a leash on her, and now we're walking around this graveyard together. Imagine if I had gone through... I know. I know. How awkward. Ugh. Hunting cryptids. Damien and I share a look. May I give her a treat? Oh, sure. Wouldn't give her cheese, though. Not to worry. Damien reaches into the depths of his cloak and procures a small dog treat. Damien, the gay Mary Poppins. The dog laps up the treat and crunches the way, tail wagging furiously. Damien continues to smooth down her fur. Can we keep her? Are we getting a dog? Oh my god, Damien, it's our second date. Are we getting a dog? Thanks.
Hey.
My absolute pleasure. Damien, are we getting a dog? Damien shakes the dog's paw. Lovely to meet you, my friend. May our paths cross again. Robert and his dog disappear to the darkness again. Damien stares after them. I didn't know you liked dogs.
Oh.
Victorians loved dogs, actually. Most Victorian women of high fashion would always be accompanied by a small dog, such as a terrier or a Maltese. I think big dogs are nice, too. Yeah, man, dogs are cool. I do believe we've had enough excitement for one night. What say we make our way home? Our? He hops to his feet, and he extends a hand to help me up. I gladly take it as my knees aren't what they used to be. He packs up his picnic basket and leads us out to the graveyard. As we begin the walk home, I take one last look at the cemetery. It really is beautiful. Like a proper gentleman, Damien walks me to my doorstep. Of course he does! Thank you ever so kindly for your company tonight. Damien, it was my pleasure. Orfeo, if you'll allow me, it would bring me great joy to offer you a token of my affection. Obviously, the answer is yes. My heart cannot take this. I feel like I'm actually experiencing a developing romance right now. Wow. Thank you, Damien. What the fuck am I supposed to say? Not the second one. Meh? I feel like Alright, so here's my thought process. The second one is completely off the board because that's just a horrible thing to say. Waving this at passing ships. I feel like the first one. But at the same time, he's giving me his handkerchief. I don't want to sully it, you know, by crying or whatever. But I'm gonna wave this at passing ships seems so flippant that the first one seems like it has the most meaning. Ugh. Oh! A noble purpose. Okay. I love your eccentricities. They make me so happy. Damien, who hurt you? I'll fucking fight them. My love word is immediately okay. Wait, what? Wait, what? I think I know what you're saying. But I'm not. Oh, I say "ookie" all the time. It's my favorite. I don't know. I've said it for years, and I love him. Damien, be real. No, give me back your hand. Give me back your hand. No, stay. Damien, come back.
Whoa.
She was out. She was watching. She was watching.
Eh?
Hey, Dad, what's up? Were you watching me from the window? No, I was just, Okay, yes. How was the movie? Lots of vampire titties. Told you. But, as it turns out, Damien is, yeah. Scary cool. Yep, he's so cool it's scary. Nice save, Orfeo. Did you know that graveyards used to be a place to throw parties? That's not exactly correct. But alright. Wow, that's pretty punk. Also, we saw a dog. Definitely thought it was a werewolf for a minute, though. How can you be so sure it wasn't a werewolf? How can you be so sure I'm not a werewolf? And how can I be so sure you're not a werewolf? Amanda's eyes narrow. I don't trust you. Nor I, you. We make intense, wary eye contact for a second. Anyway, I'm calling it for the night. Don't stay up too late, will ya? I'll try not to howl at the moon past midnight. I love Damien. Do I get my... Yes, I get my date rating?
Are you familiar with the works of Corey Feldman? He simply slayed in The Lost Boys.
I keep getting S-rank dates when I go out with Damien, and it makes me so happy. Data points! This date was rated even higher than our first date. I'm just saying. Achievement progress, interview with the vampire 2 of 3. Well, it's been a long day. I'm just about ready to pack it in. After a few bites of ice cream from the freezer, I turn off all the lights and walk down the hall to my room. I wonder if Amanda's still awake. That kid needs some sleep. As I pass her... Oh no. I can hear a faint sound but can't quite make out what it is. I get a little closer. Is she crying? I knock gently on the door. Hey, Amanda? The crying immediately stops. Not right now. Her voice sounds strained. She sniffles. I need to make sure she's okay. I open the door. In the dark, I can see Amanda's outline in the middle of her bed, knees hugged up against her body. Is everything okay? I don't want to talk about it. So on one level, I want to ask, did something happen? Because I want to make sure that she's okay. But then on another level, I want to leave her alone to respect her boundaries. I feel like if I ask again, she would tell me, though. I wish I had an option of, like... Fuck. I'm gonna ask. Oh, nothing happened. Go away. Okay. I'll leave her alone. Alright. I'll leave you be. I back out of the room and close the door gently behind me. She immediately starts crying again. Poor kiddo. Boundaries are important. Yes. Morning, Manda. Morning. She drops a frozen waffle into the toaster and slams the freezer door. She won't look at me. Yikes. So anything big going on at school today? No. Oh, this narration explains the feelings caring parent. I do like that too. Yeah. I really, really like sort of the transparency on both. Well, not so much on like Amanda's side of things, you know, like, right, you're not reading her mind, but I like the fact that it's giving you options to kind of choose how you want to parent, you know? Do I want to push for information and be like, hey, tell me this? Or do I want to be like, okay, like, because that's how, for me as a parent, if I saw my child upset, that's kind of how I would have handled it. I wouldn't have said, did something happen? I would have been more like, is this really, just kind of asked, like, is this really something you don't want to talk about? Or like, not even just like, is this something you don't want to talk about now, but you want to talk about at some point? Or do you want to just not talk about it ever kind of deal? But yeah, no, I like I really like how they handle things. Okay. Do you need a ride to school? No. Want some coffee? Amanda pulls the toaster lever up and takes her still freezer bird waffle out before it's finished cooking. I have to go. Amanda picks up her bag and storms out. Oh. Okay. I haven't seen her act like this in a long time. It's usually short-lived, but it always hurts. Hopefully this blows over and things are back to normal soon. I sit back at the kitchen table and look at a picture of Amanda and I hanging on a wall. In it, I'm teaching her to ride a bike. Her face is a mixture of excitement and pure, unadulterated fear. I remember how determined she was. A lot of people who play or watch this game are probably Amanda's age, so seeing the parents' perspective... That is true. Yeah. Absolutely, that is true. Every time she would fall off and scrape her knee, she'd get up and try again. Finally, I had to stop her because she was bleeding everywhere. Then she started to cry because she didn't think she needed bandages and wanted to keep trying. As I put the bike away, she just stood in the middle of the street and screamed. Then I took her for ice cream and it was like nothing even happened. After giving it a bit of thought, I decided that if I force her to talk about it, I'm only going to make things worse. But I have an idea. I start rummaging around for ingredients. I hear Amanda walk in the door. Instead of heading for the kitchen like she usually does, she makes a beeline to her room. She's clearly trying to avoid me. Hey, Pumpkin? What? Can you come here for a sec? There's a moment of silence. Yeah, I wanted to say sorry about last night. I'm just worried about you, kiddo. I get scared when I know something's wrong, and I get even more scared when I feel like I can't do anything about it. See, like, stuff like this. This is the kind of communication that parents should have with their children. Dad, so just whatever it is, and you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but whatever it is, just know that you have a dad in your corner who wants you to be happy. Honey, you know I'm bad with words, so I was hoping I could speak a language we both understand. I pull a cake out of the refrigerator and place it on the table. Hopefully the frosting has set by now. Ta-da! Dad. It took me It really took me a long time because I ran out of red frosting somewhere around sad and had to start over. This is beautiful. This is so cute. It's strawberry. Amanda gives me a big ol' hug. I grab some plates and forks and serve us up some delicious cake. So it's really stupid. I wonder if it's going to be about Noah. What is? This whole thing. I know I've been really weird lately, and there's just... I don't even know how to explain it. I feel like I might have to make you a chart. I'm listening. Do you want me to take notes? I guess I should start from the top. So you know how Emma R. is going to that fancy art school in California, right? Emma R. Emma R is the best friend. Yes, you got it. Wow, proud of you. I'm remembering. Anyway, ever since she got the acceptance letter, I've been feeling like she's drifting away, you know? And she's been spending a lot more time with Grace and Emma P. I just thought it was all in my head for a while, but then I found out from Rosie M that both of the Emmas, Grace and Noah, all went to a party at Mackenzie F's on the same night. They all told me they were busy studying for the Calc AB final. Oh, that's some horse shit. Nobody treats my child like that. How fucking dare you? Yikes.
Oh.
So, another important piece of information is, God, this is embarrassing. I will slap them, each of them. Same. Yes, I knew you had a crush on Noah. I know things. Things. Bad timing, but it was the right joke to make. That's the thing. What? Whoa. I had no idea. I definitely didn't know that. Okay. You're a bad liar. So are you. I learned from the worst. Anyway, so the only person I told about the crush was Emma R, and she promised not to tell anybody. I didn't confront them about the party thing because I didn't want to start drama, so I just keep quiet and keep going about my business. Amanda sighs. And then one day I invite everybody to go out to get nachos at the mall, and after not texting me back for like 2 hours, even though none of them ever put their phones down for more than 60 seconds, they all say they're busy, like, simultaneously. Nah, that's some shit. These kids are punks. Fuck these assholes. So I tell them, never mind, I'll just eat nachos at home, right? But we were out of chips, and I really, really wanted nachos. Totally understandable.
Aww.
So I go to the mall anyway. I get to the food court, but who do I see there but Grace, Emma P, Emma R, and Noah, all hanging out together and eating nachos without me. What? It gets better. I'm standing by the escalators watching them, and I realize that Noah has his arm around Emma R, which is kind of weird, right? But then they kiss. No! Yes, I know! So I storm over there, and I'm like, hey! And Grace drops a nacho on her shirt, because of course she does it. Emma R just, like, glares at me. Grace, nothing is coming up. I don't know who that is. Grace is the boring one? Well, yeah, but that's not the important part. Grace is the one nobody really likes. Or I guess that's me now. Anyway, nobody will say anything, and I'm just like, you guys suck, which I realize is not the most eloquent thing to say, but I was very angry and really embarrassed, and I just wanted to get out of there. So I left, without nachos, might I add, which only further contributed to the shitty day, and immediately drafted a super long text to the group chat asking them why they've been so weird. And I wrote another one to Emma R asking how long the Noah thing's been going on, and sorry, I know that's a lot. You still following? What did Emma R say? Oh, okay, get a load of this. Emma R says, you know what, let me just read it to you. Amanda pulls out her phone and reads word for word an arduously long string of text messages. Can you believe that? I cannot believe that. I care so much about Amanda's social life and mental well-being, but man, do I not understand what she's talking about. This is all beyond me, but I'm trying my hardest to be supportive.
Oh.
They were dating in secret for like months. So I told her that she's being a really terrible friend, and she's like, well, if you think I'm so terrible, then just stop being my friend. And I was like, okay. And then she left me on red, and then, wait, left me on red? What's that? Oh, like, she saw my message and didn't reply. And I know because there are read receipts. I don't know what read receipts are, but I'm just gonna nod and pretend I understand. Gotcha. So while this is all happening, I'm talking to Emma P about how mad I am because she's at least being kind of reasonable, and I'm venting to her about how pissed I am at everybody and stuff. And then out of nowhere, Noah texts me and is like, how could you say that about me? And I'm like, say what about you? And he tells me that Emma P sent screenshots of everything I told her to the group chat that I got kicked out of. All right, I think you lost me the screenshots, but that definitely sounds bad. There's so much more, but honestly, it's all just really stupid teenager stuff. The bottom line is that everybody dropped me, half of my grade hates me, and now I have no friends. Amanda, I'm so sorry. I almost expected it from everybody else, but Emma R's been there since Dad died. I can't believe she would just stab me in the back like that. I'm not even that mad she's dating Noah. I'm just upset that she lied to me about it for so long. Amanda stabs at the remnants of her cake. Okay, I take it back. I'm kind of mad she's dating Noah. Like, what did I do wrong? Why did everyone just suddenly decide I'm not cool anymore? Why wasn't I enough? I don't understand. And as mad as I am at everybody, like, I miss them, Dad. Amanda looks so dejected, I almost can't take it. What could I possibly say to help? Anyways, that's it. That's the whole sordid tale. Thanks for listening. Tune in next week for more hot gossip. Wow. I know it's pretty dumb. It's not dumb. No, it's a stupid thing to be upset over. Amanda, your feelings are real. Don't ever be mad at yourself for having feelings. I guess. Unless you've secretly been a robot who's been approximating human feelings this whole time. Dad, if I was a robot, I would have transformed into a monster truck a long, long time ago. But seriously, I know you probably don't want advice, but I feel like it's my duty as a dad to bestow upon you a few nuggets of fatherly wisdom. Real friends don't do that. Bam! When you get older, you start realizing the sort of people you want to associate yourself with. Do you really want to surround yourself with people who would do something like that to their friend? It takes a lot of work to find and maintain meaningful friendships. It took me a long time to figure that out myself, and I wish I had learned it sooner. If the other person isn't putting the effort in to show you how much they care, it's not worth it. You're not beholden to being their friend. Ultimately, I think this says way more about their character than it does about yours, because you're amazing, and if they can't see that, well, that's their problem. This whole interchange has been so wholesome. I love this.
Huh.
I'll keep that in mind. I looked down at the table. Did we just eat that whole cake? I know. My heart. Yes. We did just eat that whole cake. Still feel that way about me. I understand that. Well, good talk. Hey, Pops. Yes? Thank you. You are always welcome. Love you, Amanda.
I love you too, Dad.
Welcome. You've got Dads.
This is great. This is fantastic. Be good, me. Buy that ice cream. Yes, eating ice cream from the tub is best because then you only have to wash one spoon. I'm not a huge fan of Rocky Road. I tried it, but I'm not a huge fan of it. Hey, mister. I turn around to see Ernest leaning up against the wall of the convenience store. Ernest? You're cool, right? Oh, no. Ernest. 2 tubs? I mean, if it's like Ben and... Yeah. What, Ernest? What, you delinquent? What are you doing? You cool, right? No way. I'm about to go sprawl on the couch between a liter of ice cream and a basic cable package, and I have every intention of waking up in that position tomorrow morning. What do you think? Man, talking to you sucks. Could you just help me out? Help you out? There's no fire involved, is there? Just clouds. So if I give you $20, will you buy me e-liquid? Ernest, what's e-liquid? It's like, Gatorade, you know, electrolyte liquid. I get it myself, but I'm banned from here for trying to run a grift on the cashier. A classic fiddle game. You know the deal. Oh, if you're talking about ballast electrolytes, then I got you, little buddy. No! And I didn't know you played the fiddle. No, 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 no. No! Behind the counter, you got an ID? First of all, my daughter is older than you. Second of all, I'm flattered. I switched to shampoo recently. Is that taking some years off? Look, you need to be 21 to buy vape juice. Okay, good. Your hair doesn't look a day over 20. Oh, thanks. Wait a minute. Are you just trying to butter me up to get me to buy more ice cream because it's working? Double wait a minute. You're telling me that e-liquid is not a sports drink? Good! Good! We are finding this out. Good. We are not buying drugs for the children. It's for vaping. Ernest is watching us intently through the window. I better go give that kid a piece of my mind. I see. Okay, look. I'm gonna pretend that you didn't try to trick me into buying you the old Baphomet's cough syrup and then go inside here to purchase my ice cream. I won't tell your dad if you promise to scram. And stop vaping. You'll get popcorn lung. What if I give you $25? Go home, Ernest. As I'm walking back inside, Ernest calls after me. You can get popcorn lung for microwave popcorn, you know! I no longer trust this child, but the mere notion strikes fear into my heart. I go back inside to complete my purchase with the good cashier. Thank you, kind sir, for your time and generous hair compliments. You got it, bub. I glance out the window while to see Ernest still outside. Looks like he's talking to some other poor sap. Guess I should go outside and save this other guy some grief. Wait a second. That's definitely a cop. Oh boy. I grab my tubs of ice cream and bolt outside. Ernest is already face down on the hood of a squad car. Ernest, did you seriously just try to get a cop to buy you e-liquid? Do you know this kid? My daughter goes to school with him, or I'm friends with his dad. Because, like, the kid doesn't deserve to be arrested. I feel like I'm friends with his dad is better. Because then the cop might be like, yeah. I feel like if I say I'm friends with his dad, then the cop would be like, okay, you can take him home. As opposed to my daughter goes to school with him, which is less familiar. I'm gonna say I'm friends with his dad. Yeah, we live in the same cul-de-sac. I know his dad. Listen, he's a good kid, and I'm this boy's father? Robert? Robert? Ernest is Hugo's kid. I want a lawyer. Ernest! Robert's coming in clutch. First of all, good first instinct. Remember that you're not required to answer any questions from a police officer without a lawyer present. All right, Rob. You're this boy's father? Yes, sir. Ernest likes to lash out at me like this ever since the accident. Oh. I don't like talking about it. That's fine. Yes, make the cop uncomfortable. This is good. Robert gets a wistful twinkle and look at this face! Knight in shining leather. It all started 7 summers ago. My hair was long then. New metal was still in style. Ernest and I were down in the Florida swampland, scavenging for... Sir, I can leave you to take it from here. Oh. Sounds good. Thanks, officer. Oh. Ernest, come along now. You'll be cleaning grout from the rain gutter for a week thanks to this transgression. And actor. The police officer gets in his car and drives off. Fuck the cops. I'm stunned by how cool Robert was just there. Thanks. I want to say, Richard. Ouch. Don't mention it, Hemingway. Got in trouble plenty of times in my life, just trying to do my good deed for the day. Will you buy me e-liquid if I give you $20? Child, I will end you! Amazing! Oh my god! Ah. Oh my god, this is incredible. Oh. I can't. And with his face like this, everything, the eyes, oh my god. It's just, oh my god. Ugh. Oh my god.
I don't know.
Hey, Orfeo, will you walk Ernest home with me? This better not be a date, sir. Sure.
Hey.
Ernest runs ahead, presumably so he won't be seen with us, which is a thing I think kids do. He reminds me a lot of myself when I was his age.
Oh?
Well, maybe I wasn't as dumb. Seems like he tortures his dad. Seems like he tortures just about everybody. He even stole your wallet. What? No, he didn't. I pat my back pocket. I pat the rest of my pocket. This motherfucking... He stole my wallet. Why are you doing this to yourself? What?
Oh.
Robert points at my tubs of ice cream. One of them's for Amanda.
Hey.
I have no qualms with the quantity of ice cream you've purchased. It's a perfectly respectable amount of ice cream. It's the quality I'm talking about. You work hard, Orfeo. You're a good dad. Don't you think you deserve top shelf ice cream? Delinquent! But these were on sale. Huh. If you're gonna treat yourself, go big or go home. Real vanilla bean, real pistachio. You deserve it.
Hey.
We arrive at the cul-de-sac and Ernest runs into his home. That boy is the reason why we don't have prizes in cereal anymore. No! But it's true, though. It's true. Oh my god. But also, like, they're trying to save money. You know? They're just, they're trying to save monies. And so Orfeo is not buying the top shelf ice cream because I want to send Amanda to school, and so we gotta save the monies. Catch you around, Orfeo. Wait, I need my wallet. Robert tosses me my wallet back. Yes, I stole it back. I love him. Keep it in your front pocket or use a chain like back in your ska days. Did I? Because he was at the coffee shop when I was talking to Matt. Smell you later. See you, Robert. I think Robert and I would be best friends. I'm not romantically interested in Robert, but I think Robert and I would be best friends. I go back inside my home, ready to spend the rest of the night with 2 tubs of ice cream and also Amanda. Dad tip 78.
Welcome.
Try not to make
You've
assumptions
got
about people.
dads.
Anybody? I guess I can look at other guys' profiles. Hi, Robert. When the internet gains sentience and decides to destroy us all, you know it'll use this information against us, right? Best friend. Absolutely best friend. What are your turn-ons? Don't talk to me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Grave robbing. Mm-hmm. Never leaves home without at least 4 knives. What would you take to a deserted island? A gun. Well, that's very interesting, that last part. My love. 2 hearts. What are your turn-ons pronouncing bosom correctly? It's fucking hilarious. Oh. This is interesting. I am intrigued. Wait, who's lying on his profile? Hugo? Oh wait, Damien. Damien is lying on his... What's your favorite foreign art house horror? Oh. Very interesting. Maybe foreign art house horror is different from regular horror? I don't know how things work. But look at this. Look at this. I mean, I'm gonna hang on, let me look up what is foreign art house. Excuse me. Foreign okay. So, art house horror is a subgenre of both horror films and art films. It explores and experiments with the artistic uses of horror. So maybe it's not like... Let's see. Horror films are rarely referred to as works of art. They are constantly overlooked by critics, rarely recognized for awards. Okay. One subgenre of horror, sometimes referred to as art house, challenges these negative stereotypes. Using a fresh approach to the genre, these kinds of movies turn horror into thoughtful and artistic masterpieces. Interesting. Examples are things like Eraserhead, Qui-Gon, Only Lovers Left Alive. So it might be, maybe, but also he could very well just be lying because everybody thinks that he's, you know, a vampire and shit. Like he said, you know, where he feels kind of like he has to play into the stereotypes. So who knows? Okay, you know what they say about third dates? Things get pretty serious. Is that what they say about third dates? Is that a thing? I don't know how dating works. You might not have time to browse Dad Book for a while. Are you ready? Yes. I am. I'm always ready for Damien. I was not ready on our first meeting, but I am ready now. Ever since we had that picnic in the graveyard, Damien and I have been spending a lot of time together. We go on nighttime strolls pretty regularly. He was so impressed with the first letter that I wrote him that he insisted we only communicate by post instead of through Dad Book. I initially protested, but he gave me one of his old signet rings to use as his... Damien! Hanging out with that goth dad again? Yes, hot goth dad. Please, Amanda, you know his name. And yes. Be honest with me here, Pops. Is he actually a vampire? I remember you inviting him into our household that one time, and I've seen The Lost Boys, and I honestly would have preferred trying to see if he could have walked through the threshold of our home under his own power. Yes, Amanda, I have become Damien's familiar. I am compelled under his curse. I'm sorry, sweetie. Turn into a bat. I don't think... What's the point of being a vampire if you can't turn into a bat? Well, okay, I'm off. Are you taking the car, or are you flying off into the night on the leathery wings of a bat? One of those. While I'm out, can you throw away the garlic bread that's in the freezer so I don't die? That'd be great. I'm keeping it there as insurance. You understand, right? That's my girl. Damien and I walk along the water's edge chatting. Damien's cloak. He hates it when people call it a cape. Damien's cloak flutters behind him in the breeze. I love little things like that. Like noticing, oh, he doesn't like it when people call it a cape, so we call it a cloak. It's so fucking cute. This is gonna seem like a silly question, but why do goths wear black? Gothic subculture has always been associated with death, so it would make sense that the style surrounding it would be greatly influenced by mourning. Interestingly enough, though, was that in the Victorian era, Queen Victoria herself mourned the death of her late husband for 10 whole years, wearing black for the rest of her life. If that's not goth, I don't know what is. True facts. I have another question. Go ahead. How are you so comfortable with death? You mentioned in the graveyard that it helps you appreciate your life or something? I've experienced several losses over the course of my life, and I truly believe the only manageable way to cope with it is to accept that death is simply a part of living. It's the single universal truth for every human who has ever lived. I am going to die. You are going to die, and life carries on without us. Doesn't that make you feel scared? Not at all. Without the advances of modern science, death was everywhere in the Victorian era, and yet funerals were major social functions. Victorians were obsessed with mementos of their loved ones, even going so far as to take elaborately staged photographs of their dead relatives. The minutiae of mourning was so complex that there were set periods of grieving that were deemed acceptable based on who in your life had passed. I didn't know that. Now we don't have any of that. If you lose someone, you end up feeling lost yourself because we have no modern equivalent of these formalities. We need to allow ourselves time to grieve, to feel that loss fully, but not allow it to consume us. So no, I'm not afraid of death. I believe it is a waste to spend your life dreading the end of it. I agree, and I love that. The time we have here is brief and fleeting and occasionally cruel, but it is at all times precious. To stare death in the face and live despite that, I think, is a noble existence. Let's save the mourning for the dead. Wow, that's beautiful. I could see the moonlight in the bay glint off of Damien's eyes. He smiles. We turn to the harbor and watch the ships pass, breathing in the salty sea air. I look to Damien again and can't help but be entranced by his charm, his mystery. I find everything about him so fascinating. I lean in closer to Damien, closing my eyes as I do so. I'm so sorry. I have to take this. Okay. Damien steps away for me to answer his phone. Oh no, I hope it isn't Lucian again. After speaking in hushed tones for a few moments, Damien returns to me. Everything okay?
Oh my.
There's an emergency. Lucian? No, thankfully, but I must take my leave. Oh, okay. Is there anything I can do to help? Dads do have to stick together, right? You know it. Then come. There isn't time to waste. Okay. After a short drive in silence, we arrive at a rundown building on the outskirts of town. Where are we? It's better if I just show you. Okay. I push the surprisingly heavy door open and find myself in a dimly lit waiting room. A few rickety chairs line the walls, and there doesn't seem to be anyone behind the front desk. There are a few paintings and pictures on the wall, but they're so nondescript I'm still unsure of what kind of place this even is. It's something to do with animals. I'm guessing it's a vet clinic or rescue, because you've got animal cages here. Is it the Boston Terrier or something wrong with the dog? Wait here for a moment. I'll be right back. Damien walks off down a corridor, his boot heels echoing through the halls of this seemingly empty building. Distant howls echo from some place I can't see, and there's a faint scratching sound like claws on tile. Is it a puppy rescue? Oh, babies. I cautiously peek down the hall and find stall after stall of scared-looking dogs. A few of them notice me and skitter up to the chain link fence, sticking their noses through to sniff at the air. What have I gotten myself into? Suddenly, the lights shut off. I panic. Unsure of where I am or how I can get out, I stumble through the darkness, my breathing getting heavier and heavier. Damien? The lights finally turn back on. What is Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Mary? What are you doing here? You aren't here for the fight club. Dog fighting? No! Better not be fucking dog fighting. I don't want to get punched in the face. Great, because this is an animal shelter. Oh, fucking Christ. You bitch. A what? We take care of stray animals and then people adopt the stray animals. Didn't you see the pets when you walked in? I'm gonna fucking throw you off a cliff. Oh, sorry, I didn't really expect to see you volunteering in an animal shelter.
Get a rest, buddy. Ugh.
Man, fuck you! The first thing that you ever did upon meeting me was to call me a piece of meat. Don't tell me to give it a rest. Get your shit together first. Okay, kid, way to put me in a box. You literally called me a piece of meat! Dames? Dames? We're doing dames now? Absolutely not. Just one moment. Thunder cracks and a door busts open. Appearing from the shadows, I see Damien? I mean, he's still hot. But hey. Oh, he's so cute. Look at him. He looks so nervous at me seeing him in his work uniform. It's Damien. He looks completely different. No cloak, no Victorian era, no clothing, no makeup. I wasn't planning to share this side of me until much later, but I'm not as goth as you think.
Oh no.
I'm a systems administrator for the IT department of a realty company. I wear tennis shoes to work, and I listen to Bruce Springsteen. I enjoy going to the hardware store and looking at storage solutions. And I volunteer at this animal shelter my spare time. Marry me!
What?
Oh no! I'm losing my goddamn mind. Duchess Cordelia again? Who's Duchess Cordelia? She's one of the pups. She somehow learned how to open doors.
Ah.
Oh my god. You think cats like sea shanties? Cats do not want to be sung to by you, Mary. I promise you. I guarantee you cats do not like you. Where could she be? Ugh. She always ends up running off to the same places. Here, let me draw you a map. Oh my god.
Ah.
She's very smart, ruthless even. You need to stay on your toes and get her back by sundown, or else she turns into a werewolf and starts eating people. Sure. Sure, Mary. And you're a virgin. We just don't want her to be stuck outside when it's cold. Oh. I'll grab some treats and we can hit the road. We're gonna go find a little baby puppy and rescue it. Oh my god. The ocean or whatever. Oh man, I'm Nerd's house? Wait. So, Coffee Dad, so that's Matt. Kale, that's gotta be Craig. Mario Batali. Hugo. Mary and fucking Joseph. That's Robert. Damien. And other Nerd's house must be Brian? Is that Brian? He's with shit. Coffee spoon, softball field. Mary's map. Of course she fucking titled it Mary's map. At least you're not other Nerd's house. Looks like you're moving up in the pecking order. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Brian, maybe. Congrats, kiddo. Where should we head first? Well, okay, so she got out this morning from the shelter. I feel like the dog would run to... She got out this morning from the shelter. We didn't see her on the cul-de-sac. Let's go to the softball field. The ocean or whatever. I know. Damien and I exit the parking lot and start driving toward town. I look over to him. He seems concerned. Shouldn't be too hard to find the Duchess, right? She's a pretty big pup. Mary wasn't kidding when she said that dog was smart. One time she correctly guessed the winner of the Kentucky Derby. It was a really great year for Bark Bark Bark. That's funny. I don't know. What do you think our odds are, Orfeo? Abandon all hope, ye who enter here. But lo, look upon God's creation, and retch with horror at what he hath forsaken. Hell is empty, and the devils are all here. Nice. I thought that would cheer you up. Little Mr. Eggplant Heart's thirst trap emotes. Let's just hope for the best. We got this. We drive to the softball field. Looks like Craig's team is practicing. I wonder if any of the kids saw something. Craig spots us and jogs over. Softball bat slung over his shoulder. Hey bros, what's up? Craig, you wouldn't have happened to see a dog around here, have you? One escaped from the animal shelter and we're trying to locate her. I don't think so. Maybe one of the girls saw something. Girls! Aw, look at these cute kids. Hi, Amanda's dad. Briar and Hazel. Very cute. Hi, Lucian's dad. We have names. Girls, have you seen any dogs around? Yeah, a huge dog ran through here a second ago. You just missed it. I knew it! I knew it, I knew it, I knew it. Dogs like fields. We tried to play fetch with her, but she just took the softball and ran. I think she ate it, actually. She was a lot of dog. That's gonna be my dog. This is... Damien and I are gonna get a dog. And it's gonna be this dog. Here, take another softball. Might come in handy later. Many thanks, Craig. Okay, so she just ran through here, ran off. My guess is coffee spoon, maybe? We park in front of Matt's coffee shop and walk inside. It seems like a slow day. Matt sits behind the counter reading a book. Hey, Matt.
Hey.
Didn't expect to see you two today. What's up? Have you seen any stray dogs around? Can't say I have. Dang it. You're looking for one? Can you describe them to me? Enormous. That pretty well covers it.
Oh.
Cool. I find strays digging for food scraps in the alley out back sometimes. I'll be sure to keep an eye out. We head back to the car. Hi! Alright, how you been, Jacob? Let's see. So we went to the softball field, and the dog was there, but then ran off. I just don't know what direction. Let's go Bayside. I don't know what direction the dog is going to. We arrived back at the Bayside. Just like old times, eh? I remember it as if it were yesterday. I mean, earlier today. Moving to Ohio. Ah! So what do you think? Any side of the pooch? I hope the move goes well. None yet, although who knows if she made it onto any of these ships. The Duchess would do that? I wouldn't put it past her to know how to navigate in rough seas and without a compass. Very smart. Pops? Damien and I turned to see my daughter. Amanda, what are you doing here? Did you think I just stayed inside all day vegging out on the couch and watching TV? Oh, sorry. What are you doing? I'm heading home to go veg out on the couch and watch TV. Had to get a burrito first. Young miss, have you seen a dog around here? He calls my daughter Young Miss. Oh, you bet. I saw a Pomeranian with a bow around its neck. I saw a big old Doberman named Henry. There was a stroller full of Yorkies, a Greyhound, a Golden Retriever. Did you see a Mastiff anywhere? Huh. No dice. I would definitely remember that. Yes, the new EP is out. And actually, if you do Command EP, it will give you links to check it out. I gotta run though. This burrito has about 10 minutes before the cheese breaks down the molecular structure of the tortilla and makes it all soggy. You understand. I do understand. I hope that things smooth over with the health issues side of things for you, Jacob. I do. Of course. Have a lovely evening, Miss Darlington. Okay, so dogs down at the Bayside. Didn't make it to the Bayside, so now I'm thinking of the aquarium, because that's in between the softball fields. Damien and I stopped by the aquarium. Everything looks in order here, but it might help to get out of the car and take a look. Look at this cute smile on his face. You seen anything?
Oh, no.
No dog here. Not even any sign of her. Okay. Did you know that penguins are considered the goths of the sea? I love that! Damien, I want to believe you so badly. I fear that the hours are growing short. We must make haste if we're to find the Duchess by sundown. Damien's looking more stressed out by the minute. I gotta think of something to light. Oh god. What kind of dog does a vampire have? I would imagine it would be unwise for a vampire to take up the company of a smaller mammal in the means of companionship. It would be too tempting to— a bloodhound! I was gonna say bloodhound, Damien! Oops. Oh, yes. Haha. That didn't go over well. Jeez. I keep reading Damien directions. Oh, that's interesting. So these are all... Ugh, I guess let's go to the cul-de-sac, because we've tried everywhere else. We drive through the cul-de-sac and everything seems to be pretty normal. It looks like Brian's doing some yard work. We pull into Brian's driveway and hop out. Hey, don't step on the grass. I just mowed. Have you seen any unusual activity in the area today? Aside from your underwatered lawn? Shut up, Brian! Ooh, here we go. How dare you? I take my lawn care very seriously. Orfeo, please. You haven't seen a dog run through here, have you? Right? It's Brian's fault. He started it. A few hours ago, I heard Maxwell barking at something. When I came outside, my garden had been torn to shreds. It's gonna take forever to re-till the soil. Well, that's what you fucking get. That could be a dog, or a rather feisty raccoon. Whatever it was, it must have been hungry. Ate all of my tomatoes. I'm very sorry to hear about your garden. If you need assistance restoring it to its former glory, please don't hesitate to contact me. Will do, buddy. Good luck finding that dog. She's probably still hungry. I wonder if she's looking for more food elsewhere. Go back to the coffee spoon. Because that's where food is, in the alley. We head back inside the coffee spoon. Hey, Matt. Guys, I think I may have seen that dog you were looking for. Yeah!
What?
You did? A brown mastiff? Size of a house? Yeah, I saw it digging through the trash in the back. It ran away when I tried to get closer, though. Of course it did. Did you see what direction it ran in? Matt thinks for a second.
Hey.
Might have been running east, I think. The pup tore through 3 pans of old grateful banana bread. Want to take some for the road, just in case? Sure thing. Matt packages up a slice. Thanks for the slice. The road slice. This grateful banana bread is gonna be so good. I think he meant to give it to you for the dog. Right. I meant it's gonna be so good. For the dog to eat. I feel like we're on the right track. You think? If we keep this up, we'll find the Duchess in no time. Hey, if you like dogs so much, why don't you have any? Lucien is severely allergic. I wouldn't put him through that. That's a good dad. But there are still dogs in my life, so for that, I'm grateful. Aww. There's about to be one more dog in your life, buddy. Splendid attitude. Let us not waste any more time. Verily. Okay, so east from the coffee spoon is back to the cul-de-sac. So did we just go back to the cul-de-sac? I don't fucking know. We arrive at the cul-de-sac to find everything looking normal, except, uh-oh, Hugo's front door is wide open. She can open doors. This is classic Duchess Cordelia, a telltale sign. We should approach with caution. Whatever goes down in there, I've got your back. We creep up onto the porch and step inside. Oh my god, look at this cutie! There, sitting in the center of Hugo's living room like she owns the damn place, is one of the biggest dogs I've ever seen. Look at this bear! I love her! Woof. Well, she hasn't broken anything in here. Yet. Gigantic. Wonderful. Now all we have to do is get this leash on her before she tries to escape again and get out of here before Hugo comes home. Easy peasy. Duchess, come here. The Duchess eyes Damien warily. As he approaches, she begins to growl. That's not a good sign.
Huh.
She's on her guard. We'll need another plan. I have the banana bread! I reach into my pocket and pull out the slice of grateful banana bread Matt gave me. Duchess sniffs the air and hones in on the bread. Come here, girl. Nice and easy. I've got some yummy homemade vegan and possibly gluten-free banana bread if that's what you're into. The Duchess cautiously approaches me and gives the bread a good sniff before gently taking it from my hand and dropping it on the ground like dogs always do for some reason. She curls up and starts munching on the bread. Success! Damien walks up behind the Duchess and attaches the leash to her collar. She immediately notices and starts whining. It's time to go home now, Duchess. Damien gives a tug on the leash. She won't move. Duchess, what happened to our rapport? You and I used to be bosom buddies. She still doesn't move. She's huge. There's no way we could even try to lift her. Well, this is a weird situation to be in. I think we're literally trespassing in our friend's house with this large dog. What are you nerds doing? Ernest stands in the door with a plate of pizza rolls. Oh, the pizza rolls! That's gonna get the dog up. What flavor pizza rolls are those? Pepperoni blast? Nice. The Duchess notices Ernest and starts pulling against the leash. Why is that dog in my house? Ooh, that's a face. It's a long... The Duchess suddenly breaks free from Damien's grip and hurtles towards Ernest. Ah! Ernest and the Duchess fall to the ground. Pizza rolls fly everywhere. This is bad! Just in all caps. Ernest, are you okay? Ernest feeds the Duchess a pizza roll. Hey, she likes pizza rolls. Of course. Ernest sits up, but the dog keeps licking his face. Because big dogs look good. They're always hungry. Oh. Hey. Hi, Hugo. Hugo stands at the door looking like he's at a loss for words. I too would be at a loss for words if I came home to find two strange men and a large bear with my son eating pizza rolls, like, and the door just being open. I get it.
Sweet Manchego.
What? Why are you... Whose dog is... What? It's a long story, but it involves a large dog who knows how to open doors. Woof. I love that. Woof. It's so cute. Hugo, may I present to you Duchess Cordelia? How do you do?
Oh, look at his face.
Woof. We're friends. The Duchess licks at Ernest's face. She's from the local animal shelter. She got out and we've been chasing her all around town. Your house was her final stop. Dad, can we keep her? I think it would be a great situation. I like this. I think this is a good idea. Ernest, I don't know if we're set up to take care of a...
Sweet man,
Wait,
Shago.
did you just call me Dad? Come on, please. Look how cute she is. Hugo sighs.
Ah.
We had been talking about adopting a dog for a while, and we have an adoption form because it's on the back of a map. I love this. But you have to promise me you'll take care of her. Yeah, I'll give her all the pizza rolls her little heart desires. I suddenly remember what's on the back of this map and pull a pen out of my pocket. Got the forms ready for you if you're interested. Look at this, so smooth. I'll even waive the adoption fee since, you know, we technically broke into your household.
Hey.
Well, all right, it's a deal. Yeah, that saves you like $350 to $500, depending on how much adoption fees are for the shelter. Hugo steps onto the porch with us and signs the form while Ernest plays with the Duchess inside. How cute! He sure seems to be happy with his new friend.
Ah.
I know, he called me Dad. Can you believe it? Damien places a hand on Hugo's shoulder. I certainly can. I think this will be really good for Ernest. It should teach him some responsibility. You should probably look into getting better locks on your doors, though. The Duchess is a wily one, but do right by her and she'll love you two forever. Thank you. Oh my god. And long story short, the Duchess now lives in a happy home and neither of us were charged for breaking and entering. So all in all, I think it was a fine day's work. Nice work, you two. Orfeo, you could be a valuable asset to our team of volunteers, you know. If you ever feel like petting some puppies, hit me up. I would love to work at a shelter, but that means having to interact with you. Mary, I always feel like petting puppies. Good to know. Well, I'll catch you fellas later. Mary starts to leave. And one last thing. Damien's been telling me about you. Glad he finally brought you around. I'm sorry. Damien has been telling you about me? Oh my. Okay. Oh. Yeah, Damien's my special boy. I love him. We go way back, and I got a vested interest in his health, success, and well-being. If you ever hurt him, Mary, you can fill in the blanks. You're gonna call me a piece of meat again and try to get me to buy you a drink at the bar? Is that what you're saying? Yes, ma'am. Mary leaves me alone with Damien. So, about the whole goth thing. I, completely understand if you aren't interested in me anymore. What? I love this side of you! Damien! What? Am I missing something here?
Oh, no.
I'm not a cool goth prince. I'm boring. I own 5 pairs of tennis shoes. I wear dumb glasses. Don't you care? He looks so nervous. Damien, do you really think I only like you because of all the goth stuff? That's so cool. But the best thing about you is how passionate you are about the things you love. History, art, Victorian fashion, dogs, storage solutions. It doesn't matter what it is. You care, and that's awesome. And also, the glasses are very cute. It's true. I do love this. Oh, what's his face? That doesn't... You don't think I'm boring at all? Damien, I love this side of you. If you're boring, then I don't know what that makes me. Also that. I spend too much time online shopping for flashlights. I get excited to mow my lawn on Saturdays. I get cranky about commercials being too loud. I've even been thinking about making my own peanut butter. Okay, sidebar. Me, the actual me, I do make my own peanut butter sometimes, and it is fucking fantastic. All you need are freshly roasted peanuts, some salt, and some honey, and you are fucking good to go. Making your own peanut butter is so easy, and I love it.
Huh.
Then maybe we can be mine together! cute! Yes! Yes! It would never be boring if it was with you! I'm finally smooth! Yes! He buries his face in my shoulder. Hi, Mars. Thanks for the lurk. Pardon all of my screaming. Oh my god, I was so scared you wouldn't like me, Damien! Quite the opposite. Damien pulls away for a second. His eyes are so dark and soulful.
Huh.
He's asking if he can kiss me! Yes! Does a bat have wings? Does a bat have wings? I believe I have my answer then. He smiles slightly and leans in, giving me a gentle kiss. All the fucking feels. Damien pulls away and gives me an intense look.
Huh.
Do you want to help me take care of the puppies? Yes! Damien and I arrive back at the cul-de-sac, our fingers intertwined like a proper gentleman. He walks me to my doorstep. This was lovely. Thank you for understanding. Thank you for everything. I'm very happy I can be myself around you. I'm gonna cry. I'm legitimately going to cry. I love how emotionally healthy all of the masculinity, with the exception of Joseph, in this game is. This is why I love the game, Grumps. This is why I love this so much.
Huh.
I'm glad, but I have one request. What's that? Can we keep sending each other letters?
Oh.
But of course! I'm actually tearing up right now. Damien kisses me one last time before turning around and heading home. How fucking cute! My daughter. Amanda runs back to the couch from the window and tries to look as nonchalant as possible. Hello, father. I was sitting here on the couch this entire time. Now I think about leaving each other notes in their shared home. I know! Hi, Amanda.
Huh.
So, are you guys, like, starting a vampire coven together? I hope so. Oh, plot twist. Mothman. Damien's actually Mothman. I didn't see it coming either. Genius. Well, whatever's happening, I'm really glad you two are happy. You deserve it, Dad. Aw, shucks. I'm gonna head to bed. Catch you in the morning? Sure thing. I make my way to my room and fall into my bed with my heart full, excited for the days to come. Date complete!
Are you familiar with the works of Corey Feldman? He simply slayed in The Lost Boys.
I just love this so much. I think I have everything set up. Amanda should be here any minute now. I think that's her car in the driveway. Okay, gotta act natural. Be cool, Orfeo, be cool. Amanda walks through the door with a suspicious look on her face. Hey, Dad. Off to a good start. Something fishy? Rats. What? Sorry, sweetie. It's the feds. That life of crime is finally catching up to you. I tried to send him in a different direction, but even I'm no match for the power and funding of the U.S. government. Well, if they think they're gonna take me alive, they got another thing coming. I'm kidding. You're right. I have a little surprise for you.
Ugh.
Yeah, I can tell. You're very bad at lying. Amanda, my dear, would you care to join me in the kitchen? Father, it would fill my heart with glee. I lead Amanda over to the kitchen table where a present lies covered under a tablecloth. It's nothing special, but I wanted to get you a little something. You graduated high school last week, and I know you told me not to make a big deal about it, but aw, Dad, you... I dramatically whip the cloth off the table. Amanda's jaw drops. No way! I figure you probably won't be able to get cable in the dorm, so I thought it might be nice to take a piece of home with you. A DVD box set of Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers. This is all 19 seasons. And bonus material, including commentary with actual ghosts featured on the show.
Huh.
Dad, I love this. Thank you. She gives me a big hug. I'm glad you like it. Hey, you want to hang out with me in the backyard for a bit? Toss the old pigskin or something? Totally. I follow Amanda to the back door. Why is Joseph there? 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 Why is Damien in his civvies? I want Damien in his cloak. What? You told me not to make a big deal, but you seem to have forgotten that my entire mission in life is to make a big deal out of your compliments. Seriously, get the fuck away. Why do we invite Joseph to things? Is it just because it would be, like, awkward if we didn't? Because I'll take that awkwardness. So consider this your graduation party. It's full of my friends and also my boyfriend. Happy party. Surprise! Dad, everyone's here. Well, yeah, everyone wanted to come and support you.
Yeah.
Is that a mac and cheese bar? Sure is. Fully customizable down to the type of mac. That's gotta cost like $20,000. And there's an ice cream cake. The good kind with the crunchies in the middle.
Right.
I don't know what to say. Don't say anything. Just go have fun with your pals, all right? I'm so proud of you, Amanda. Amanda smiles and runs to her friends. I should make the rounds and make sure everyone's having a good time. But first, mac and cheese. I walk over to Mary, who's having a lively conversation with Amanda. We have a real fluffy Samoyed right now. His name's Harold. Loves belly rubs. He always tries to lick your face if you get too close. Their last name is literally Christensen. Mrs. Christensen, thank you so much for telling me in great detail about every single dog currently at the animal shelter. Please tell me about the Afghan with 3 legs again. Yeah, I don't know who are her friends.
Hey.
Sure, Quadro we call him. It's one of those ironic nicknames. That seems terrible. You know, if you're really interested, I could probably steal one for you. Really? Nah, but I could get you in to meet all of them. We could always use extra hands around the shelter. And if those extra hands also happen to steal a dog, I'm glad you two are able to bond over cute dogs. Really warms my heart. Dad, we're having a moment. Hey, Sailor, your kid's a good egg. Where's your goth prince? You two are usually attached at the hips these days. He's around. Stellar. Mary turns her attention to Amanda. It's not too hard to sneak a dog into college. Trust me, I did plenty back in the day. At one point, I had 3 cats living in my dorm. I decided to leave them to it. All of a sudden, a huge dog leaps up into my arms. Duchess! Hugo and Ernest run up to me. The Duchess gives my face a few broad licks and hops down. We're working on that. Got her in a disciplinary class. She's a wild spirit who runs where she may. I don't mind at all. Looks like the 3 of you are getting along nicely.
Hey!
She's a valuable addition to the clan. If I hold up my homework in front of her, she'll eat it. Cool. We'll deal with that later. Duchess Cordelia spots a squirrel and darts across the yard. Ernest follows her, laughing. He's actually been a lot more manageable lately. I think taking care of the dog is good for him. Thanks for breaking into my house, I guess. Anytime. Orfeo! No! Brian, you made it! Ha! I don't pass up on good Mac. What do you think of the party?
Oh.
It's not bad. I'd throw a better one. Just not bad? Yeah, it's not bad. Don't let him bait you. Don't let him bait you. Thank you for the lovely compliment. Daisy trots up. Hi, Amanda's dad. Hey, Brian's daughter. Ha ha! There you go. See? See how that feels? This is a really great party. Thanks so much for inviting us. You're very welcome, tiny child who knows how to pay a compliment. Brian and I lock eyes. This isn't over. Hey, bro. Bro! This is a real rager, taking our older age into consideration. I'm trying to be in bed at a reasonable hour tonight. Don't let me get too wild.
Hey.
Don't worry, dude. I'll keep an eye on your fruit punch intake. You know, I'm really glad we're bros again. Me too, dude. Briar and Hazel peek out behind Craig. Hi, little ones. Hello. Hiya. Thank you for all of that ice cream cake. Wait, girls, how much of that did you eat? Briar ate 4 pieces. Ask any witness. No, I didn't. Hazel ate 4 pieces and wants to pin it on me because we look alike. I have your face. Nobody will ever believe you. Oh boy. I'll let you guys figure this out. Good seeing you, Craig. Let's hang soon, yeah?
Hey.
Totally. Tell Amanda congrats for us. Why don't you tell her she's 20 feet that way? No, I will not speak to you, sir. I don't give a shit about no, absolutely not. You will not see me ever. I will not set foot in your fucking church. No. Hang out sometime? Sure, Joseph, that'd be great. Well, see you later. Yeah, leave me alone, please. No. Hugo comes up to me with a plate of mac and cheese. The perfect cheddar to mac ratio. Beautiful work, Orfeo. I know my cheese. Thanks, Hugo. You know, I'm really pleased to see Amanda going to her dream school. I'm glad she turned it around for finals. Me too. That scholarship money will really help. Amanda walks by and pretends to not see Hugo. Amanda, come say hi to your old teacher. Hey! Congratulations on graduating. I know you're gonna do great things at art school.
Pew!
Haha, yeah, thanks. Amanda starts to back away. Wait, I just realized that you're not my teacher anymore, so I don't have to be afraid of talking to you. You no longer hold power over me. You're right. Go forth, adult. I can no longer give you detention. Yeah! I'm gonna break anything I want and there's nothing you can do about it. Are you still mad about that time I gave you detention for breaking my globe? Nope.
Oh.
And I'll have you know that the globe didn't even fit through the basketball hoop in the first place. So, she'll fit into college just fine. Hi, Robert. It's my bestie. Hey. What's up? You okay? You seem upset. Robert gestures vaguely to the snack table. Good stuff. What's wrong? Yep. Robert? See you later.
Hey.
I guess he doesn't want to talk to me because we almost had sex once. Be an adult, man! Hey, man. Matt! Let me know when Amanda leaves for college. I'll have a fresh batch of grateful banana bread ready for her. Thank you. I know she'll love that. Hey, Amanda's dad. I turned to spot Lucian walking up to me. Well, next playthrough is Robert. Yes, absolutely. Yes, Lucian? Thanks for inviting me to your party. Anytime, bud. I know we had a rocky start, but I'm glad to know you. I hope you know how much your dad cares about you. Yeah. My dad's had a rough couple years, and I know that it must not have been easy to raise me alone. He's kind of a weird guy, but I love him a lot, and it seems like you make him happy. So, you're cool in my book. Oh! Thank you, Lucian. That means a lot to me. Sure. And let me know if you want me to give you a stick and poke sometime. Thanks for coming by, Lucian. See you around, Orfeo. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat on our back porch step. The sun is setting and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. Amanda wanders over and sits down next to me. Okay, hang on. Because there is one very seriously wrong thing with this whole party. They did all of this, and we don't have a banner that says congratulations. I failed as a father. Everything was going so well. Just throw the whole party away. Yeet the party out of existence. It's just, nope. Nope. Worst party ever. Killer party, Pops. It is not. We just actually established this. So, what could I say? I was inspired. So, I, also have something for you. For me. Why? Not to be completely genuine about my feelings for once or anything, but growing up wasn't easy, but it could have been a lot harder if it wasn't for you. Dad, you've been there for me through everything. There's been times in my life where you were my only friend. I was really scared of going to college and being so far away from you, but I realized that everything you've done for me has been to prepare me for this. And I'm ready. I wouldn't be who I am today without you. Don't cry. Don't cry. I swear to God, Orfeo, if you cry again, you're the best, Dad. I love you. And I'm crying. Anyway, that was enough emotional vulnerability for one day. Present time! Amanda hands me a tiny wrapped package. I tear the wrapping off to find a framed picture of me and Amanda. It's us. Kinda shocking, all of our photo albums are just pictures of me, huh? I figured we needed at least one together before I leave. Amanda, thank you. Watching you grow up has been the happiest experience of my life. You're such a talented, intelligent young woman, and I'm so excited to see what the future holds for you. Knock 'em dead, kid. Always do. Amanda and I share a hug. This is only the beginning, Pops. Plenty more memories for us down the road. Memories to make and stuff to break, right? Oh, I'm gonna break so much stuff. Intentionally and unintentionally. You're probably gonna have to pay for most of it. It would be my honor. Amanda hops up. Looks like someone's been waiting to talk to you. I glance over to the back of the yard, where Damien is sitting on a bench beneath our cherry blossom tree. He smiles at me. I'll leave you to it. Me and the Emmas are gonna go get ice cream. Pew! The Emmas? We're friends with those bitches again? Alright. Love you, Pops. Amanda runs off to join her friends. Hi. I take a seat next to Damien as the last guests make their way out of the party.
Oh.
Did you know that in the Victorian era, they would call benches seedy boys? They would not! What? Really?
Oh.
I'm kidding, Orfeo. But what if? It's good to see you in your civvies again. Thank you. Okay, I guess. I had a revelation the other day, Orfeo, and I think it was largely due to your continued influence upon me. There was a version of myself that might have been embarrassed to show you my true form. My information technology form. But what you said about me, about how my passion was what you truly admired, that emboldened me to feel like myself, regardless of how I choose to dress and act. Instead of separate entities, they are simply different facets of myself. A three-dimensional human being with his own thoughts, wants, and needs. I'm so proud of you, Damien. I love dressing the way that I do, but feeling constricted by what I thought was my own personal brand made me lose sight of why I did this in the first place. To make myself happy. I place my hand on Damien's and feel a light squeeze. Looking up, I am greeted by Damien's warm smile. I'm trying to be more comfortable with who I am, rather than dwelling on who I could be to other people. That's very important. I can't stop smiling. I'm so proud of him! Damien, I'm so happy you've realized you could be a dog-loving goth. Me too, Orfeo. Me too. I feel myself inching closer and closer to Damien. go to brush a lock of hair out of his face, and I'm shocked at how soft it is. How is your hair so soft? Dog shampoo! I keep running my hands through his hair as he leans closer to me, placing a hand on the side of my face. He strokes my cheek with his thumb. You know, public displays of affection were considered scandalous in the Victorian era. Damien pulls me in for a kiss. But I think I can make an exception for you. Aww. I don't know about the dog shampoo thing, though. That's it! Executive producers, Aaron Hansen, Brett Lilly. I love this game. Aaron was Joseph. Of fucking course he was. Fucking course he was. It was beautiful. Oh my god. Ugh. I love that. I love the music. This makes me so happy. Dad battle minigame. Oh man, all the other mini games, because you'd have different mini games based on who you're wooing at the time. Performed by Baths. Interesting. I thought Danny did the music for this, but I guess not. This is not DVP. That's interesting. So I think Aaron had more influence from the development side than Danny did. Because I feel like it looks like maybe they brought Dan in to do just the voice and all of our dads. A game from Game Grumps. Oh, there's our photo together. We're so cute. That's my hubby. That's. I think this is the main screen again. Yeah, the dad director's cut. So yeah, this would just be to start a new game, which I'm not gonna do today, obviously. But I can totally do other playthroughs of the other dads. The next one I'm definitely gonna do is Robert, 100%. And then probably after Robert, I think I would do Matt. And then after Matt, I could hate Joseph. Joseph is going to be the last one. Joseph is 100% gonna be the last one. Because fuck Joseph. Although, should I do Joseph sooner because I hate Joseph? Because in order of who I like, it goes Damien, Robert, Matt, Hugo, Brian, and then Joseph. Because I just don't like Joseph at all. Oh, I forgot about Craig. Hang on. So, Damien, Robert, Matt, still Hugo, then Craig, then Brian, and then Joseph. Brian just annoyed me, constantly trying to one-up me, saying that his daughter was better than mine. Daughter doesn't even remember my name. Fuck that kid. Well, that was a 6-hour stream. Pardon. So, what say we run some credits? And, do that. Because I think that we've had some stuffies happen with like the resubs and whatnot. So, now I have the song. I have to pop out and do some bio stuff and then dance together. I'm gonna be done pretty soon here, anyway. So let's run some. I was pretty much thinking, honestly, because I went to bed at like 4 o'clock in the morning, and then my brain woke me up at 8. So I'm tired and would like to just sort of chill for the rest of the evening. So yeah, I was thinking we'd run some credits, and then I am probably gonna go get some pizza to like pass out or something. I don't fucking know. Yeah, so let's do the credits. So this is my new credit grade. Here we go. So, thank you to my mods for being here. Thank you to Joy and to Brink for the resubs. Oh, the music is a bit loud now. Oh, that is true. Here we go. Pull that back. So it's a little short credits, but why am I out of focus? Camera. Okay, that's better. I kind of want to do another brunch stream tomorrow. If y'all would be down for that. I thought that would be fun just to do sort of weekend brunch streams. I don't know what I would play tomorrow, but I could do another playthrough of this, or tomorrow is the 11th. Oh, I have Okami HD. It's kind of like a Zelda game without Zelda, if that makes sense. And I want to play. I do want to play that at some point. So I think maybe we'll do a playthrough of Okami tomorrow, or at least like start playing through it. I don't think it's like a one and done kind of game. I don't actually know how long it is, but maybe we'll do that tomorrow and just sort of hang out. Because I am sleepy. But this was so great, and I already have like so many highlights and things that I want to pull from today. Just all of the clips, basically, of me yelling at Joseph and telling him to go to hell. I think that's pretty much the majority of what I want to pull. And the 7,000 times that I screamed. Oh, you did make some clips. Okay, cool. I'm excited to see those. Yeah, that and the 47 times that I screamed anytime Damien would come on. So I'll make some like highlights and shit too. I'm trying to be more on top of doing highlights once I end a stream and then like get something up more consistently, so I'm gonna do that. And then yeah, I think maybe a Sunday brunch, another brunch stream, do that tomorrow, and maybe not a 6-hour one, who knows though, but I'll probably start a little bit earlier, like closer to like 10 a.m. my time. Yeah, okay. Oh, Joy, what time, actually, you know what? Let me ask, what time is Dan starting? Because I'll just wait for him to start and then we can go raid him. I have not gotten a notification that he's live yet. This character gig. Oh, that was like 2 hours ago. Now-ish. Okay, cool. So we'll just hang out. This is... I have two different kind of end screens that I'm gonna start doing to sort of clue folks into what I'll be doing. Yeah, go do your thing. I'll just do a quick little run through. So I have two different end screens for whatever I'm gonna be doing in my next stream. So the next, let me pull my hand, the next stream will look like this if it's going to be a gaming stream, and I don't have the date obviously, but if I'm doing a music stream, this is what the screen would look like for if, you know, my next stream is a music stream. So the next stream would be tomorrow, will be game streaming. I don't know honestly when I will have the time and the energy to do a concert, but I would like to do one this month. And then also tomorrow I am going to announce one of the tracks that will be on my third album. So I'm gonna announce one of the songs that's gonna be on the third album that's coming out in October, and every week on a Sunday, so every Sunday starting tomorrow, I am going to announce the title of one song with a particular letter like highlighted or emphasized, and then those 12 weeks will give you the 12 letters that contain the album title, and then you can like try to figure it out from there. And then the week after, basically, so like the 12 weeks will give you the 12 letters, and that leads you up to the week before the album drops, and then the week after the album would drop. And so by that time you'd either have figured out the title, or I would have, you know, made some announcement or something like that. So that's kind of the fun little puzzle plan that I have for that. Other things. My bartending gig has opened back up. So as far as a set streaming schedule, I'm not gonna have one for a while. But I am going to try to, at the very least, stream once or twice a week. I know that I will have Sundays and Mondays guaranteed off from work. So my goal is to try and do like a consistent Sunday brunch stream, and then maybe I'll stream on a Monday, or if I can find just like a shorter stream, you know, during the week, just to do like a couple hours of gaming or something like that. I might try to figure that out. So as far as my streaming schedule, what it used to be, things are going to be really up in the air for the next few months because I just don't know what things are going to look like in terms of our schedule once we open and how that is going to go down. So still kind of figuring that out. So the best way is just going to be to keep up with me on Twitter. Keep up with me here if you haven't already followed and all of that, which I think everybody in here already has. Then just make sure that your notifications are turned on, because I will do my best to announce like a few days to a week before of when I'm planning to stream, but sometimes I won't be able to. I'll just sort of pop on, so there's that. Let's see. I'm just gonna keep checking to see when Dan comes on, because I would love to wrap up the evening with some tunes. I think that would be fun. Ooh, I have 6 new items in my Steam inventory because of playing Daddies. Oh, they're like the collectible card things. Oh, that's fun. Does anybody know what the point of like the collectible card things are on Steam? I have yet to figure it out. Playing with my hair. This is the first time that I have had fringe in a very long time, so I just keep playing with it. Flippy flips. But let's see. Other important things. So streaming schedule is going to be up for a while. Album is coming out on October 3rd, starting tomorrow for every Sunday. Going to announce the name of one of the songs on the album with a letter highlighted so that you can figure out the album title as things go on. Oh, here is something very exciting. At least I think it's exciting. I have been, I'm gonna do a complete playthrough. I know I'm playing with my hair. I'm gonna do a complete playthrough of the entire Zelda franchise. And when I say the entire Zelda franchise, I mean, like, I'm not including the spin-offs. I'm not including, the Hyrule Heroes. Not Age of Calamity. I am gonna play Age of Calamity. But like, there was some other like sort of spin-off hero Hyrule warrior something or other. But my plan is to play like, you know, Legend of Zelda 2, Skyward Sword, Twilight Princess, Wind Waker. I'm not listing these in order, obviously. Age of Calamity, Link to the Past, Link Between Worlds, Wind Waker, Breath of the Wild, obviously, and I'm gonna try to figure out how to time it so that by the time I reach the end of Breath of the Wild 2 would theoretically be out. So I'm going to start, I think, Skyward Sword, the Switch remake comes out on the 16th. So probably starting around there, I'm gonna figure out a playthrough timeline and all of that, so that I can do the complete Zelda playthrough because I love the franchise and I just think that would be fun. So I think I have five. I've got Legend of Zelda 2. I have Age of Calamity. I have Breath of the Wild. I have Link's Awakening. I don't have the original Link's Awakening. I just have the Switch remake. But it's structurally the same game. So that's the other thing is like I'm not gonna be super picky about like, oh, I have to play the original Skyward Sword. Like I'm gonna play the Switch remake for the Skyward Sword, or the remaster, I guess is what they're calling it. So yeah, I have Breath of the Wild, Skyward. I pre-ordered Skyward Sword. It's gonna come out on the 16th. I have Zelda 1 and 2 and Link's Awakening. So I just have to get like Twilight Princess, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Wind Waker, and those sorts of things. So I'm still looking at figuring out how I'll be able to get those and play them, whether I get an emulator or something like that. But it's gonna be a ton of fun and I'm very excited. So probably starting around the middle of this month, I will figure out Zelda times, and that way we get to do the whole Zelda playthrough as well. So my brain is definitely fading fast. So I think we're gonna go raid Dan now, and we're all gonna have a lovely time in that stream. And he's a wonderful musician, a wonderful human being, and I'm excited to be able to actually hang out in his stream again because I haven't been able to for a while. So planning on streaming another brunch stream tomorrow, probably around 10 a.m. Pacific. Check my Twitter, or if you're in my Discord, which you can become part of by joining my Patreon for at least $5 a month. Then I will post in my Discord as well, like when I'm planning on going live as far as timing, and then I'll just tweet when I am actually live. So turn your notifications on. I'll see you tomorrow, and we'll do some more gamey brunch times. And this has been delightful, and I love you, and thank you all so much for hanging out. Thank you for the resubs, and